Catering vehicles are on their way. Fuel truck is in position.
All right. Here we go.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
We're going to continue with the failures from yesterday because it was fun. But now we're going to do it in the Phoenix because it has an insert random failure button. So every time the song comes on, or somebody rolls the 1d12 die using their crabs, or bits, preferably crabs because it costs you nothing, then, you know, I'll insert that many failures until the plane is, you know, no longer recognizable as an airplane. And then I'll have to start all over with 0 failures and continue. I don't know how long I'm going to make it because I don't know how to handle any of the failures pretty much. So, you know, if the eCam doesn't tell me how to save the plane, then it's not going to happen, basically. So, yeah. Happy Mother's Day. What's up, Devin, Dave, Nikki, Brian? Hello, JT. Hello, Jack. What's up? So this will be fun. I even got a little counter so we know how many active failures there are. This is going to be horrible and frustrating and maybe funny and fun. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, crew oxygen supply on, nav logo to 1, emergency exit lights on, auto no smoking, seat belts on, strobe to auto. Okay, let's go over here and get rid of the other EFB, turn the lights down in 3 spots. There's number 2. And number 3, there we go. Lights are off. GPU's on, and I got a GSX loading us up already. Yeah, the integration with the Phoenix with GSX, yeah, it's doing the fueling. It's very nice. This will be interesting. This jetway is on the wrong side. I don't think that's going to work too well. Hello? Oh my god, I see the other couch livery. The Phoenix does work. I mean, you guys have told me that it works, but there it is. I'm parked askew. Well, this is where it loaded me in. And that's fine. It's already started, so I'll let it go. Dude, the other ones do show up. As long as you're flying the Phoenix, the liveries show up. Heck yeah. Damn, that is a black plane. Holy crap. Oh god, Devin. Sorry to hear that, dude. I hope she is, hope she recovers well. Sure she's in good hands. That is the worst Mother's Day. Yeah, I see the other couch liveries. So I guess the Phoenix matching works, but, you know, Microsoft's doesn't. But Phoenix has it working somehow. Damn, that plane is so black. It's so dark. I think this one is less so. Yeah, this one looks a little less crazy. Maybe just because the colors are making it, the tail colors making it look that way. Alrighty, let's look at the bad fixed cameras from the Phoenix. They're okay, they're just no wing views. I don't think they'll ever add them. Alright, we'll keep that one. And let's get this imported here. Let's see, shift 1 goes down here.
Boarding requested. Let's
see, database is current for a couple more days. Make do menu. Atsu AOC. And let's also get our ATC comm menu going. AOC messages. Get our initial load sheet, or prelim load sheet. Why did this screen change? I didn't change the screen. Alright, init page 1, a init request. And let's get this started by inserting a failure. Here we go. Look, I even made a sweet sound effect for this. Maintenance, failures. Let's go to, actually no, it's under config. Random failures, all, trigger random. And when I hit the button, this is a new thing that'll happen. There we go. Inserted. We're now on one inserted failure. Okay. There it is. Okay, let's go to no pushback tug yet. See how long it takes to bring the plane down. 1 failure, 20 failures. But I figured this is a good way to learn. I don't know. I feel like I learned a little bit about the 777 yesterday, inserting a bunch of failures. So, yeah. If we learn the failures, we learn the systems. If we experience the failures, maybe I'll have more than a 0 chance if I run into a random failure later. You're listening to live San Francisco ATC. You heard a guy get told off by ATC. ATC said, "You're a pilot. You should know how to listen." Jeez. All right, loading is started. Let's go back to the messages here. ATC comm. Load sheet. Let's go ahead and get this info in. So our flight number is Couch 323 all day. Let's go down here and grab our SimBrief flight plan, and then I'll set the route. What's up, Kelly? Okay, we got 180 passengers. Cost index is 40. Cruise altitude 350. Wind request. Let's import the route here so it saves our EFB charts. Imported. All right, we got the wind done. Okay, page 2. Let's get our prelim. 0 fuel weight, 134.3. And the CG, 0 fuel weight, 32.3. Block fuel, 18.2. Okay. Check our fuel here. We got trip fuel 10.4. It's got 8.3 here for some reason. Is it adding? No, it's subtracting. This trip should be 10.4, right? Oh, I can't change the green ones. Final, is this final reserve? Final here says 2.3, 2.36. It says 2.2. It's just fuel prediction though. I don't know. I've never really had an issue with it leaving it alone, so I guess I should just leave it. As long as the 0 fuel weight's right, which it is, 134.3. I'll just leave it alone because I don't know any better. Alright. It's done. Let's go to our flight plan. And let's go to grab our clearance. Sarasota to
Couch
Dulles.
323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Washington Dulles Airport.
Couch 323, Sarasota clearance cleared to Washington Dulles. Tides 1 departure with the CAMJO transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 132.35. squawk 0516.
4,000.
Cleared to Washington Dulles. Tides 1 departure with the Camjo transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain for 1,000 feet. Departure frequency 132.35. Squawk 0516. Couch 323.
All right, 0516.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er.
All right, departure runway 14. Tides 1 with the Camjo transition.
121.9
Insert.
For pushback or engine start. Couch 323.
See, then after that, we should be on the Quebec 99. Yep, there's Quebec 99. Direct to Bizanga. Bizanga. Direct to Dorne. That's from Game of Thrones. And then the Calver 6 arrival. Calver 6, 19er left. 19 left. Calver 6. Transition is Dorne. Insert. Let's make sure it goes from Dorne to start the transition there. So flight plan. Dorne, Perkin. Okay, no discontinuities. Bentley. It sounds like we loaded already. Yeah, aircraft loaded. All right. Let's get our final load sheet. 134.4, takeoff weight's 152.1, 180 passengers, 1 baby. Fuel 18.2, takeoff CG is 30.1. So over here, if we sync that, 30.1, 152.1 takeoff weight. Yep, we'll accept that. Return. Let's put this on flight plan. Let's put this on performance. And let's do our takeoff performance. Dry runway, I believe. It looks like it's going to rain. I guess we'll see. Sync the weather, calculate. We got 142, 145. Flaps 1, down 0.358. Send to McDo. 1, down 0.358. 142, 145. All right, let's get the APU started. Master switch on. Beacon is off for now. Okay, and then let's bring up our charts. Sarasota starred. We got the airport and the Tides 1 already. Alright, so we're down here. We need to go to runway 14, which is way up here. So we're going to expect something like something to Alpha and then maybe Alpha all the way. What's up, Speeve? You got to fly a 172 today? Oh, in real life? Heck yeah, dude. You are braver than I. You're gonna match the random failures? Heck yeah. I've inserted one so far just to get it started. Every time the song comes on, I'll add another one. Alright, so we have no warnings yet. APU is available. Let's go ahead and get the APU bleed on. Let's let them know we're ready for pushback. Ground, Couch 323, ready for push and start. Oh, it did attach to the right side.
Couch 323, Sarasota ground, pushback approved, face northwest.
It's an angry guy. Push approved,
Pushback
face
and engine
northwest.
start approved. Face northwest, Couch 323.
Alright, northwest, nose right. Let's get our beacon.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
320 liveries? There's a whole pack for them with like 7 colors for the Fenix A320. Alright, parking brake is on. Let's go to ground services, make sure all this stuff is off. It is.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Couch captain to IRL captain. Yeah, just don't bring any of your couch captain knowledge or habits over, you know?
Locking gear.
When are they ever going to fix this? The pilot I flew with said my sim knowledge made you look like a real pilot. Nice. All right, nose right.
Release parking brakes.
Release parking brakes. There we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, engine number 1 first. I mean, I feel like as long as you are willing to unlearn everything you've learned from the sim as realistic as you think you've learned it, then you're going to be a good student and pilot, like I would assume, right? Like your CFI is the person that knows and will teach you, and the way they tell you to learn. So anything in the sim that's given you a head start is great, but at the same time, that's the thing. If you get into bad habits and learning stuff the wrong way and you like won't relearn it or can't relearn it, that's where the danger is, I guess, where it's like you could form bad habits, just like any other hobby. Like you learn to play guitar on the internet, and then you have a real in-person guitar lesson, and like, oh man, these things are going to be problems if you don't fix them. You've been doing what for 3 years? It's like, oh crap. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Congrats on going for real. I have yet to.
430, gate 38 taxi via Alpha.
All right, engine number 2 starting.
Gate 38 via Alpha, Allegiant 430.
And we don't have any failures yet. We'll see how it goes. Nose wheel steering disconnect, that's normal. Okay, that's engine 2 is all set. Engine 2 available.
Parking brakes.
Ignition off, parking brake on.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, let's get flaps 1. Spoilers armed. And down 0.3 on the controls. On our trim, there we go, down 0.3 is set. 142 for our rotation speed. Auto brakes max. Get the elapsed timer going. And takeoff config check. All green. Predictive wind shear, we'll turn that to auto. And we can get the APU bleed off, APU master switch off. And we'll get no smoking. Strobes off.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
The thing you see when you're going outside is part of the wheel? Oh, really? It's pretty funny. It still shows up in that camera view. Like it comes up from the ground, basically. Is what it looks like. I like how it always positions them perfectly so you can't see them. Like they couldn't be here or here, anywhere in here. They have to be perfectly aligned with this so you can't see them. And the whole point is for them to see you, so they show you that they've removed the pin, right? The gear pin. The default is you can't see them. Just the default camera stuff. All right, there she goes. Ground, couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 14 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 4.
Alright, we're gonna hold short right here, runway 4.
Runway 1 for taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 4, couch 323.
Alright, parking brakes off. I don't think I'm missing anything. TARA is off. Let's check our throttles are good. How does the 320 compare to the 777? Performance rise? Similar. The Phoenix performs extremely well. It has some of the best performance. I think back when the 350 came out, I did some performance tests, loading in the same conditions at the same airport on the ground in like 10 different planes. The Phoenix was the best. It was over 70 FPS on the ground. By comparison, I think the A350 was like 40 or 50, so it was like literally 50% more than the A350 on the ground. The Phoenix runs the worst for you? That's surprising. For me, the Phoenix is the best. PMDG is probably tied or second. Maybe second on the PMDG. PMDG is really good performance too in general. But I mean, you know, the Phoenix has been, or sorry, the A350 has been improved for sure. Dude, this orange color is great. Oh God.
The sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I can soar. I see me running through that open door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly.
My God, what a beautiful Sunday morning or afternoon now serenade. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much for that, Sawyer. It's something we didn't know we needed to hear, and now that we know it, it's all we want. Amazing. Reset all my camera views again. Alright, let's reset these for the 10th time, I guess. Can I get back here? Oh God. What am I stopping on here? There's nothing here. Alright, we're gonna set this one. Just those two for now. Then we got a little ways to taxi.
1388. Ready to taxi to the active.
Let's set the behind the wing ones.
Allegiant 1388, runway 14 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 4.
Runway 14 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 4, Allegiant 1388.
All right, there we go. But yeah, BB, you can't, in my opinion, you cannot go wrong with the Phoenix planes or any PMDG plane. They're all awesome. I have like no problem with any of them. I mean, I think most people will agree the Phoenix is just a 100% like just get it. Let's go. Speeve, thanks for 3 months, dude. On the Twitch.
Great success. Thank you very much, SBVEITA, for being couch captain for 3 months. You make Kip's streamings very nice.
Couch
High
323,
five.
cross runway 4
Yep.
Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha.
Oh, I turned off the ads on Twitch. I didn't realize I could do it, but you can just turn them off.
Taxi via Alpha, couch 323.
I thought you had to choose between the time, but you can just you can go to the very bottom of the page and turn on the pre-rolls. So now Twitch will have no ads, I think, except for when you first tune in, it's a pre-roll, just like YouTube, and that's it, then no more. The Phoenix planes, you buy it from their website. Oh, do they tell us to cross? Just Google Fenix A320. Cross runway forward, Alpha, continue via Alpha. All right. You're broke? Well, then you can't get the plane. That is life. You need to work, make the money, and then you can spend the money. That's just it. That's how it works. How do I live in this apartment? Well, it's X number of dollars a month. Well, I'm broke. Okay. Well, then you can't rent the apartment. Sorry.
Allegiant 1388, cross runway 4 at Alpha.
You're too lazy? What do you mean you're too lazy? You're too lazy to buy it. Okay, well, there's a solution. Go buy it. I don't know what to tell you. Just keep opening credit cards and don't pay them. Yeah, that's a strat. It's a horrible strat, but you could do it, I guess, technically.
Airshare 335, runway for taxi via Delta. Hold short runway 14.
Steve, thanks again for 3 months, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Runway 4 taxi via Delta. Hold short runway 14 Airshare 335.
All right, I'm doing the world's slowest taxi at 6 knots. Let's get this going here. I need to give it more throttle. I'm used to the 777. Pretty much give it no throttle, and it's just rolling. There goes John. Woo. Damn, that looks smooth. Looks like we got an Allegiant behind us, maybe? All right, there we go. 20-knot taxi. The 777 takes such a little amount of throttle to get the taxiing going that it's just... That's what I'm used to right now, so I'm babying the throttle. This thing needs a bit more. All right, they said cabin's ready. The way Phoenix has it bundled, you can get the 319 and 21 bundle for cheaper than just the... Not than just the 320, right? It's going to be more than just the 320. It's cheaper than buying the 320 and then buying the bundle separately. Or buying the expansion separately. Wait, are you saying how much is the 320 alone? Isn't it 50 euros or 50 pounds or something? I think it's 50 euros.
Couch 323, contact Sarasota Tower 120.1.
Over to Tower 120.
319 and 21 is 40 pounds. Yeah, the expansion alone is 40 pounds. 320 is 50 pounds, right? So the bundle is going to be more than 50 pounds. The bundles are generally cheaper than buying the two items separately, so, but the bundle will not be cheaper than the 320. That wouldn't make any sense. Impulse, thanks for 3 months, man.
High five, DW Impulse, great success. You have been couch captain for 3 months now. Thank you very much for making Kips' streamings very nice and helping fly.
BB, you have to
top-notch captain.
You have to own the 320
work.
to
Very
get the
nice.
319, 321 expansion. Yeah, you need the 320. Yep. And I don't know if they offer the bundle of all three anymore. Yeah, you have to buy the 320 first.
Ready for departure. Runway 14.
Allegiant 1388, Sarasota Tower.
If I was thinking, oh my god, if the bundle of all three together is cheaper than just the 320, that'd be amazing. Everybody, go! 90 pounds for all three. Well, that's not even a discount, though, right? That's the normal total is 90 if you buy them separately, so the bundle gives you no discount. What's the point of the bundle, then? Do they not understand how bundles work? The whole point of a bundle is to get a discount from buying the items individually. Is it really the same price? What the heck? It doesn't make any sense. Oops, that was the hold short back there. Oops. Alright, we don't have any ECAM errors yet.
Fly heading 270, runway 4, cleared for takeoff, Airshare 335.
Thanks again, Impulse, for 3 months on Twitch, man. The hype train has started. Beautiful. I turned the ads off, only pre-roll ads. And I think there's like those weird ads that it shows at the bottom, but I didn't realize I could do that. So now it's all pre-roll ads only on Twitch and YouTube. There's no during the stream. Shouldn't be any during the stream. Alright. Sarasota ground, couch 323, holding short, runway 14, ready for departure. Yeah. Phoenix doesn't bundle, nobody bats an eye. PMDG doesn't bundle, everyone loses their poo-poo. Yeah. Exactly.
Runway 14, line up and wait. Couch 323.
Alright, 14, line up and wait. I had the landing lights on already from before.
Couch 323, Sarasota Tower, wind 185 at 11, gust 20. Fly runway heading, runway 14, cleared for takeoff.
All right, TARA is on, 14 clear for takeoff. All green on the
Fly runway heading,
ECAMs.
runway 14,
Flap set to
cleared for
takeoff,
Couch
indicating
323.
1. And they want us to fly runway heading.
You took my leg room and my words alive. I gave that man nothing but respect, and he gave me a fully reclined betrayal. No branders. I'm a living childhood trauma that I just got knees to chest assaulted by. I see the team. They say this is what's at your plan, and I swear if you shake one more time.
What the hell? All right, let's go. We're clear for takeoff. All right, there's flex 58, SRS, climb, auto thrust. Let me try to get on that center line. 80 knots. There's 100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive brake gear up.
Couch 323, contact Miami Center 132.35.
Over to Miami.
Contact Miami Center 132.35, Couch 323.
1,000 feet
Miami
AGL.
Center, Couch 323, 1,000 feet.
Couch 323, Miami Center. Good afternoon.
Alright, here comes 1,500 AGL.
350.
Climb.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, Couch 323.
Oh, 350. Alright, autopilot on. 350, open climb. Trending towards flap retraction. Flaps up. Oh, this is the way. There we go. What's up, Sydney? How you doing? Welcome. Whenever you feel upset about the add-on pricing, you just hop into the CJ3 bathroom and flush the toilet. It's so worth it. Oh my god, this is what I paid for. I love it. Alright, there's 3,000 feet. Let's get the ground spoilers disarmed. Landing lights are on, but let's get the nose light off. Strobe to auto. Oh man, the sounds in this thing are so good.
Miami Center,
I'm good, just getting started for the day. Doing Fenix A320 to random places. Turning failures on and trying to recover from them to learn more about the plane. We'll see. It's probably going to be a disaster, but it should be fun. Alright, here's right turn. I didn't even get the sit up. Here we go. Avro Vulcan. I don't know. I'm not sure. Are you flying out of Oakland in June? Nice. Oakland's a cool airport, right on the water. Just like San Francisco. West Coast, heck yeah. What's the failure rate? So in this plane you can insert failures. So I've inserted one to get it started. Every time the song comes on or somebody rolls the D12 die, I'm gonna add that many failures. I don't know, maybe with the dice roll for this plane it'll have to be whatever number you roll plus 1 divided by 2. So if you roll a 12, or divided by 2 plus 1. So if you roll a 12, then it's... Oh, just divided by 2 then. And then we'll add one if we need to. The dice, it's like 10,000 crabs. So only the OGs can roll it. Oh, crap. Okay, here we go. The first die roll. Please not a 12. Oh, it's a 1. Is that a 7 or a 1? It's a 1. Right? That's a 1, right? Alright, that's a 1, I'm pretty sure. It's not a 3. That's a 3? How is that a 3? What does the 1 look like? That's a 3? Remember, the more failures you guys add, the more likely it is I'm just going to crash and then I'll have to start over with 0 failures with a new plane. It's a 3? What the heck? That was a 3? That looked like a 1. Let me rewind and look at it. Oh, it's... Oh, that's so weird. Okay, okay. What shows on the stream is different than what shows on my screen as an overlay on my monitor. Yeah, that's definitely a 3. Mine rolled a 1 on my monitor, so I need to look at the stream.
Congratulations.
Okay, it doesn't synchronize it. Okay, that's why, that's why. Yeah, what shows on my screen overlaid on top of my actual game is a separate instance of the overlay, so it rolled its own die. That's why I've always been different than what you guys said. So I see the 3 now. So is the rule that it's half plus 1 or that I roll the amount? Because if I introduce like 12 failures, it could just be instantly over. So I'm going to go to random failures. I guess I'm going to insert 3. So is it half the die roll or is it the full amount of the die roll? No, no, it's okay. No, also take what's higher on the stream. No, we're going to take the die roll that you guys all saw, so it makes sense. The full amount, half plus 1. We want to see you fail. I mean, these could be as simple as a light bulb goes out. I think there are hundreds of failures. Like, if you go into the failure list, there is a crap ton of failures. The full amount times 2 plus 1? Hell no. You want me to put in 25 failures? All right, we're just going to go with 3 to keep it easy. So here's 1. Okay. 2. There's 2. There's 3. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. I've inserted 3 failures. Thank you for the dice roll. Wait, what do we got here? Blue electric pump off. Left tank pump 1 off. All right, we lost hydraulics. Blue tank. So left tank pump off. Blue electric pump fault needs to come off. Uh-oh. Okay. B system low pressure. Flight controls. Fuel tank left pump low pressure. Wait, can I actually keep flying? Uh-oh. Fuel left tank pump 1 low. IDG 2 off. Electric indicating 2 oil overheat. Uh-oh. Oh, God. IDG 2 off. What was that? I turned it off like it said. Okay. Alright, we're coming up to 18,000 feet. Oh my God. Let's get to standard. Wait, we're still flying. Engines are still at full power. Airspeed is still safe. Oh my God. How do I pick these? Alright. So that's off. Can I turn the left tank back on? So 1 left tank pump fail. Let me look up what IDG is, because I got to learn about these failures. IDG on the A320, the integrated drive controller. It's a crucial component for the electrical system of the A320, converts engine speeds into steady electrical output. So that's the integrated drive generator. So that is the gen itself, but then we also have the gen button here. I probably need to divert. I don't know. I mean, look at our engines are doing fine so far. It doesn't, shouldn't it say like land immediately? Doesn't it do stuff up? Uh-oh. Oh, engine anti-ice. Oh, okay, ice detected. Engine anti-ice 1 and 2 on. Let's get these lights off. Beacons on. We'll leave the seatbelts on, I think. Alright, engines are still good. Now, how do I go through these? I mean, I just need to follow instructions, right? So these warnings are here. We got electric pump overheat. Hydraulic B electric. So the hydraulic pump B is overheated. And the IDG2 oil overheat, which is why our Gen 2 is off. I think we get the APU on at this point, right? I'm going to get the APU on. Because if our second gen is down, we need another source of electrical power. So let's get the APU going, maybe? I think. It's off to a good start. Engine anti-ice is still on. Total air temp is plus 11. We shouldn't really need it until it detects energy or icing again. We're good to continue. You think I'm going to divert? Psh. If you've done all the actions, you can cancel the warnings. Oh yeah, just go down here and hit clear. All right, APU gen. I'm gonna get the APU on, and APU bleeds on. Okay, it's detecting ice again. We'll get the engine ice on. All right, APU. Oh wait, the APU gen is not on. There we go. Okay, nice. Okay, APU gen's on. Okay, nice. That's perfect. That's providing power through AC and DC2. Okay, that feels good. Okay, we'll keep that. All right, let's clear this one, and then the pumps. So this pump is still on. We have no center tank fuel, so we still have the second pump for the left side. I guess we just need to keep an eye on our fuel balance, but it looks okay right now. Oh, and the left tanks are the power to the APU as well, or the fuel to the APU. Okay. And I don't know what the flight control star means. In-op systems, blue hydraulic, spoiler 3.
Air Shuttle 6294, turn right heading 135 vectors for the approach.
Landing distance procedure apply. Okay, so when we do our landing calculation, we need to put these in-op systems in on the landing calculator on the EFB. IV blue overheat out. Blue electric pump to auto. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do anything, right? Because it's just faulted, so auto doesn't do anything. Low pressure. Yeah, okay, so that's known. All right, everybody, everything's fine. Let's get our seatbelts off. Everybody can feel free to move about the cabin, and you might want to order some beverages. For an undisclosed reason, maybe you'll need some beverages in your system.
Contact Jacksonville Center 133.325. Have a good one.
Center on 133.325, couch 323.
All right, I'll turn down the white noise.
Jacksonville Center, couch
Oh God.
323.
Okay, I think this is pretty fun. See how long I can last. Every time the song comes on, you know which song. If that song comes on, I'll add another one. You don't hear the beast? She's in the other. She's probably sleeping on the bed. We played a bit this morning. She got some good attention this morning for a while, and then she had all her morning treats and everything. Her food. She's good to go. Av, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? It's been forever. I'm gonna become the next mentor pilot episode. Your failure affects your ECAM. You can't see more failures. Good luck, dude.
Envoy 3797, contact Jacksonville Center 127.8.
So our spoiler 3 is failed. Right here. So if I put out the speed brakes right now as a test. Oh yeah, look at that. Let me put them full. These are full speed brakes. This one right here, is this the one that's not raising, or is it just 3 of them here? Let me retract them. Yeah, so this middle one is not coming out. It shows 4. Or there's 5 of them, actually.
Heavy contact Miami Center, 132.35. Take care.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, this is the one that failed. Yeah, it wasn't coming out. These 2 came out. Oh, sorry, the bot shouldn't be picking that because it's not the right plane. Okay, I'm going to watch the stream to see what it actually rolls. 2? It's a 2 on the stream. On my screen, it's 12. On the stream, it's 2.
Frontier Flight 38.
Futon bot's not doing the right thing, so let me turn that off.
7.8.
Contact Jacksonville Center 127.
That's for the 777.
Frontier Flight 38.
12? No, I saw it was a 2. I saw it was a 2. All right, 2 more failures. Thanks so much for 2 more failures there, Vesp. Here we go. All right, there's failure number 1. Inserted. Okay. Failure number 2. Inserted. Oh, God. Okay, what do we got? Oh, God. Yellow. Hydraulics yellow. Engine 2 pump is off. Green is the most important, isn't it? Gen 2 fault. Engine 2 pump fault. Oh, God. Wait, are we going to lose our second engine? Wait, that means the fuel can't go, right? Oh, it's going... Wait, where's our fuel? Where's our fuel?
2300 Jacksonville Center, roger.
Oh, wait, that's for hydraulics. Wait a minute. Is that the hydraulics or the... Wait, these are the fuel pumps right here. And then these are the hydraulics. So we still have fuel going to the engine, but we don't have any hydraulics to the yellow system. What does the yellow system control? It says engine 2 pump.
I'm in danger.
But that's not engine 2, right? Is that actually our engine, or is that the hydraulic system? Or is it the same thing? I have no idea. Our engine is still running, though. Yeah, we're still full power. Fuel flow is good. So our actual fuel system is fine then. But our hydraulics, yellow, we only have the green system. This one's still... So I gotta look up what the effect of this is then. Okay. A320, what happens if hide yellow? Eng 2 pump fails. Eng 2 pump failure. Okay, according to AI, if the A320's yellow engine 2 hydraulic pump fails, the yellow hydraulic system will lose pressure, but the PTU, power transfer unit, can still provide some pressure to the green system if needed. However, the yellow electric pump can be used on the ground and its operation in flight is limited. The aircraft may have reduced functionality for systems powered by the yellow hydraulic system. Okay, let's look up what the yellow system powers. All I know is the green one's the most important. Okay, hydraulic system is an essential system applying pressure to move flight controls, landing gear, flaps, elevator, stabilizer, cargo doors, etc. There is virtually no major system on the aircraft that doesn't interact in some way with the hydraulics. Okay, the green hydraulic system. Power for green comes from an engine-driven pump, the EDP, on the number 1 engine. It pressurizes the system to 3,000 psi. Yellow, normally pressurized by an engine-driven pump on engine number 2, EDP2. A320 yellow hydraulic system can also be powered by the yellow electric pump, allowing the yellow hydraulics to be pressurized on the ground, even with the engine number 2 shut down. Blue hydraulics is pressurized by the blue electric pump. In an emergency, the RAT, ram air turbine, can supply pressure to the blue system. It can be deployed into the airstream to supply hydraulic power to the blue system in the case of dual engine failure or a serious electrical problem. So yeah, the blue system is dead. Like completely, right? It's like totally off. So the yellow engine 2 pump. Now let me turn off the engine anti-ice system. We got the APU running. Turning on the yellow pump should help. Wait, is it not on? It failed though. The engine 2 pump is dead. That's why I turned off. Oh, the electric pump here on the side. Oh, I see. This one's dead. Turn on the electric pump. Got you, got you. Okay, so we have electric pump here. Wait, these lines just disappeared, right? So is that the green system that was providing power to the yellow system through the PTU? That's what it looked like. Yeah, it's bypassing blue.
Center on 127.8, couch 323.
Stops the PTU from running continuously to give better pressure. So this is the pressure. Oh yeah, we're up to 3,000 on the pressure now. Okay, okay.
Good afternoon. Flight level 3.
So I wonder if that means that our spoiler is restored. Pressure. Where did I see the... I thought it was under flight controls where I was seeing the... Oh yeah, it's right there, sorry. Okay, so 3 is still in op. Spoiler 3.
Contact Jacksonville Center. 135.325. Have a good afternoon.
So the APU then, do I need the APU still? Probably. Yeah, APU is providing... Since we don't have Gen 2, APU is taking over for the dead Gen 2. Okay. Alright, we're almost up at cruise. I just realized I haven't been paying attention to how the plane is flying at all. Alright, let's clear that one. Do I have a blue electric pump fault? What do we have right now? Yeah, blue. We have 6 failures now. So yeah, blue. This is what our panel, our overhead looks like right now. Yeah, blue electric pump was killed. The left tank number 1 was killed. Gen 2. Was it the IDG? Anyway, Gen 2 is faulted. So actually, should I turn this off? I probably need to turn that to off. I mean, even though it's already off. So the APU is taking over for Gen 2, it looks like. Since I turned the APU on, if we go to electric, this is taking over for Gen 2, which is dead. Blue affects the speed of the flaps and that one spoiler. Otherwise, could be worse. Random mode for failures? Yes. So what I'm doing is going, each time we need to introduce a failure, I go to McDo menu, config, random failures, which I have on already at a realistic rate, but you can hit trigger random to trigger any failure. It's a normal day with these failures. Sweet. So far we're fine. For me, this is not a normal day. So if I don't have Gen 2 on and I don't have the APU gen on, does our single left engine generator provide power to the whole system? If I turn APU off, I wonder? And do I... Yeah, and I need the bleed on, I think. I don't know if one gen can do it. Gen 1 can power the whole system. So should I turn the APU off to save fuel? Maybe I'm just burning extra fuel using the APU as well. See what happens if I turn APU bleed off.
Airshare 335 Jacksonville Center.
Okay. And then I'll just turn it off and see what happens.
Contact Jacksonville Center 135.325.
So we're expecting a line to be drawn between here through the essential bus, so Gen 1 provides power to everything. You can, but in case you lose engine 1, it's problematic, yeah. Yeah, the fuel burn's marginal. Just curious to see this change. I assume there's a line here and it'll...
American 2143, contact Jacksonville Center 135.325.
We have 500 miles till TOD.
Center on 135.325. American 2143.
How do I have APU gen still shown? It's still just shutting down, I guess. I may struggle to restart the APU at my cruising out. Oh, sweet.
Contact Jacksonville Center 134.4.
Maybe I should just leave it on then.
134.4, couch 323.
I'll just leave it on.
Jacksonville Center,
What failures?
couch 323.
One of our left fuel pumps are dead, but the second one's taken over. Our yellow system engine-driven pump is dead, but we have the electric pump on as a backup. Our right engine generator is dead, so either engine 1 or the APU can take over for that. And then our blue system electric pump is also dead.
Flight level 260.
The next failure. It happens when somebody rolls the 1d12 die using their crabs or bits, or when the song comes on. It's a lot of bits. It's a lot. It's or not a lot of bits. It's a lot of crabs. But I don't know these planes very well, so this seems like a fun way to learn.
Flight level 311.
So I haven't lost flight controls yet. In terms of flight controls, it looks like we only have a problem with spoiler number 3 here. Is in-op because I guess because of the blue system. But if I go to hydraulics here, I guess the pressure is good. At least yellow and green should be at 3,000. I guess that's normal. But blue is at 0, so I don't know what to expect with blue. I guess I can turn on the rat to provide power to blue. Really? You know I'm going to be on for hours, right? You don't have to do them all at once. Is that a 6? What is the green? I can't read it. Oh my god, I can't read it. Is that a 6 or a 9? You're supposed to draw a number under it. How do you tell the difference between a 6 and a 9 if you don't draw a line underneath? 6? Oh god, they need to put in a line under it so you know if it's a 6 or a 9. What is wrong with these people? Green versus black text? Yeah, but that's not intuitive. The rat won't help anymore? Oh, sweet. Would a 9 be better? No. Do I have to insert 6 of them? I mean, the plane is going to go down. When in doubt, it's a 9. No, when in doubt, it's a 6. Oh my god. 1. 2. Oh god. 3. 4. Oh god, it's over. 5. Okay, one more. That's 6. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Fuel crossfeed on. So fuel left tank pump 1 and 2 low priority if no fuel leak. Hold on. Fuel? Oh god, our left tank's dead. Both our left pumps are dead. Okay, fuel crossfeed on. Engine mode selection to ignition. Alright, fuel crossfeed on right here. Done. We're going to turn off the faulting left pump number 2. No ding will be okay. Ignition. Okay. Left tank feed gravity only when left tank fuel is required. Left tank feed gravity only? Is that a setting? How do I... Am I supposed to do something with that? How do I turn on gravity only? Guys, you know I just started the stream. Like, I know you guys don't have a million crabs. Like, the next flight's going to be so easy because everybody is wasting all their crabs. I love it. Okay. I guess we're fine. Why is the message in blue if there's nothing for me to do? I thought the blue ECAM messages were ones that I took action on. So why is this one in blue? I can't do anything. Okay, gravity feed only for left tank now because the pumps are dead. Okay, is our fuel flow still good? Just slightly less fuel flow on the left engine. You have 60,000? Not for long. Okay, I thought that, I thought blue meant that I had to do something, so I guess that's not true.
Climb, maintain 17,500, altimeter 3.
Okay, electric trim 2 fault, is that what that is? TR?
Turn right, heading 205, climb, maintain 17,500.
How are we on our flight director here? Okay.
November 328, Charlie Papa.
Oh my god. This thing can have so many failures and still just keep trucking.
Contact Jacksonville Center 133.7.
Does this have an alternate like the Boeing does where I can just hit alternate and it'll find all the diversion airports? All the airports that are good to divert to?
Jacksonville Center, couch 320.
I mean, we have Pittsburgh for an alternate, but if we need to divert to the nearest... Oh god, the MFD did die. Oh crap. Or my ND died over here.
Southwest 2149.
Okay, we're gonna need this side then. Let's switch to ARC. Is there something I can do to PFD ND transfer? Oh no. Can I transfer this one? Oh no. I don't know if I can do that. Alright, I guess the FO is flying now. These failures are typical Aeroflot. Oh, nearest airports are in data? Okay. Oh yeah, closest to airports, I assume it filters them. Oh, maybe it doesn't? FA89?
Jacksonville Center, Frontier Flight.
EFOB and wind. Okay. EFF, what does that mean? A320 data page EFF meaning.
Frontier Flight 3817, Jacksonville Center.
EFF. Integrated data that's input into electronic flight bag EFB applications.
Sun Country
Is that right?
3047,
KTS.
Jacksonville Center 132.3.
Center on 132.3,
Okay.
Sun Country 3047.
So does it even give me runway information or anything like that? It just says closest airports.
Flight level 360.
November 525, Golf Kilo, Jacksonville Center. Good afternoon. Execution 9 or 10. Contact Jacksonville Center 132.3.
Center on 132.3. Exigent 9 or 10.
It's effective wind, EFF. Oh, is EFF estimated final fuel? That's what this is, right? Is estimated fuel on board when we get there. Then it has wind here. Tailwind, headwind. Oh, you can only see 4 of them? Yeah, just the 4. Oh, it says list frozen. Oh, I see it. Unfreeze, okay. Can I scroll through? No, it just gives 4 closest airports. I wonder if it's filtering like FA89. What is the runway length at FA89? 4,000 feet? Grass runway, yeah, okay. It's not filtering these then. It was showing this airport is the nearest. You would think that it would filter it only for ones that you could realistically land at. I mean, I guess you could land on grass if you had to. If it's life or death. Homerville runways, 5,000 feet asphalt. Fuel system display page. What indicates that crossflow is... Didn't I turn the crossflow on? Or crossfeed? Crossfeed is on. Do I need to... Well, I think it's balanced, though. Yeah, we got fuel used is the same. 58. Is it taking from the tank? Oh, it's draining the leftmost tank. Wait, that's weird. It's just pulling from this tank only? We have so much more fuel. Oh, no, it's 800 here. I wish I could just see a total on left tank. So we have 6,400, 6,500 over here, and 6,400 over here. I guess it's balanced. Crossfeed valve fault? Oh no, you're right. Crossfeed valve fault. But this is on without a fault. It's weird it says crossfeed valve fault on the ECAM, but not here. Just recycle it? Oh great, now it's gonna fault.
Contact Jacksonville Center 132.3, American 809er.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it went away. Nope, it's back. Fault. Oh god. EFF estimated fuel at landing? But there's no number. I don't think it is because there's no numbers next to it. If I go to data, closest airports, EFOB, isn't that what this is? Because these say, it says nothing here.
132.3, have a good afternoon.
Oh, is it just this one label, effective wind?
Contact Jacksonville Center 132.3.
This is one label, maybe effective wind. Kate in knots? Why does it only that say KTS?
Couch 323,
So this is our fuel on board at landing. Estimated fuel at landing. That doesn't make any... That's what EFOB is. It's our fuel on board when we arrive there, isn't it?
Contact Jacksonville Center 125.75.
Contact Jacksonville Center 125.75, Southwest 2149.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 2740.
We're not even at ETP yet.
Southwest 2740, Jacksonville Center, roger. Sun Country.
Oh yeah, wait, is that our whole trim? Is TR2 our trim system? Is TR trim? A320 TR system. I literally have to Google everything. I know nothing. TR, oh, transformer rectifier. Right, I'm on the electric page. This has nothing to do with trim. Transformer rectifier system. It converts AC to DC, yep. Ensures that AC and DC power needs are met for the aircraft's operation. So I guess TR1 is doing all the work again.
Jacksonville Center, Frontier Flight 3817. Good afternoon. Flight level 320.
So TR2 fault, transformer rectifier. So I wonder if TR1's doing all the work. I do have the APU on as well with the APU bleed on. Alright. I mean, we're flying fine so far. If the cross faulted while on, it will stay on. Jacksonville Couch 323. Just FYI, we got about 12 failures here in our beautiful A320. Nothing devastating yet, but we'll keep you posted. Just want to let you know our hydraulic systems are janky. They're pretty messed up. Yeah, the valve is closed. I'm feeding via gravity only. So I guess I just turn that back off since it keeps failing.
Couch 323, emergencies are not supported at this time. Unable.
Oh, it's not an emergency. It's just, you know, for your information. Turn the engine bleed off? I'm just going to leave it on. Well, I've never turned the engine bleed off. Or you mean for emergency situation you turn it off? I don't think I've ever seen anybody turn engine bleeds off in cruise. Oh, the APU. Oh, APU. Oh, okay. It's like, wait, what? Turn the APU bleed off in cruise? Okay, okay. Clarify what janky means. You know, it's uncomfortable and our doom may be impending, but yeah, we don't know what's happening. I'm not qualified to deal with these failures or fly the plane in general, so...
Center on 126.75. Exit 9 or 10.
Do these agree? 784, 784, looks like it. I guess I can move over here. We're just going to switch seats real quick. I'm doing fine. I clicked the buttons it told me to click and just continuing on as if nothing is, there's no problem. Yeah, sweet. This is doable. We're fine. This is no problem.
Jacksonville Center, Envoy 3797. Good afternoon. Flight level 340.
Navigate and land with just standby instruments? In theory, yeah.
3797 Jacksonville Center.
I think so.
Southwest 2740.
I mean, there's also a whole landing system we can turn on here for an ILS. It just depends on what fails exactly. I don't know. I never use the failures, so this is all new territory for me, and I know nothing about this plane, so
I just want to tell you both.
Thank you.
We're all counting on
I figure this is a way to, it's a way to learn. You know, we gotta do different stuff every now and then.
Couch 323, contact Jacksonville Center 120.85. Have a good one.
Contact Jacksonville Center 120.85, Couch 323.
Alright, Jacksonville Center.
Couch 323, flight level 350.
Not quite at ETP.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center.
Equitime point. So if I have to divert, then we look here. I mean, anything starting with a K, we're most likely going to be able to land at it.
Jacksonville Center, Brickyard 4555.
And I mean, at this point, we have plenty of fuel.
Flight level 330.
And then I guess we could pace off. We could... I assume the wind is based off, yeah, the direction directly to that airport and what our estimated tail or headwind is, so... I guess ideally we pick one with a tailwind so we get there quicker. I don't know.
Hello there. Livery
Hello.
Creator Don here. If you go check your Discord, you can see a Livery A319 PS.
Ooh!
Did you check the toilet door?
I did not check the toilet door. I have not checked the toilet door. Oh. Hey, there I am. That's me. It looks just like me. Oh yeah, I don't have the cabin on. That's why I never checked the toilet door. Alright, let's turn the cabin on, I guess.
Jacksonville Center, JetBlue 1166, flight level 329er.
Did you check the toilet door? Oh, it says couch everywhere in here? Holy crap. Look at all these couches. Dude, I didn't know it said couch everywhere in here. That looks kind of awesome. Now, somebody will sit down and be like, this isn't a couch. And you're like, be quiet. We can't afford to put the couches in yet. Oh, beautiful. Dude, this is great. I didn't know this was in here either. Take some popcorn. Beautiful. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me.
Couch tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center 1, tree 2.
What the?
Have a good afternoon.
Gibbs jump seat.
Couch 323.
First class? This is a single class. You think we can't afford, you know, in couch captains, there's only one class, couch class. We just haven't been able to afford removing all the seats and putting in couches yet, so this will have to do for now. Check the pilot door. Gibbs jump seat. Grounded but never out of range. That's amazing, Dan. All right, let me check the door to the flight deck. Crew only. Where am I looking? The pilot's door? You mean this door? What am I missing? Oh, the QR code. Hold on, let me scan this. Goes to YouTube. Is this a Rickroll? Oh my god, it is. Yeah, okay. Yep, it's a Rickroll. Of course. Classic. Beautiful. Nice, Dan. The copyright... no, for like 10 seconds it doesn't. Like, all the meme stuff we use on here, there's 0 copyright claims with all the Tangia stuff. Hasn't happened. Beautiful, man. I like that it says that's my jump seat. Just sitting on the toilet. Beautiful. I don't know if Phoenix is ever going to give a 2 or 3 class plane. These are all just 1 class. You'll love to see it. Very nice, Dan. Company message. We're busy up here, okay? We got a few problems. No ADC required. Wonderful. How do you reskin them to be a couch? Alright, let me check the Discord for the 319. Oh, heck yeah. I don't know what that emote you're showing is, though. That's not one of the emotes. What is that? It's like a recolored gaming chair emote or something. Which we don't have. Yeah, it's looking good. I think it'd be cool if the tail was a little different than the 320 though, just so at glance you know exactly, like the polka dot pattern, for example, on the 319s that people made before. I don't know if it was Av or Manny that made those, but the ones with the polka dots, like each plane looking slightly different in the tail would be really good, because then at a glance you know instantly, like, oh, polka dots, that's a 319. This look, oh, that's the 320, and some different pattern or effect, oh, that's a 321. And then the Boeings, we have the inverse, you know, we got like the white and gray with the dark text instead of the colorful text. Like each one has its own identity, you know what I mean? That'd be great if they had a slightly different look on the tail, or just a different pattern, you know? So this is like the look of the 320, and then be some different look with like a faded polka dot, or even tighten it dots all over the back. I don't know, something like that would be cool. It's like a different family of planes. But that's looking good, dude. Did I find Jason? No, I haven't done one of those missions in a long time. I don't think we ever found Jason. It's so weird sitting over here. My brain is not enjoying it. Oh, what the heck? What did it do to the cameras? What the? It reset all the cameras. Oh, no, it didn't. It's just... Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. It's just because I turned on the cabin. Let me pop outside then, so I set the cameras somewhere where it's actually useful. It didn't reset them. It just... I usually don't have the camera or the cabin on. Alright, there we go. Let's reset these. Get them outside. Let's see, this will be... That'll be 4. Plane's too shiny. Alright, one more. Alright, there we go.
Delta 1187, turn right, heading 06.
And this weather sucks.
Maintain flight level 220.
Turn right, heading 060.
So ignition's just gonna be on the whole time, I guess.
Delta 1187.
Delta 1187, Jacksonville Center, expect SU2, runway 10.
Here's our status so far. Avoid negative G factor because of gravity fed fuel.
Delta 1187, clear direct.
If blue overheat out,
Roger, heading direct.
blue electric pump to auto.
Navigation, Delta 1187.
So does that mean if it's not overheating anymore, then turn this back to auto? It's still just faulted though. Oh, did that help it? I mean, a lot of messages went away. It still says fault. Fuel crossfeed is in op. So I guess I should turn the crossfeed off because it's in op, so Cat 3 single only.
American 809er, Jacksonville Center.
You finish your 8-hour flight? Nice. So if I land and I can take off again, I'm not erasing the failures. Should I avoid right turns? It just says avoid 0 Gs or negative G situations.
Couch 323, contact
Avoid negative G factor.
Take care.
Center on 124.7, couch 323.
Yeah, we'll see.
Jacksonville Center, couch 323, flight level 350.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Fly with bank angle to the left. Oh, once the outer tank is empty, is that what happens? Let's see. So the outermost tank is empty. Oh, once you have more than a 3,300 pound imbalance. Yeah, it looks like it's keeping it balanced, but it drained the outer tank first. So I guess it's just because it's gravity fed, so it's going... Where does it actually draw the fuel from? It is, I assume just based on the graphic, it is from the inner part of the wing then. So just based on the form of the wings, the gravity fed, it's, yeah, going in this way. I guess that makes sense. You only need one engine? Yeah. Yeah, this will be fine. Thing is, we only know of like 5 or 6 of the failures. Like the other 12, like who knows? It could be lights. It could be, I mean, I guess one of them is maybe the DU, or the ND on the left side. Yeah, landing gear, who knows? Flaps might not work when I try to put them down. Like, it could be anything. No idea. The outer wing tank is not connected to fuel lines. Right. No connection from outer to the engines, yeah. Makes sense. The ND goes out with the IDG. It's interesting because it was the Gen 2, right? It doesn't repower it from the AP or anything. Commercial. All right, TOD's in 230 something miles, 236. Oh, it's VFR. There are a few clouds at 18,000, 10 miles of visibility, winds are calm, altimeter 3021. Nice, nice. What's up, shooter? 787X. It always replaces it with the 800 for some reason, but he's a long boy. I think I have the wake turbulence on. You lost your pilot PFD and the first officer ND. You have to keep looking at both spots. That's unlucky. Switch the attitude into the ND. Oh, it should just be this over here. PFD ND transfer. This button on the side. Oh, I know because I just found that a little while ago. Sky is clear at 440. I'm just gonna stay here. I haven't been shaking around too much or anything. Haven't needed anti-icing because it's, I guess, too cold. Maybe we can make it so like a certain number of crabs will just be a single failure, and if you spend a ton of crabs, you can do the dice roll, so you have a chance of a lot more failures.
American 1094, descending via stock car 4, flight level 281.
Could make another one for that's called
1094, Jacksonville Center.
insert one failure. For how many crabs? Like
American 1649.
2,000 or 3,000 crabs
127.9 or 5.
for a single failure, and then
Contact Jacksonville Center 127.9 or 5.
the dice roll. If you have 10k crabs. Let me find it. What would a good emote be for insert a failure? I could just get one that's called fail. There's the critical failure one we already have. The Baldur's Gate 3 dice roll that says critical failure. That's a D20 that does a 1. Or it's it always rolls a 1.
4555, flight level 330.
Brickyard 4555, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Yeah, let me add that one for a critical failure, and then we'll make it fewer points so more people can use them, but it'll just be for a single failure. Praying for hydraulic low pressure or an engine 2 failure. Okay, the reward name is activate one failure. Oh, thank you for the Bork. Thank you very much for the Bork. Kerbear, what's going on, dude? Okay, so that one's going to be called activate one failure.
Couch 323, contact Jackson.
It's going to have a cooldown just like the rest, so it can't be spammed endlessly, because that would... Yeah, it's a 15-minute cooldown like everything else.
Couch 323. Jacksonville Center, Couch 323, flight level 350.
Oh, God. Okay.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
The winner of Bork Raffle 447 is Kerbear Cares. Congratulations.
Okay, let me add one more. Thank you for the critical failure, Johnny. Thanks so much, dude. All right, here we go. McDo, config, random failures, and trigger random. One more inserted. It's been inserted. Oh, thank God there's no beeping sounds, so I think we're good. Electric system static inverter fault. Oh, come on. Static inverter fault? What's the static inverter? The front falls. The front fell off. This plane is crippled. I think we're relatively fine. What's our TOD here? 167 miles. Okay. Let me add the emote for this new failure one.
Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 1197, flight level 240.
Allegiant 1197, Jacksonville Center, radar contact. Couch 323, contact Washington Center 135.2.
Center on 135.
All right, activate one failure versus activate 1 to 12 failures.
Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, flight level 350.
All right, 1 to 12 failures is 10,000 crabs. 1 failure is 3,000 crabs. I think that's good. Most of the TTS is 3,000, so I think that's fair. All right, there we go. That's done. And then there are corresponding bits prices too. I don't know if they're fair. 100 and 300? That's fine. I mean, if it rolls at 12, it's like game over, so it's kind of catastrophic. All right, so let me look up what the static inverter does. A320 static inverter. The stat inv or static inverter on the A320 is an essential component of the aircraft's electrical system, plays a vital role in converting DC to AC, which is required to power various electrical. So that's the same as the TR, right? What's the TR again? Transformer rectifier unit. So now we have the static inverter and the transformer. The TR2 is dead. It's the opposite of TR. But but it's not shown here on the system.
Washington Center.
So I don't know what to expect because of this.
JetBlue 1246, Washington Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 370.
And it doesn't show under in-op systems as well. Yeah, I have TR1 working. My battery is gonna die. You think battery 2 is gonna die? Transformer rectifier. And then essential TR, emergency gen. I should probably look at how to deploy the rat. I assume it's up here somewhere. Where is the rat? I mean, this is all electrical. It's got to be up here somewhere, right? Gen 1 APU, gen, external power. These are all of our pumps and hydraulics. Where is the rat? How do you deploy the rat, or is it just automatic? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Emergency electrical power. RAT and emergency generator. Manual on. So I guess it's auto by default then. And that's not clickable. This is. It is auto. It is automatic. Yeah, okay. You can do it manually. I guess this is the manual. Alrighty. Alright, how's our TOD looking? 128. Alright, weather at Dulles is calm with 10 miles visibility, few clouds, 18,000. So really good weather. Temperature is 273021. I'll put that in here as a reminder. Hydraulic system page. Wait, the blue came alive. Wait, wasn't this was all orange before? It came back. Yeah, how is blue working? I don't know how blue came back. The overheat went away. I did turn it, oh, can I, wait, this says fault still. So wait, is crossfeed gonna work? This still says fault. I turned this from off to on. It's a Mother's Day miracle. Yeah, I had this off and then I turned it back to auto. We're alive! So what are our statuses now? Cat 3 dual is in op, so we don't need a Cat 3, so that's fine. Single only. Left tank gravity feed only. Gravity fuel feeding. Avoid negative G. Left tank pumps are all dead. So here under fuel. Left tank pumps are gone. Crossfeed wasn't working. Is this the crossfeed indicator right here? I don't know why crossfeed is failed. I mean, it's just a failure, I guess, but if I turn it back on. Yeah, this is the crossfeed stuck in close position. Sweet. Thanks for all the info, Kilo. This is super helpful, man. You're just teaching me on the fly. It's awesome. You didn't tell me your hourly rate, so I'll just assume it's $0, so that's great. It's great for me. Fuel crossfeed valve fault, so I'll just, I'll just leave it off.
Atlanta Center 128.8, Moxie 331. Take care.
Aeroflot levels of maintenance. Alright, TOD 100 miles. So let's start planning. I'm going to have to do, a lot more over here than I'm used to, I guess, on the arrival performance because we have a ton of systems to consider. 1-9er left is what we expected. Refresh the METAR and apply. Good weather. Landing weight is going to be 142.3. To check it again in the descent. So landing system procedures. So hydraulic systems. So we have green plus blue. Wait, is yellow still dead? No, wait, yellow has pressure, so we're good, right? It's just the electric driven pump. So we're good. All three of them are good at 3,000 PSI, so I'll leave that alone. And then, so if I just go down the status list, I guess, for the in-op systems one at a time. Cat 3 dual, left tank pumps. Okay, navigation, flight control. We have slats and flaps 3 are dead. Slats only fault, flaps and slats fault. Well, we have none of those, it's spoilers. So is that part of braking system? Now those are actual brakes. Anti-skid, auto brake. Flight control systems. Okay, spoiler. 2 spoiler faults. That's not true. We only have 1 spoiler fault. So up here. 1 spoiler fault. If spoiler runaway suspected. It's not spoiler runaway, right? We just have a single spoiler fault. I think that's right. Max manual applied due to failure calculation. Right, we have 1 spoiler fault, which is spoiler 3. We saw that here on flight control. Oh, it's back. Wait, we don't have that fault anymore because the hydraulics are all back. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because the blue system is back, that's not an issue anymore. Okay. Navigation system. Okay, it's not any of these. Unreliable speed indicator, blah, blah, blah.
Couch Street 23, contact Washington Center.
So it's really just fuel, left tank pumps, right gen. Engine
Contact
2
Washington Center
gen.
118.75, couch 323.
So engine system, reverse unlock, it's not those.
Couch 323,
Electrical system.
Flight level 350.
There are no essential bus faults. AC bus, DC bus 2 fault. I don't think any of those apply either, right? Because on our electrical system, everything is fine. DC 1 and 2, AC, all the essential buses are good. Batteries are good. We're just getting our power from our APU and Gen 1, so we have no Gen 2 or rectifier. Right? So I don't think I do anything, even with all these problems. Bleed system, dual bleed system fault. That's not true either, right? Because we have bleed, so it's not a dual system fault. I think we're just fine. Is this just considered a normal landing? Even with all of these faults, the systems are fine. I think. I mean, I think that's it. I think we're fine. The only time you do anything is if it says proc apply. Oh yeah, it did have that earlier, but I think that went away when the blue system came back online. Right, there was a moment where we had that, where it said apply, but blue is back. Yeah, so it doesn't say to apply anything. Okay, cool, yeah, nice.
Washington Center, Blue Street 5061.
But I think that would have been, if that error was still here, I think it would have been flight control system 1 spoiler fault up here. Because we had spoiler 3 was dead. But now it's good. Okay. Alright, so there's nothing,
Climb and maintain flight level 400, Blue Street 5061.
Hey, 143, we're over our max landing weight. Well, the prediction's not going to be right yet, I guess. Yeah, it's 142.3. Oh man, we're right at our max landing weight, I guess. Current position. We are right here at the northern end of North Carolina. We're near Bazanga, BZNGA. Okay, perf then, we'll need to put in our landing data. Let's see if we can get the ATIS. Calver 3, RNAV arrival. ATIS 34,850.
Blue Streak 5061, Washington Center. Expect caps tree, runway 15. Expect caps tree, runway 15, Blue Streak 5061.
It's pretty quiet. $302 something. I'll wait until we're closer. But we're doing this down to 4,000 feet at Steo if we're landing south. Weather temp is 27, 3021.
Blue Streak 5389. Contact
Winds are
Washington
calm.
Center 120.65. See you.
Okay, we'll assume ILS 19 are left for now.
120.65. Blue Streak 5389.
Couch Tree 23. Washington Center. Expect Cavalier 6. Runway 1 right.
Oh, 1 right. Expect Cavalier 6, runway 1 right, couch 323. Okay, switching to 1 right.
Couch Tree 23. Verify instruction.
I just did.
Expect Cavalier 6, runway 1 right, couch 323.
Alright, 1 right, we got Helms over here, Faller. Oh, this looks right, Faller. Probably Faller. S10's way up there to the north. Hers, yeah, let's do Faller. Let's fix that in here. 19er left, arrival changing to 1 right. ILS 1 right via Faller. Oh, yeah, it's Cavalier 6.
Washington Center, JetBlue 1246, flight level 370.
With the Dorn transition.
JetBlue 1246. Washington Center. Good
Fowler,
afternoon.
Faller, there we go. 1 right, Faller, Calver 6. Heading track first, okay. Insert. And check our ND over here. Or direct Dorn. Yeah, we're Dorn. 53 miles from Dorn. Okay. Alright, and then for the descent, what did I say, 6,000? Calver 3, oh no, 4,000. 4,000 at Steo. Just make sure that's in here. Calver manual. Oh no, we ended Calver. Calver 10,000. 3021.
Descend via Cavalier 6 arrival. Washington.
So we descended UVA here, runway 1 left, center right, only 9,000.
Couch 323.
Alright, 3021. Let's get rid of the status again. And down to 9,000. Whoops. No. Hold that. Alright, 9,000. So weird not having this. I guess I could do this for now. Alright, we just need, let's see, they said to send via the Calver 6, so we can do that when we're ready, which is in Perf. We got 18 miles.
Couch Tree 23, contact Washington Center 127.75. Take care.
Take care.
Center on 127.75, couch 323. Good afternoon, Washington Center.
All right, our next flight from Dulles, we can go to Atlanta, whatever. What's PDG? Go to Jacksonville, Atlanta, Chicago.
Couch 323, Washington Center, good afternoon.
I don't know what PGD is. Anyone? What's Papa Golf Delta in the U.S.?
Maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 3021.
All right, descend, maintain 9,000. We'll just do manage descent and then catch up to our profile on the way down. So glad we don't have an engine fire or anything. It's the best. Punta Gorda? Where's that?
level 320.
Oh, it's in Florida.
Frontier Flight 90, Washington Center, radar contact.
God, this livery looks good. Dan. Why did his name have to be Dan? Because now I can't say, like, I want to say Dan the man, but it's so lame and expected that like, if you had a different name, I could make something else up, but because it's Dan, I can't say Dan is the man because it's just so dumb to say that. No, not Dan the man. Oh, what's up, Evolution? How you doing, man? We're just playing with failures today. You can use your crabs to force me to add more failures. Fun for you, terrifying for me, but maybe we all learn something. Dan the pen? Dan the fan. Dan, the aircraft livery creator. Yes, that is accurate. All right, 28,000 feet. We are a little above profile. Oh, I did it over here. All right, we're landing on 1 right, so maybe Kilo 2 for the exit. So we can land pretty long. Kilo 4, Kilo 2, halfway or a little more than halfway would be nice. Manual landing, full flaps. We will use, I don't think we need reversers, right? And then low auto brake. That's medium. I'm gonna do low with reverser credit. It's quite a bit more than halfway. Winds are calm. 3021. I'll just do low brakes. Okay, so over here, low auto brake. Ignition's been on the whole time. So I don't repair this, right? When we land, I don't repair anything. We just take off again if possible. Like, only repair things that have to be repaired. Otherwise, we're just... In-op, we don't need it. It's not devastating enough to even be considered in-op. It was before, but the blue system is back online. So that spoiler that was dead before is working again. So we used to have spoiler 3 dead. But now it's back online. Alright, I want some more drag. No impact on landing performance. Heck yeah, that's a win. I don't actually want to have to deal with any failures, so... I mean, I don't know what to repair. if anything? Like, do I just leave all the failures in and we just try to take off and fly like this next time? Maybe I can just repair... I don't know, not having the pumps is kind of sucks. Like, or the Gen 2 is dead, so like... I don't know. Alright, we're back on profile. Let's get that out. Arms. So we leave ignition on the whole time. Landing lights are off for now.
Frontier Flight 90, Washington Center. Expect PATS 4, runway 35.
Expect PATS 4, runway 35. Frontier Flight 90.
More drag again.
Blue Streak 5061. Descend via Caps Tree arrival. Ronald Reagan, Washington National Landing, runway 15. Altimeter 3021.
All right, descend via Caps Tree arrival. Ronald Reagan, Washington National Landing,
All right.
runway 15, altimeter 3021, Blue Streak 5061.
Pressurization looks okay. Yeah. Cabin pressurization's going down, or altitude's going down. Alright, local altimeter. It was 3021. Alright, that's synced over there, and 3021 here. Okay, we're right here, coming up to Bentley, 13,000 or above at Bentley, 10,000 at Calver, 250 knots, and 9,000 at Uva. And then for runways, C, for transition, C insert, which is right here, it just says, expect radar vectors to final course after Uva. Calver, Uva, 9,000. Speed restriction, 250 under 10,000. It says at 2,000, right? Oh no, max 250 at Calver. Alright, Calver. Yeah, speed constraint 250. Maybe I need to install some of the fighter jets now that I'm not crashing. You know, I've kept the Aerofire and the Windsocks uninstalled, and I don't think I've crashed since both of those have been off.
Contact Washington Center 120.
We'll see. There's plenty of time for a CTD. Uh-oh.
Have a good afternoon.
Fuel left tank pump 1+2 low PR. Low pressure. Left tank feed, gravity only. Procedure, gravity fuel feeding, avoid negative G factor. Okay, we already knew that. That's not new information. Yeah, it's still the same ones here. Avoid negative G factor.
Couch 323, descending via Caveler 6, 14,000.
So we just don't want to nose down too hard, I guess, because that would be negative G's.
Washington Center, Roger.
Roger. All right, next is our 10,000 10,000 foot, landing lights on, seat belts on, activate approach. So landing 1 right. 9,000, expect vectors to final approach course.
Contact Po2 approach, couch 323.
Po2 approach.
Potomac approach, couch
Potomac.
323. Good afternoon, 1,600 feet. We have golf on board.
Couch 323, Potomac approach, altimeter.
Potomac. Potato. Potomac.
Altimeter 3021. Expect
Boil
visual
it in a
approach,
stew.
runway 1 right, couch 323.
I don't know whether each flight I reset it. I think I should reset them all or just do all the repairs through maintenance because that's what you would do. It's more fun to keep, or it's scarier to keep them, but I don't know. It gets so complex and it is randomized. So there's still the same chance of like engine fire being the next one that happens. I don't know. I'm sure you guys will say just leave all the failures. Reset. Resets like gives us a new scenario with a new plane essentially each time.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 015, vectors for the approach.
All right, 015 vectors
left,
for the
heading
approach.
015,
Let's go
couch
activate
323.
approach phase. 015 vectors. Open descent down to 9,000. There we go. Spoilers armed. All right, let's get the landing lights on. Seat belts on. Taxi light on. Strobes are on auto. All right, LS. IIAD 111.0 or 110.1. 110.1 IIAD is correct. They're vectoring us. We need to be down to 1500 by Waxen, DME 3.3. Minimums for the Cat 1 are 520. Barrow. Let's listen to ATIS, make sure we have the latest info.
Washington Dulles Airport information call. 21130, Wisconsin. Visibility 10. The clouds of 18,000. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 27, 2.11. Altimeter 3021. VFR.
Alright, 3021.
Landing runway 01 left, 01 center, 01 right.
Liveries, you put them in your community folder. Unzip the zip file into your community folder. Alright, ground spoilers armed, seat belts, no smoking, and outer tank fuel transferred. We're at 9,000 feet. They just said 015, vectors for the approach. We need to be descending, but we're not. I'm just going to start descending. I don't trust them. We're just going to open descend to 2,000.
Couch 323, descend, maintain
Okay.
2,800 feet.
Okay, 2,800.
Descend, maintain 2,800 feet. Couch 323.
Alright, 2,800 feet. Okay, 2,500 along here, 3,500 over here. Mountains to the right, or 1,000-foot obstacles to the right, and 1,400 over here, 2,300 over here. And we got the minimums in for ILS. Cat 1, 3,000 at Eston, and 1,500 at Waxen, 3-degree glide path. Our glide slope down. Go around is intercept 219 radial EMI to EMI. Climb 3,000. EMI is Westminster VOR up here, so heading 060, then 039 course on the 219 radial to EMI. So rad nav, we have IAD. This is correct. EMI is not in there, so we can put 1179er. And we need to fly a 039 course. And then we're exiting to the left. On like Kilo 2 probably. Station only. Oh, just type in EMI, you mean? Instead of the frequency? Oh, that's cool. I always type the frequency. What's the course? 039. That's cool. You can put in one or the other. That's pretty sweet. Alright, airport's in sight. We need a left turn and intercept the localizer. We're on profile. DME is 18.5. What's up, underdog? $16 miles out. Alright, glide slope's above us. Still in the descent, but there it is. They're not turning me to intercept the localizer yet. I think I'm just going to turn and intercept it myself. Failing successfully so far. Got lucky.
Couch 323. Airport is at your 1 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323. Cleared visual approach runway 1 right.
Cleared visual approach 1 right, couch 323.
Alright, glide slope's 1 dot above. DME is 11.4. We have not yet hit the 10-mile ring yet. Alright, we're going to level off at 2800. Okay, we got Loke. GS on standby. Go around was 3,000. So once we get the glide slope, we'll get 3,000. Alright, 1 dot above, we'll go flaps 1.
Contact Dulles Tower 120.1.
Contact tower 120.1, couch 323. Dulles
We
Tower,
got gear down.
couch 323, visual runway 1 right.
Couch 323, Dulles Tower, wind calm, runway 1 right, cleared to land.
1 right, clear to lands.
Runway 1
GS
right,
star.
cleared to land, couch 323.
Be a little slower for flaps 2. Flaps 2. DME 5.8, 5.7. Okay, VFE right there, 180, flaps 3. We're at 1700. Okay, flaps full. Got an 8-knot tailwind right now. Winds are supposed to be calm. So, we'll see if it dies down. It's gusting a little bit. 6 or 7, gusting like 10. Alright, go around 3,000 feet. We'll set that over here. All green messages on the ECAM. We know all these status things.
1,000.
Just watch negative G's. Gonna fly over your house. Nice. Alright, 1000 AGL. Autopilot's off. Let's turn this to nav.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep
You're
breath.
sweating. No, we're fine.
Above.
6-knot tailwind.
Minimum.
200 feet.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh god. 768 feet per minute. Holy crap. Dude, it's so weird flying from the right seat. I hate it. I don't like it at all. Oh god. Yeah, the MFD is dead on the left side. I do not like flying from the right seat. This sucks. The angle feels so weird compared to over here. I'm like so off center.
Couch 323, exit left at Juliet 1.
Exit left at Juliet 1, couch 323.
Oh, I hate flying on the right side. Yeah. 700. That's my worst in a really long time. I forgot to tap the brakes. Like usually 400, 300 to 400 is my normal, which sucks, but man. Juliet 1.
All aircraft be advised, information hotel now current.
Is that all the way at the end? Hold on, let me just slam on the brakes here. I don't know whether to what is the button? Oh my god. 4. Juliet 1 all the way over there? No. Because we drive on the left? No, it's just the perspective feels different. Why does this feels like such like a flat view? And then when you move over here, it feels like a wider angle camera or something. I don't know. It feels so weird. I mean, it's centered with the dot thing right here, the seating indicator or whatever. It just feels so, yeah, unfamiliar. It's weird. Now, let me get the flaps back to full. Let's get my crappy landing rating. It's going to be horrible. 7.9. Oh, hard touchdown. Oh my god, it's under 8. I haven't had a blue rating in forever. Feels bad. Feels very bad. Oof. We're going to leave this where it is for the replay to see how horrible that was. That looked like a smooth landing. He's supposed to be in a longitude. Microsoft has a longitude in the game. He's in a longitude. It replaces it with an airliner generic. Brilliant. Top tier coding. Here comes Sandwich Daddy. Showing him in a generic as well. He is in, I can't tell because it won't tell me. There we go. F-15, right? That's not a tail strike because it's an F-15. I'll go and I think I'll go install the F-15s and stuff. I'm feeling risky. We haven't had a CTD. We didn't have a CTD yesterday either. So I think I can start adding a couple things. John's is also in the longitude, but it's showing him in a passive generic airliner for some reason. I think I have wake turbulence on and it's hurting my frames. Yeah. And this beautiful photogrammetry. I should have just landed it in left seat. Right seat is so weird. Alright, just pretend like this is a longitude. Here comes JT in the ATR. Look at that beautiful ATR generic. Another Microsoft plane without a generic. All right, let me get the replay going. Stop. Rewind. All right, here comes a very rough landing. Hold on to your seats. You don't have FSL or any other injector, and it showed them in what they are flying. Well, do you have Ultra air traffic turned on? I don't have Ultra on because it'll kill my frames with too many airliners. Oof. 1.7 Gs. There we go. Going back. What's up, Regalia Rose? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, the Rose Raiders? Do you call them the Rose Raiders? We're just watching a replay of my super hard 700 feet per minute landing. Shield your eyes. You're on high and you see them? Weird. Got the spoilers out already.
Don't sink.
It shouldn't have them out. Alright. Here comes the oof. Oh god. Oh! Oh, I bounced. I didn't even realize I bounced. Ooh. Oh man, that was bad. That was really bad.
Couch 323, request taxi to company gate.
Not great, not great.
Couch 323, gate Charlie 12 taxi via Kilo 4 Kilo Echo.
Gate Charlie 12 via Kilo 4 Kilo Echo. Couch 323.
They say gate 24? Gate Charlie 12. Close enough. Charlie 12. Oh, nice livery. Yeah, Devin, you can. It matters the plane. You can pretty much try them to see if they'll work. They're varying. Most of them work just fine, but there are going to be exceptions. Just gonna slice this plane a little bit. Sweep the legs. Are these my dudes or my dudes over there? I don't see anybody. I think it's over here. Yeah, Charlie 12? Charlie 12, yep. I don't see anybody there waiting for me. Where's my guy? Oh, he's in the corner. Kinda? Is he in here? Oh, what the heck? Where is he? Where's the marshaller? What did we get GSX for again? Where is he? In the building? I don't... It seems like I'm supposed to park a little to the right, but the gate's over there, so... I don't see the numbers showing up either to tell us how far we are. I think he's just stuck in the building. I don't know. No numbers anywhere. Alright, well, this will have to do. Parking brake on, APU bleeds on. Oops, I blinded him with the taxi lights. Strobes are off. Engine's off. It's gate Charlie 12. Did Charlie 12? Yeah, services at Charlie 12. I don't know. I thought I picked the right one. Alright, D-board, beacon off. Seatbelt signs, that's off, that's off. Deboarding requested. Alright, we need massive amounts of maintenance. MCDU maintenance. Ground service. Failures. Generator 2. Disconnected, high brake temperature. Oh. Request? Oh no, not that. Isn't there a way to do maintenance down here? Make do config? Oh, here it is. Config maintenance. Alright, we need to request maintenance. Air? Auto flight? Comms? Definitely electric maintenance. Our generator is dead.
There are no passenger stairs.
I'm gonna reset the failures number.
Passengers deboarding started.
Ladies and gentlemen, when disembarking, please take care and hold on to the handrails walking down the stairs.
Alright, diagnosing our electrical problems. So I think I should go up here, get these back on. I'm just going to get all the white lights off again, as if everything's normal. We'll get the GPU power on and get rid of the APU. We're aligned. Nav lights still on. Okay, all the white lights are extinguished. Diagnosing. Fix all of our problems. I think I'll get it started by rolling a D12 die. That would be fun. Alright. What is this? The something resistor. Oh, transformer rectifier. Whoops. Alright, transformer rectifier 2. So that's our AC to DC conversion. Under repair. Try to make sure I get everything repaired. It'd be nice to have just a repair all button just to kind of reset everything, but this works. What button do you push to turn the power on in the plane? Which plane? And what kind of power? If you're learning a plane for the first time, you should look up a checklist. That's how you'll figure out how to get everything going. If the door's open, I don't know if the passengers can get out. Maybe they'll just be walking in the air. And belt loaders are so fast. Or the, whatever these kind of loaders are called. These massive ones. What are these called? You're learning the 777? Nice. Use the 777-300 checklist that British AvGeek made. That's a good one. Where to next? Let's see. We could go to Atlanta, Chicago, Florida, whatever PGD is, Jacksonville. What else do we got here within range of just a few hours? We could do Tampa. What's MCO again? I always forget. Is that Orlando? These are some Frontier flights. What's up, Nico? Alright, still under repair. Fix all our stuff. Yeah, MCO. Is that Orlando? We started in Florida. It'd be cool to go a different direction. Like, I'd like to go north or west. We could go to Chicago. That's 500 miles. Or Atlanta's 464. I'd like to go to the west or something. These are all within 3 hours, so that's why they're showing up on the list. I think Detroit's a... yeah, list Chicago, but not Detroit. Atlanta, Chicago, Jacksonville. I think we'll just go away from Florida. We could go to New Orleans. MSY, that's 830 miles. Yeah, those are the ones showing up for real routes on the flight generator. Alright, did it fix our system over here? Oh, it's repairing the static inverter now. Yeah, Underdog's just naming a bunch of random cities. I'm listing the things that are in the Flight Finder app. Because I'm filtering for ones that will take less than 3 hours, so we're not up there forever. I think New Orleans would be cool. I feel like we haven't been there for too long. Either New Orleans or... I also never go to Atlanta. SRQ is back to Sarasota. There's Jacksonville. Yeah, I wonder why it doesn't show Detroit on this list. Alright, repairing the static inverter. Or if I go back and then in, does it still show that? Yeah, it does, okay. Can I switch and repair another one? No, okay, just one at a time. Definitely need hydraulic maintenance too. Actually, it was mostly electrical problems, right? I feel like it was almost all electrical problems. We got the fuel pumps as well, need to be figured out. Yeah, hydraulics. Engine pump. Gotta fix the left pumps. Static inverter repairing. You're thinking about Atlanta? Yeah, I never go to Atlanta. I don't know, let's do Atlanta. I haven't been there forever. It's less than 2 hours to get there. We'll just continue hopping east or west, I mean. Let me get that started. Complete this flight. Oh my god, I can't believe I got a blue rating. It's been a long time. I just can't fly from the right seat. It's horrible. Alright, free flight. Couch Captain's 323. KIAD. KATL. In the 320. SL. CFM. 180 packs, full flight. Probably won't get off until like 2300. I'll put that in to be safe. Generate the flight plan. Sim brief. Chinese food. You're in the mood for Jambalaya. Okay, there we go. That is generated. Start the flight. And let me get the... This is a short route. Nice. Concise route. Alright, while the repairs are going on, let's go here. It says deboarding, but it brought no stairs, no buses. So I guess we'll just reset it. Load aircraft, boarding and refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh, SimBrief is...
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
I think I need to restart it. I needed to reload the SimBrief first. Reset all. Import. Reset position. Mass and balance load GSX. Alright, let's try again. Now that we're green on the SimBrief.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
AI piloting on Flight Sim 24. Yeah, was the one in 2020 even usable? I remember trying it a while, like forever ago, and it was never reliable. But it seems like a lot of people miss it.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask.
Alright, this is still diagnosing electrical systems. So if it finds nothing else, we'll go to hydraulics. We got to do fuel, actually. Fuel pump on the left fuel pump was wrecked. Comms, electric is what it's diagnosing still. It did the static inverter and TR2. I got to keep going back to Google and looking these names up. Transformer rectifier. Okay. Someday I'll remember that. Transformer rectifier. Alright, we're gonna have a snack while we're waiting. Get beyond AGC going again. Oh yeah, the IGG2 oil overheat under repair. Dude, we had so many problems. I'll probably miss a bunch of them. We're going to Atlanta. So much repair. I don't know what's broken about the passenger stuff. Clearly the jetway is not attached, so I don't know why it's not using stairs. What if I put out the stairs, will it suddenly work? Oh, it's because the catering's coming already. But maybe that'll make it work. We'll see. Oil overheat. So many failures. I'm not going to go through every single system, just the ones in the notes, so there'll probably be some leftover minor errors that are in there. Minor failures that are just lingering. Because I'm just going to go through the things here. Like, after electric system, we're going to do hydraulic system, because we had problems with that, and then we'll do the fuel, and then I'm not going to touch the other categories, because as far as we know, there's no problems besides those. But I'm guessing out of the, like, 13 or whatever failures we added, there'll probably be several of them lingering afterwards. I mean, I should have parked, like, right over here. It's weird that... I don't know why this is here and here instead of like here. I don't know. I feel like I should just be nose into the jetway right here. That's fine, they'll get on. Alright, how are we doing here? Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom while we're waiting.
Boarding, there are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
Alright, how are the repairs doing now? Oh, did that jetway try to connect? Okay, that maintenance is done on electrical system. Fire, no. Fuel. Flight controls, no, they were only affected by the hydraulic system. Yeah, we need fuel. That left fuel pump was wrecked. Both of them. Yeah, my OCD saved you. I noticed it right away. Alright, diagnosing. Pack should be boarding, but... maybe they're boarding invisibly. Oh yeah, they're all boarded already. Okay. Let's get rid of the stairs then. It just boarded them instantly because we can't get on the jetway connected. Alright, so we need the 2 tanks fixed. Then we'll be on our way to Atlanta. Sorry everybody, we have a delay because your pilot just slammed his hand all over the failures keyboard, and now we're in this situation. 767? No idea. There we go. Fuel pump left 1 being repaired. You can't get into the 777? Are those 2 different questions, Callum? You can't get into the 777? You have to hit Shift C to teleport into the plane. Get the ground crew? You're too short. You just teleport into the plane. It's Shift C on a keyboard by default. I'm too short, I can't climb in. No problem. And the ground crew shows up. They give you a little boost up into the window. Oh man, we're gonna have our fuel pump back. It's gonna feel great. Cat 2 is in op, but I'm not sure why. I mean, that's fine. That's probably not a deal breaker. We could check the weather at Atlanta to make sure it's good enough to not need a Cat 2 approach. Let's import the route. I need to learn to look at the significant weather charts again. These, I think, this is cumulonimbus cloud layers, I think. So it looks like they're, yeah, surrounding Atlanta right here. And then I think, is this icing? The long dashes, I think, maybe are icing areas. But is that to the north? I would guess it's to the north because it's been pretty warm. Down here. Oh, is this the... Or is that turbulence? I have to look it up again. Surface analysis chart explained. No, not that one. SIG WX charts. There we go. With no images. Okay. How do you explain a chart with no images? Probably because it's some dumb AI generated article. SIG WX chart legend. Okay, the long dashes are moderate to severe turbulence. Here's the one I used before. So yeah, that's... Oh, the ceiling 1,000 to 3,000 inclusive, or visibility 3 to 5 miles inclusive. And then moderate, severe, and extreme turbulence, mattering how many triangles there are, how many up chevrons there are. The dashes, so this is a weird thing, is there's dashes here and then dashes here. These look like, how do you tell the difference between the freezing level dashes and the moderate or greater turbulence dashes? Like, they're both dashed. One's more like long dashes and one's short dashes. So I think these are the longer dashes, would mean turbulence. And then it's got the 1 on it, and then it's got the level of turbulence is moderate. Because it's only got the 1 up. So I guess this is just moderate turbulence up to flight level 400. Then over here we have cumulonimbus, or sorry, it's not cumulonimbus, it's the ceiling is 1 to 3,000 feet. And or visibility 3 to 5 miles. So it's like areas of lower visibility. Yeah, it says up to 28,000 feet there. And then down here, so tiny. Up to 340 down here in this area. Turbulence is a closed circle? I don't know. No, it looks like the closed circle says ceiling's less than 1,000 feet. So if it's closed circle, it's like IFR. If it's blue clouds, it's like marginal VFR. And then these are turbulence markers, which have the number 1, and then at the bottom you look at the key and it tells you what level it's up to with the turbulence. And this has just 1 up chevron, like mountain peak on it, so that means it's moderate, not severe or extreme, I think. So what did it picked 32,000 for us. Aircraft loaded. Alright, I'm just going to send this to the McDo.
Beyond ATC connected.
Let's get our new flight plan in. Still repairing fuel pump 1 over here.
Cabin crew boarding.
I wonder if there's a way to make the repairs faster. Like, is there a config maintenance speed I can change? Controls and data link config, log, failures, and then just maintenance, so I don't think so. Alright, we're couch 323 again. Dulles to Atlanta. And that's Nashville as our alternate. Cost index is 60, 32,000 feet. Wind request. Let's get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323, looking to pick up our clearance to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I.
We're expecting 19er left.
Couch 323, Dulles clearance, cleared to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport. Clutch tree departure, flask transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 126.65. Squawk 61 tree.
61 tree.
Cleared to Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta I Airport. Clutch tree departure.
I've had the
flask
ignition on the
transition,
entire
then
time.
as filed.
Whoops.
Climb via side. Departure frequency 126.65.
Climb via side.
Squawk 6133. Couch 323.
Atlanta, we're expecting the Aussie 1-8 left.
Correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Aussie 1 via
Ground
Flask.
121.9er.
So our
When
SID and our
ready for
star connect
pushback
together
or
at
engine
Flask.
Start, Couch 323.
Alright, then we got a manual here before the approach. I shortened the life of it? Sweet. Alright, still diagnosing now. This is not on air. I think this should be on fuel. So let's see here if the fuel air went away. We still have engine 2 pump. Yeah, it's gonna have to fix this one next right here. We still have 1 pump back. Alright, yeah, and they gave us 19er left for the runway. Squawk 6133. 19er left setup, 6133. Let's get our charts pinned and do our takeoff performance. We'll do the takeoff now. 150.1 for our takeoff weight, that's right. 30.3. Sync the weather, 3022. Calculate and send. Flaps 2 down 0.4. 148, 151. 148, 151. 2.4, 61. Down 0.4. All matches. Let's go here. Okay, I'll just sync the route so it'll repin all the charts. List of all possible failures. Yeah, you can find them in the EFB here. So this whole failure section, you can go through all of these sections and open them, and it has a list of all the failures for each section. I don't know, they're like, it seems like there's like hundreds of them. If I expand all of these, you can see how big the list gets. I didn't even expand all of them yet, so you can see the scroll bar gets smaller and smaller and smaller. There you go. Here are all the possible lists in the Phoenix. All the possible failures. It's insane how many there are. Alright, we don't need the Calver anymore, so we'll get rid of that. And we're going to 19er left, which is right over here. So we're going to get taxi via like Echo Kilo or Echo Juliet to Juliet 1 or Kilo 1, something like that.
4471, gate Charlie 18.
191 on the
Lindbergh 40 for 71.
191 on the heading.
Position for traffic.
All right, and then they said climb via SID, so let's grab the clutch 3.
4471.
Top altitude for all is 3,000. All right, 3,000. So Dulles, all of them climb on heading assigned by ATC. Expect radar vectors to BERTs, and then on track 239 to clutch. Maintain 3,000. Expect clearance filed to altitude within 10 minutes after departure. All right, so we're just climbing at 3,000. That's gonna happen fast. All right, fuel pump left 2 under repair now. Okay, we got our takeoff performance done. Flight plan is all in there, so we can review. Oh, yeah, we have to display it. We have to fix this. Oh my god. I wish there was a way to make these repairs happen faster, because I want to do them all. I guess I could go in and just go in here and fix them manually, but I kind of like doing it this way, because you're like having the ground crew or maintenance crew come in and fix stuff while you're waiting to depart. It's kind of cool. Just takes so long. I mean, it's meant to be realistic, I guess. I also don't want to cheat. Like, if I go over here and find the armed failures, I'm going to find the ones that I don't know about. I don't want to find them. I want to command each section to get repairs done to it, only based on the ones that I know about, which are... We only have 2 left, I think. It's just our left tank fuel pump number 2, and then our display unit, our ND left ND here, ND number 1, I guess. And besides that, I don't know of any other issues. Oh yeah, we have to do the hydraulics as well. Yeah, I just wish there was a way to make this go like 5 times faster, just so I could click through it. Save us some time, but doesn't seem like a possibility. And then I'll have to, I think I'm going to roll a 1d12 die before we take off. I think that's how I should start each flight. No, I don't think SimRaid will affect this. I could try. It doesn't hurt to try. Alright, I'm going to hit Control 1 twice. Because the SimRaid really just, it doesn't make time go faster. All it does is make your plane go faster. It's like a turbo boost for your plane's speed, not an elapsed time thing. Yeah, I don't think it's doing it because I put it up pretty far and it, yeah.
Lindbergh 40
Fortunately.
runway 19er left taxi via Echo 2.
I don't know, I could go in here and click it. I just feel like I'm going to find other failures I don't know about, and that feels lame.
Runway 19er left taxi via Echo 2, Echo, Kilo, Juliet 1, Lindbergh 4471.
Use it to start up faster? I guess that makes sense. But yeah, as far as I know, like the clocks do not tick faster, so anything that's time-based. I can't do 2 at once, can I? Can I come into here under maintenance? Config failures. Config maintenance. Oh, it's synced. Okay. Like, I don't want an absolutely perfect plane. I just want to repair the things that I know are broken. I know, it's taking so long. Alright, I'll look. So if I go to failures, if I hit failed, it's going to show me a list of everything that's failed, right? Wait, what if I do this? What if I search ND, navigation display? None of these are display unit. Yeah, so can I just click on what I know? Captain ND. Oh, it says it's not failed. So wait, if I hit apply changes, will it come back on? It's not coming back on. Oh, it is coming back on. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. Okay, I can do it this way without giving away. Okay, and then I know that hydraulics. Okay, wait, it's that, and then we have this, and I thought there was something in the nav. Okay, so I can do it this way. It's still fixing left fuel pump. Okay, that works. So I can't, it doesn't show me the status unless I use one of these filters, which is good. So I have to go in, click the thing. It didn't even say it was failed, by the way, so it didn't even give it away there. Like, oh yeah, you guessed right. Okay, and then what else was failed? There was no landing gear stuff. Oh, it is. Look, there it is giving some things away though, right? Look. Oh no, wait, no, it's not, because I typed in ND. No, it's not. My bad, my bad. Okay, and then hydraulic power. We didn't have a leak, but we had overheats. Electric. We had a yellow pump. It was the center system. It was a blue pump overheat. So I'm going to click that and turn that to off and apply. So we fixed that. I remember getting that error. And it's still fixing fuel pump left too. So let me just go and do that one too, because I know it was a fuel pump left. Fuel valve, fuel transfer, fuel pump left. Okay, we're gonna unfail fuel. Oh, it's fuel pump left 2 actually. So that should fix that. Yep, there it is. Okay, now the maintenance is done. Okay, I think that works. It's still diagnosing it. It might find more errors, but yeah, I guess the cool thing about doing the maintenance here though is that you don't have to know exactly what it is. It'll check everything in that category and the team will find it for you and fix it. As opposed to you being like, hey, fix these 2 specific things. They're actually diagnosing the whole thing and finding maybe more than those 2 things. All right, sweet. I think we're good enough then. Let's get the APU started. And I'm going to roll the dice. Let's roll a 1d12. Here we go. Alright, the futon bot's still saying that? Why? I turned it off. Oh my god. Okay. RIP. 10. Oh my god. Oh look, it's fixing the left fuel transfer. Oh my god. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 failures. Alright, I'll insert 10 failures. Yeah, this is how failures work, looking at UPMDG. Alright, random failures. 1.
United 326 at gate Charlie 11.
2. 3. I mean, I'll fix what I can on the ground, I guess. 4. It's gonna take forever.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. United 326.
6. 7. 8. 2 more. Okay, that's 10 inserted. Well, if we can take off, we got the hydraulics B pump overheat again. I think it's fair for me to fix the ones that are broken on, like with these, because otherwise we might not even take off, right? Like we would fix these on the ground, but then again, there's gonna be those unknown lingering failures that are there, right? Is that, I don't know, is that fail? Is that fair? Or is that poo-poo? I mean, I feel like it's kind of fair. We're still gonna have a bunch of unknown failures that are in there somewhere that aren't being caught by the ECAM messages.
United 326, request taxi to the active.
United 326, runway 19er, left taxi via Delta, Kilo, Juliet 1.
Insert them right before takeoff. 10 of them. When we get to the, I already inserted them though. Yeah, this is kind of a beta test here. It's fixing the fuel transfer. So now we have blue electric pump overheat. Hydraulics, is that blue, I guess? Pump overheat again. Flight controls ELAC1 fault. Let's look that up. Oh, elevator and aileron computer. Elevator, aileron computer off and then on for ELAC 1. Alright, ELAC 1 off. ELAC 1 on. Okay, that fixed. Nice. Blue electric pump off for the pump overheat. This is the same one we had last time. What are the chances? EIS DMC3 fault. Is that engine information system? DMC3? In the context of the 320 EIS, yeah. Oh, electronic instrument system, not engine information system. DMC3 is the Display Management Computer 3, which is one of 3 computers responsible for managing the aircraft's display systems. If DMC3 is referenced, it typically indicates the system is being switched to this backup computer for display management in the case of a fault with the primary DMC's display management computers. SLAT System 1 fault.
United 326, contact Dulles Tower 120.1.
Do it during the takeoff roll? Well, I mean, I can't click it 10 times during the takeoff roll.
326, have a good one.
I mean, I think I just fixed the, like, the overheat pump and maybe leave these other ones because they're more minor, so then we could take off. Hydraulic blue pump. Engine pump. It's electric hydraulic blue pump. Hydraulic power. Electric pumps. Blue pump overheat. Fix that one. I guess we'll leave these two because they're SLAT System 1 fault. Slats and flaps locked or fault. So I guess we need to test our flight controls to see if it's killing anything. SLAT System 1 fault. Alright, let's tell them we're ready for push and start.
Couch 323, gate Charlie 12, request pushback.
I might have to fix the SLAT system to even be able to take off. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east, couch 323.
DMC3 fault. So we'll just see if our flaps, like, we'll do our flight control check and see what happens. If I can't use it, then I'll have to most likely fix it before we can take off.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, face east, nose right. Yeah, look how long these fixes take. It's crazy. I really wish they let us, I mean, maybe if I go and... What if I go into the acceleration in here?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
If I go to maintenance and simrate 4x in here, is that going to do it? I don't think it lets me on the ground. Yeah, I can't do it on the ground.
Locking gear.
Still doing the maintenance. Alright, parking brake is on. Nose right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew.
Alrighty. Finally moving. Took like an hour, I know. How else am I gonna learn? You got a crash? You got a CTD? Oh, I forgot to... I didn't back out, so I didn't install any of the fighter jets or anything. Sorry to anybody escorting today.
Gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew safety procedures.
Alright, engine 1. Almost available.
Important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the
Available. Engine 2.
which you must adopt if you hear brace, race. There are 8.
You didn't get a CTD, you're on the runway. Did you? Oh, full out froze. Oh yeah, you just disappeared. There you go. Damn.
Seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown.
Welcome to my world.
Whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you
Alright, engine 2 starting.
the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask.
Still diagnosing fuel.
Please set parking brakes.
Take a life jacket from under you.
Alright, ignition back to normal. Parking brake set.
4186, ramp 6 Charlie. Request pushback and
I
engine
can't believe Bird would do this.
Strap to adjust. Do not
It's true.
Lindbergh 4186, Dulles ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback approved. Face south.
Alright, let's see if flaps 2 goes down. Yellow engine pump 2 is off now. Low pressure. Oh no.
life jackets for children. Your tray table
I think we can leave yellow alone, right?
down. Window blinds open.
It's got lower pressure. 27 instead of 3,000.
Regarding the safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine.
Tow truck disconnected.
I should just
Bypass
fix
pin
it.
removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Left transfer 2 is under repair still. Left transfer 2. Fixed. Hydraulic yellow. Electric pump failure or overheat? I mean, I kind of want to fix the things that the team would fix on the ground before you take off again. And then we can do more failures once we're up. It's the yellow engine 2 pump.
Lindbergh 4186, request taxi.
Lindbergh 4186, runway 19er left taxi via Charlie Kilo Juliet 1.
Runway 19er left taxi via Charlie, Kilo, Juliet 1, Lindbergh 4186.
Hydraulic yellow. Yellow failure. It should be that one. Yellow. Oh, engine 2 pump. Engine 2 pump failure. That one. Okay, there we go. And then we'll leave these alone. We'll do our flight control test though. So let's see if we have any issues here. Okay, ailerons. Okay, the spoilers were working. Elevators. Yep. And rudder. Looks good. Okay. And the flaps came down to flaps 2 indicated. So auto brake to max. Spoilers armed. I think we're able to go actually.
Couch 323, ready to taxi to the active.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
And then we got down point 4.
Runway 19er left taxi via Echo Kilo Juliet 1.
Gen 2 in op.
Runway 19er
Again?
left taxi via Echo.
No,
Kilo
not
Juliet
again.
1, couch 323.
Alright, we have to fix generator 2 as well. I'm leaving all the like non-critical feeling ones. Like it feels like these are things that we would have fixed before we leave. So that's electrical power. I thought I already fixed Gen 2. Probably just got the same failure again. Generator 2.
Lindbergh 4186. Contact Dulles Tower 120.1. Have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 120.1.
Didn't fix Gen 2.
Take care.
Gen 2 and 3 orange. What? Are you just calling out what I'm looking at here? Yeah, Gen 2 DMC 3. I think DMC is fine. I think Gen 2... We had that off the whole last flight, so I kind of want to fix it. Seems like something we would fix on the ground. Gen 2. But I just did Generator 2 right here. And turned it off. But it's still dead. So I'm doing the wrong thing.
Commute Air 4914, ramp 4 Bravo. Request pushback and engine start.
So to fix DC bus 2, AC bus 2. It's not a bus fault though, it's a generator fault. And I did Gen 2 already.
Pushback approved. Face south. Commute Air 4914.
Not sure. Takeoff config's good. I just want to fix Gen 2. Oh, it's repairing the crossfeed valve. Well, I guess we'll taxi and see what happens. It looks like it lets me do the repairs while we're... As long as we're on the ground, the repairs are happening. I thought you were telling me what to fix, Tommy. I did the repair on Gen 2. It didn't do anything. Echo Kilo Juliet 1. Echo Kilo Juliet 1 is full length runway 19. Okay. TCAS on standby. Altimeter is set to 3021. 3000 for our initial climb. Yeah, it's still fixing stuff down here. Crossfeed valve. I mean, if it could fix the generator, that would be sweet.
Commute Air 4914.
Alright, here's Echo, and then the next one's Kilo. Left on Kilo.
Commute Air 4914. Runway 19er.
Echo Kilo Juliet 1.
Kilo Juliet 1.
This is Echo.
Left taxi via Charlie. Kilo Juliet 1. Commute Air 4914.
Left on a Kilo. Maintenance team doing work right now while we're moving. It's beautiful. I just don't know how to fix generator 2. It just doesn't seem to want me to fix it. Do I need to fix DC bus 2, AC bus 2? Main galley, Gen 2, Cat 3 dual is in op now? Yeah, Gen 2 fault still. Is it IDG2 is still dead? I thought it fixed that. Maybe it's still IDG2. TR2 it fixed. I don't think that's it. Low pressure. Static inverter was fixed. I think we just have no Gen 2 again. I don't know. I don't know how to get it fixed. Still fixing the crossfeed valve. Hopefully we don't need that again.
Contact Tower 120.1.
Generator 2? Yeah, I did that one already. Didn't do anything. Yeah, this one 2, and then it's to the off position, and then apply changes. I did that earlier, nothing happened. Gen 2 in op, Gen 2 fault. And it fixed the IDG 2 earlier. There's not even like a full fix for IDG, it's just, I think it's just part of Gen 2. Slats slow, it says. So that's that flight control error we have. Slats slow.
Couch 323, ready to go. Runway 19 left.
Couch 323, Dulles Tower, wind 190 at 5, fly heading 220, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
I'm gonna click this, it's not gonna work though.
Fly heading 220.
I already did electric earlier, so I think I just failed it again with Gen 2. So I guess we'll just leave the APU on again, like last time. Get the APU going. Strobe on, turn off lights, taxi. They cleared us for takeoff. Okay, TARA. Alright, clear for takeoff, 19er left.
Commute Air 4914, ready to go, runway 19er left. Commute Air 4914, number 2 for departure, hold short of 19er left. Affirmative, hold short of 19er left for traffic, Commute Air 4914.
All right, here we go. All right, Flex 61 SRS runway. Paragon, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the prime, dude.
Well, Paragon
80 knots.
Look at you sticking around like a badass couch captain. You are, month after month.
What did he just say?
In the sky and the vibes, just right. Big thanks for being a rock star.
120.
Adding some serious flavor to the tip stream. Keep that seat warm and let's fly this bird right into greatness. Dig.
You dig? B1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Alright, no Gen 2 again. Looks like the gear went up fine. That's good.
Coming to 4914, Dulles Tower, wind 190 at 5, fly heading 210, runway 19er left, cleared for takeoff.
900.
Fly heading 210, runway
Flaps 1.
left, cleared for takeoff. Commute air
1100.
14. Couch 323, contact Potomac departure, take care.
Contact Potomac departure,
All
Couch
right.
323.
Climb detent.
Potomac departure.
Potomac
Couch
departure.
323, 2,100 feet.
DMC3 fault.
Couch 323, Potomac departure, radar contact, clear direct bouchers, resume the clutch tree, climb maintain 16,000.
16,000.
Cleared direct boots. Resume the clutch tree.
All right, let's get the autopilot on.
16,000.
Let's make sure we're going direct. What do you say? Berts? Berts? Boots? Berts? All right, direct Berts.
United 1566, 1,600 feet.
And yeah, we're direct Berts, 26 miles out. Let's go to ARC.
United 1566, Potomac departure, radar
Potomac.
contact, clear direct bouchers,
Let's get the chrono, I guess.
climb maintain 15,000.
All right, APU is on. We can get nose light off. Runway turn off, lights off. Strobe to auto. Landing lights are still on. Gen 2 is dead. We're just going to turn it off over here.
Potomac departure, commute air 4914, 1,800.
Commute air 4914, Potomac departure, radar contact.
APU saving the day again, but TR2's alive for now this time.
10,000.
Clear direct butters, resume the clutch tree. Climb and maintain 10,000, commute air 4914.
All right, almost at 6,000 feet.
We recommend
And we're going direct Butters and then Clutch, Kirk, Flask. They told us to go up to 19,000. Open climb, or sorry, 16,000. Open climb, 16,000. Spoilers are still armed and seatbelts are on. No smoking. APU available, landing lights, okay. 7,000 feet. Did I started tracking, right? Yes. All right, I'm just gonna get the landing lights off now. All right, APU Gen to the rescue again.
Washington Center 132.55, take care.
Contact Washington Center 132.55, Lindbergh 4186. Have a good one.
All right, 10,000 feet. So the status page, we have Gen 2 in op, slats slow. I guess that means maybe the transition of the slats just extending and retracting is slow. DMC3 is part of the display system. So I think it said that means it's using a backup system because there was a primary failure. Let's see what slat slow meaning. Slats slow. Yeah, okay, it says slats slow refers to a situation where the slats operate at a reduced speed due to a malfunction or system limitation, can affect the aircraft performance during takeoff and landing, requiring pilots to manage their speed carefully. All right. kind of nice being in the 320 after flying the 777 for so many days.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this fine flight from Washington Dulles to the land of Peaches Plains and traffic Atlanta. If this is your first time flying, congratulations, you're now legally required to take naps in uncomfortable positions. We'll be cruising at an altitude where your Wi-Fi dreams go to die, but don't worry, our friendly cabin crew is here to provide snacks, safety instructions, and unsolicited life advice.
Yes, that's true. Yep. Yeah, lots of crabs to make me say stuff now.
Washington Center 120.65, couch 323.
Is it too much?
Washington Center,
everybody's got like
couch
50,000 crabs now, so
13,600,
you know,
16,000.
it's a natural inflation. Like if everybody was given $1 million, all of a sudden everyone would be like, oh, everyone has $1 million now. I guess I'm gonna raise my prices then.
320, couch 323.
If that's the new baseline. Climb to flight level 320. Farming it with BTTV. Oh, the bonus click the chest thing. Yeah, that's a good feature. Okay, up to 32,000 in open climb. Oh, I thought I hit the chrono button. That's weird, it didn't start. This one started, this one didn't. Alright, this one's kind of useless then.
Piedmont 5747, contact Washington Center 133.2. Have a good one.
Let's tow me in. AirAsia Standard A320. Jewel, I see you. Jewel's in the 350-900. I see Nico back there too in the 321. J H125. I read that as deep fried lice. A350-900. I'm in the little boy here. Bob, what are you in? I'm in the little one. 777-200. Oh, you're in the Jaguar again. Man, I need to go back and install that. Oh yeah, I thought I did install that. Because it's a 2024 plane. It should be in there.
American 1928, cleared direct.
Standard. Let me see if I have it installed. If I go to Ultra, it's going to kill my frames potentially.
Direct V, then Resimone navigation, American 1928. Thanks.
Just want to make sure I have it installed. Phoenix doesn't like the pause. %85 is diabolical, yeah. I didn't realize it's because of the weight, but it makes sense. Is it the Jaguar now? Oh yeah, it is now. There you go. Nice. All right, we got you. You look normal again, JT.
Couch Tree 23, contact Washington Center. 133.2, have a good one.
Center on 133.2, couch 323.
133.2.
Washington Center, couch 323, through flight level 213 for flight level 320.
Ooh.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
Oh. Oh. Frothy, thanks for the Tangia, dude. That's a Bork. Thank you for the Bork. If you'd like to participate, exclamation Bork. Do it so JT doesn't win. I don't know if uppercase works, JT, by the way. Oh no, it does work. It's not, none of the commands are case sensitive. Okay, I just checked. You're good.
The winner of
Oh my god, no.
448 is Tazevedo 36.
Oh god, here we go.
Congratulations.
Oh my god. Oh god. Ban incoming. Let's see how creative JT is. Remember, he's the one that made the person that made the presentation and asked us to vote on whether it was art or not is the same person that just spams fart sound effects when he wins a coin.
Contact Washington
So,
Center
unsurprisingly, nobody
121-675,
thought the
couch
presentation
323.
was art.
Washington Center, couch 323.
You're saving up?
Through flight
Great.
level 241 for flight level 320, direct Kirk.
Couch 323, Washington Center.
Well, it's his fault that there's a Bork TTS cooldown now. Per user. There's a 10-minute cooldown per user, so he can't spam them over and over again anymore. That's his fault that we have a cooldown now. The system is becoming better, though, because of these acts. APU available. Alright, so electric systems, we're still good. Gen 2 is dead. I'll have to get Gen 2 repaired when we land the next time. You know what? I think it's time for a beverage. It's Sunday. I do what I want. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a beverage from the refrigeration device.
Washington Center, November 60, 3 Charlie Romeo. Good afternoon. 15,900.
November 603, Charlie Romeo, Washington Center.
Oh, I'm back. I forgot the AFK sign. Sorry.
Washington Center, American 1928. Good afternoon. Flight level 23 Niter. American 1928.
Thanks again for the Tangia Bork there, Eric. Appreciate that, dude.
Piedmont 5747. Contact Washington Center 135.4.
Oh, there it is. Okay. It begins. Alright, let's go with another failure. Let's go. McDo. Maintenance. No. Damn. McDo config. Random. Trigger a failure. Inserted. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. Not again with a hydraulic blue. Okay. Up. Turn blue electric pump off. Again. This one system every time. How does it pick that every time? Okay. What do we lose with the blue hydraulic system? Oh, we lose the spoiler 3 again. Okay, spoiler 3 is dead. Alright, why is this orange? Does that mean it's in use? APU available. Oh, did I not turn the APU? I didn't start the APU. Oh, I'm not going to be able to start it now that I'm in the air, am I? Oh, crap. Wait. Hold on, the APU is getting fuel, but the
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 127.925.
It says the APU gen is working, though.
Contact Washington Center 127.925, couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
Wait, I'm confused. How is this? Oh, it says 18%.
Washington Center, couch 323, flight level 318.
Does 18% mean that's just how much of its potential electric power is in use or being generated? Because I don't have it started here. It just says available and I can't start it. So I don't know if there's a benefit to having the APU on. Well, it's not being used, so I guess I'll turn it off and see what happens. APU gen's off. Yeah, it was supplying AC2. But now Gen 1 is doing it all. Okay. Hydraulic B system low pressure, I guess. So the electric pump can no longer provide pressure to the blue hydraulic system, so we had to turn it off. I gotta look up more about the... Let me look that error code up.
Washington Center, November 60, 3 Charlie Romeo, 16,000 feet.
November 603, Charlie Romeo, Washington Center, copy.
Hydraulic B-sys low PR message indicates a low pressure condition in the blue hydraulic system, which may affect the operation of systems that rely on this pressure. It's important to follow the appropriate procedures. Yeah, so this is at the least stopping part of our slats from working. Yeah, right there. So we got speed brake, slat 3, the middle slat no longer works. Oh god. Main galley? Landing distance procedure apply. So this does mean that we need to apply it to the landing calculator as an in-op system. Blue hydraulics, spoiler 3. So because spoiler 3 is dead, that means our stopping distance will be slightly longer because that spoiler is not going to extend. Okay, that makes sense. So then we have blue hydraulic system's dead. Spoiler 3 is dead. We can't do a Cat 3 dual approach with both autopilots. I assume that's because of the generator. Main galley has no power, I guess. Gen 2 is dead. Blue electric pump. And DMC3, which is display. So if we get another display error, we might lose a bunch of crap. Alright, we are off the chart over here.
November 603, Charlie Romeo. Contact Washington Center 13 for point 4.
Center on 1 tree 4.4. November 60, 3 Charlie Romeo. See you.
Chart, I think JT finally stopped using ads to annoy us.
Stop the cap. Flight level tree 00.
Daddy, chill.
Piedmont 5747, Washington Center, copy.
Beautiful. Start. I told them about that bug. They're like, we don't see it. I was like, okay, use my custom voice and you can see it every time it goes start. Beautiful, JT. Beautiful. All right, 300 miles till TOD. All right. It wasn't a fart? I know, wow. How did you restrain yourself? It's unbelievable.
Piedmont 5747, Washington Center.
All right, blue system electric pump.
Runway 36 right.
These are all off. Seatbelt sign could have come off.
Runway 36 right. Piedmont 5747.
Oh God, get him out of here. He's hiding behind the thing. You know what, I should make it so he's on top of it. Let me fix that, hold on. It's gonna go to a black screen. Let me move that on top. There we go. Should really be on top of almost everything. Except maybe the alerts in the chat. There we go. Alright, let's replay that again so we can see. There we go. Now he's over the top, where he's meant to be. Meow! He's a little kitty cat.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Rock. What's the crab doing in here? Doesn't make any sense. Using crabs for crabs. This is the way.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 13 for point 4. See you.
13 for point 4.
Contact Washington Center 134.4, Couch 323. Take care.
All right, over to Washington Center. We are
Washington Center, Couch
still in Virginia.
Good afternoon. Flight level 320.
In Virginia. Above Virginia, technically.
Washington Center, copy.
Copy. How's the weather in Atlanta? Atlanta weather. Ooh, IFR. Oh crap, the weather got worse. I think it got worse. Light rain, 6 miles of visibility, 5-knot winds from the southeast. Broken at 700, overcast at 1300. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. Well, we can't do a Cat 3 dual approach because the system's dead. Cat 3 dual is off. I don't know if you're legally allowed to do a Cat 3 single approach or not. So, but broken at 700, I mean, we can get down to 200 on an ILS Cat 1, so it should be okay. Question mark, maybe? Light rain. No problem. So far. Your realism? What realism? Because of the crab? Listen, you earn crabs while you watch on Twitch, so the crab is relevant, okay? You talk to the marketing team. This is pretty fun. I think I should do this at least once a week. Could make it Failures Friday. Friday Failures. Failure Friday. Friday Fails. At least once a week. Like a forced week. And then Wednesday. I think Wednesday is still pretty good for the www.worstweatherwednesday.w.com. Do that every Wednesday. Friday is for failing, yeah. Learn through failure. I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing. It's true. We're learning by failing. I mean, I just have like such a missing, like, I don't even have a foundational understanding of how an airplane's systems work. Like an airliner, like all the like hydraulics work, the electrical systems, the pumps, how the fuel flows, the redundant systems, the displays, like display reversion modes. I mean, what fails with what hydraulic system? Like, there's so many things to learn. It's insane. So I mean, I guess now I understand. Like, blue hydraulic system controls spoiler 3 only, so that's why we have it failed on both sides here. When I now know that Gen 1 from just Engine 1 can power the whole electrical system if Gen 2 is dead. But it says galley shed, so yeah, I guess we're unable to power everything because it's just running on 1 generator instead of 2. And I didn't get the APU turned on before we took off, so I can't get the APU started now. I think Jack or someone mentioned that earlier. Did we put 32,000 in for our cruise? Let me double check that down here. Perf 32,000. Managed cruise. It looks like it. Yeah, to 320. It does it automatically if you change cruise altitude, right? So I think it's fine. Alright, 250 miles till TOD. APU should only be used under 10,000 feet. Oh, really? What was weird is I had the APU master switch on, but the APU was available, but I didn't hit the start button to turn it on. And then when I went here and looked at the electrical system, it showed APU on here providing power to AC2 and DC2 to the right side of the power system. So I don't know if that's a bug because I didn't actually start the APU. So it's a little confusing. I don't know if it's a bug or not. So in the case where I need the APU to provide the rest of the electrical power, I should descend to 10,000. I mean, in this case, I guess we just leave Gen 1 on and we're just good. Like, the engine 1 generator is enough to power everything, so I guess we just do that like I'm doing right now. This is cool, man. I like it. So far. I'm waiting for a catastrophic failure. I mean, it could trigger an engine fire, just an engine out, like anything. Getting pretty lucky so far, I'd say, with like only like minor-ish issues. I lowered the price of the 1D12 roll to 10,000. It was at 15. 10 seemed like a lot. It'd be cool if other planes supported this, like GA planes or something. But there are so many fewer components. It'd be cool. Oh, that's a cool idea for the mod. Wait, is Bird here? I don't think Bird is here. He said he's going to be busy with his wife this weekend, but it would be cool to have a random failure for the wear and tear system. So when you're in a GA plane, that whole list of 70 whatever failures that can happen from the dev menu, triggering one of those randomly, like you hit the button and it just brings one to 0 on the slider would be cool. Just a random failure for any GA plane that supports the wear and tear system. That would be a cool replacement.
Atlanta Center,
or a cool way to do it in the GA planes.
Couch 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
I'm gonna send him some feedback. Oh, God. Okay, it's just a single one. Whew. Can I see how much draws on the remaining generator? Yes, let me insert this failure real quick. Tommy, thanks for the failure. Thanks a lot, dude. McDo, config. Random failure. This is random failure number 12. Oh, God. Wait, did the engine just shut off? Oh, God. Electric system DC, but... Okay. Blower? What the heck is the blower? Avionics vent? I think both the engines are still running. Blower and extract override? What the hell does that mean? How much draws on the remaining generator? Here we go. I don't know how to read any of this. Inflate the autopilot, the blower. Good old auto. You do not want to learn what the blower is. It says to override the blower and the extract. I have no idea what this means. Is there anything up here that says... Oh, right here. Ventilation. Blower and extract override... Okay. Ventilation, blower, and extract. Are we gonna suffocate now? Hold on. Electric DC bus 1 fault. Oh, God. Okay, so this is all orange now. Great. Thanks a lot, Tommy. Okay, we're okay, right? I don't know. Yeah, I know the volts. Yeah, volts are here, 115. Amps is the draw. Where are amps shown, though? Oh, up here. Okay, here's the draw. How many amps can it draw, though? That's what I don't know about volts and amps.
Blue Streak 5170, contact Atlanta Center.
Yeah, this doesn't look great. Anyway, let me close this. So it's pointing to hydraulic B system low pressure again, which is fine. We'll clear that. But yeah, now it's bringing up the electrical page, galley shed. What about our pressurization, though? Are we good? PSI 7.7. We're still at 6,100 cabin altitude. Okay. Let's learn about the blower, everyone. Ventilation, blower, and extract. A320, blower, and extract. Technical notes. Air conditioning system. A blower, fan, and an extraction fan circulate air. Blower refers to a fan that provides cooling air to the avionics equipment. Okay, so that's like our Noctua intake fans. There we go. Cooling air to the avionics equipment, while extract refers to a system that removes warm air from the avionics compartment to maintain optimal temperatures. Both systems work together to ensure proper ventilation. So what happens if I override? Avionics might overheat. Wait, so if we're overriding, does that just mean, does override mean we're not using them? Okay, in the Airbus A320, blower override refers to a setting that allows pilots to manually increase airflow to reduce noise in the cockpit, while extract override typically relates to the extraction of air from the cabin. Manually increase airflow to reduce noise in the cockpit? The system is in a closed circuit configuration when set to the override position. It adds air from the air conditioning system to the ventilation air. When the blower push button is set at override, the blower fan is stopped. Okay, let me read this whole message. This is from pprune.org. When the blower or extract push button is set to override position, system is in closed circuit configuration. It adds air from the AC system to the ventilation air. When the blower push button is set to override, the blower fan is stopped. The extract fan continues to run. When extract button is pushed to override position, extract fan is controlled directly from the push button. Both fans continue to run. When blower and extract are both set to override, air conditioning system supplies cooling air, which is then exhausted overboard and the blower fan stops. So when either one is in override, the system's in a closed circuit configuration. Adding air from AC to the ventilation air. Oh, God. Avionics vent. So does anything physically open back here now? I don't know if there's like anything actually that's physically opened when we change these. No? Basically your CPU cooling failed. You're using your home AC to cool it. So this is just about cooling the avionics components. Okay. This is our Noctua setup. So I like that analogy. Your CPU cooling failed. You're using your home's air conditioning to cool it. Okay. And then we also have the DC bus 1 fault because we have... So what failure did we... I wonder what failure we actually introduced then. DC bus 1 fault. So we have no electrical power on DC 1 side is being... No AC power is being converted to DC 1 on the left side. What's TR again? Transistor something? Forgot that already. Transistor rectifier or something? Transformer rectifier. Oh man. The Gen 2 is supplying all electrical power. No, we don't have Gen 2. Gen 2 is dead. It was dead before we took off. So Gen 1 is still applying. Okay, so AC and DC system 2 are still on. This is new though, emergency gen. This is now on, essential TR. This showed up and is got emergency gen going. Oh man, the redundancy in this thing is insane. So if we go to... Oh my god, dude. Cabin zone is at a fixed temperature now. We still have to take into account spoiler 3 not being in operation and applying that to our landing distance calculation. I'm just going to do that now before I forget. So we'll go here to arrival performance under our flight control system, and we have 1 spoiler fault. So I'll keep that turned on. Oops. That was a good one. All those items located on Gen 1 are in op now on the Gen 1 page. Oh, on the Gen 1 bus. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, so left window... Yeah. Reverser 1 is dead. So we only have 1 reverser now. Spoiler 3... let's go to flight control system. Spoiler 3 is dead. Okay, spoiler 3 is dead. And then if we go to, I guess, engine. Wait. We're not getting oil and PSI readings from the left engine anymore? Oh yeah, how do I scroll this thing down? I've never had to scroll it down. How do you scroll this down? I don't even know. Oh, you just right click? So the window heats are dead then, so I guess we'll... Oh yeah, it's just on automatic here, so... Okay. Oh, you just hit the recall button? No. Main galley Gen 2. Brake system 1. Alright, so reverser 1. I don't know if that means our left reverser is dead. Or if it's more than that. We can't even get the engine readings on the left engine here. FMC arrows, you think so? No. I don't know. This has no touchscreen. Even in the sim, there's no like touchscreen thing. I have no idea how to do it. Okay, our engines are running fine though, so that's fine. Window sheet, captain stat and standby stat. Is our airspeed indicator working and everything? I gotta start looking these things up so I know what's happening. What is the captain stat? Captain stat refers to the captain's status or information regarding the aircraft system or performance typically found in the context of the flight crew operating manual. Provides essential data. Captain status? I don't know what that means. Main thing with electrical is making sure you're not depleting your battery by overworking. Let's see here. So if we look at our electric. So if we were overworking it, we would see an amp draw from the batteries, right? So we're not. Since it reads 0 amps, that means that the generator, emergency generator is, or the remaining generators are providing enough power, right? I assume amps would be more than 0 if we were actually drawing any power. Stored power.
Blue streak 5571.
The bus being failed is helping that? Oh, this bus? Just because so many things are failed that it's not draining the batteries. Because they're failed, so... Yeah, they don't need to be powered yet because they can't be. Yeah, I got it. This is fun. Okay. EIS DMC3 fault's been there since the beginning. Okay, it's showing cabin pressure. It says avionics vent. I guess it's just showing us this for...
Couch 323.
Oh, it's just showing the vent inlet and outlet. So if I hit the override, those will close again, right?
Flight level 320.
Let me just click to see. Are these both going to close now? Yeah, these just close. Okay, got it.
Couch 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
Okay. So we'll clear that. And flight controls. Yeah, we already know that spoiler 3 is dead. Engine anti-ice is on? No, it's not. Does it want the anti-ice on? It's a green message. Isn't that usually a blue message on the left? Doesn't this mean engine anti-ice is on? But it wasn't on, it was off. I don't think we... Static air temp's negative 40, so I don't think we'll need it. Okay, what's our TOD? I'm getting very distracted. 121 miles, okay. Green's advisory, yeah, but I don't know why it's showing it, because the engine anti-ice has not been on. So maybe it's because of all this. So let me look up what reverser 1 means. I'm curious if that means left engine reverser only, or if it's some other thing. Yes, it is left engine. Reverser 1 refers to the reverse thrust system on the left engine of a 320. Okay, so we need to say that we do not have reversers working either. Reverser 1's dead. So over here, arrival performance. Wait, did it get rid of this one? It did. Why did it undo it? That's annoying. If I leave and come back, it resets it? Oh, that's so annoying. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna do it over here then. We'll just leave it on that page. All right, flight control 1 spoiler fault. Is it engine or braking?
Delta 950, Atlanta Center, radar contact.
Anti-skid auto brakes. Those are the actual brakes. Hydraulic system. So it's, I guess it's engine system, but where do I guess we just put no, just keep it on no reversers, I guess. So electrical systems. So we do have an AC bus 1 fault, right? Gen 2 is dead. It's really TR1 and DC1 that are faulted, right? The AC bus is green. So it's TR1, DC1. DC bus 2 fault. That's not true. It's bus 1. So I don't think we have to click that, right? DC essential bus fault. If no ice. Slats and flaps. We did have a slow slats fault, but I don't think it's not dead. It just said slow slats.
Atlanta Center, Piedmont 5888. Good afternoon.
Yeah, slats slow. Cat 3 single only. Cabin zone at a fixed temperature. Lav det? What is that? Oh my god. Lav det.
Continue climb to flight level 287.
Smoke in the laboratory? Oh my god, yeah. Laboratory detection is a fault indicating a problem with the lavatory smoke detection system. Yeah. This alert is part of the safety system to ensure any potential fire hazards in the lavatory are promptly addressed. So we don't have any lavatory smoke detection anymore, so smoke them if you got them. The pilots won't know and all that. Vape Nation.
Atlanta Center, Blue Streak 5571, 15,200 feet.
Alright, TOD 95 miles. Let's see the updated weather at Atlanta. Alright, it was just updated. 6 miles of visibility, light rain, overcast at 13, broken at 700. 3011 for the altimeter. Save that on as a reminder here. I may have failures, but I just you just achieved maximum immersion by using the toilet in the A350. I can feel it just in the center of my body. The amount of jealousy building. It's insane. I just can't. The jealousy. Please no. Stop telling me about your toilets. Yeah, you may have a toilet, but I have a jump seat, remember? So... you know. I've heard enough. Raise the price to $95. Well, isn't that 737-600 or whatever, or 500 that's coming out? Is it 500, right? Isn't that one going to be like $120 or something? Or a subscription cost? They really want to just rustle the feathers of the perpetually angry flight sim redditors. You're okay with the subscription? I think. The only reason people are okay with it is because it's like a rental. I think what most people are going to do is pay for 1 month, try the plane, and if they don't fly it more than a few times, they cancel it, and the company only makes $5. And if they love it and they fly it all the time, then they'll buy the lifetime. So I don't know if it's a good idea for them to do that. Rather than them just making a $50 plane or something.
Center on 134.
I don't know. It's an interesting idea. But I did hear if you buy the lifetime, you get all the variants they're going to make, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 500. All of the classics.
Flight level 320.
Are those considered the Gen 1 737s or the Gen 2?
Couch 323, Atlanta Center.
It's the Gen 1, right? With the little baby engines? Alright, enter destination data. 120 a month would be nice. Heck yeah, dude. QNH 3011. Temperature 18. Winds are 1105. Need to translate that. Add 5 for magnetic. 115 at 5. Okay, and barrel minimums to the ILS runway 8 left. If that's in fact what we get. ILS 8 left. Larry and Jodge. Well, we're going all the way over here to a manual, and then I guess we could turn around this way for Jodge. Or Larry. It doesn't really matter, I guess. They're both from the southwest. So if we get the 8 left, our minimums are Cat. Oh, there's a Cat 1 SA that goes down to 147 RA. Cat 2. So we just can't do Cat 3, right? Cat 3 single only. Alright, let's just set up for the Cat 2, 105 RA. Just in case, because it's IFR. Alright, 105 radio. RadNav 1093. IHFW. Final approach course 0905. Close enough.
Center on 133.6. American 2276. Take care.
Go around has us using the RMG VOR, so RMG is up here. Oh no, sorry, RMG. Where is RMG VOR? Well, it says RMG. Probably have to look at the facility. Yeah, it doesn't show the VOR, huh?
Atlanta Center, Allegiant 2735. Good evening.
Facility chart.
50. Allegiant 2735, Atlanta Center, radar contact. Atlanta Center, Delta 2539. Descending via Ozzy 1. Flight level 200.
I don't see RMG VOR on here. PDK Peachtree, Atlanta is GSU.
Delta 2539, Atlanta Center, roger.
Peachtree, Atlanta. None of those are RMG. Alright, well I guess I just type in RMG.
Atlanta Center, United 1179. Flight level
Where is it though?
300. United 1179, Atlanta Center, copy.
Intercept the radial 115 radial RMG to Troy's. Maybe it's not a VOR? But where is it on the map? How do I see RMG? Oh, it does. Okay, it's not showing where it is, but here it shows 115.4 RMG. It just doesn't have like an actual icon or anything showing where it is. I guess it's far to the east. Anyway, we got RMG there with the right frequency. See if we get the ILS. Alright, 47 miles till TOD. The classics are 3, 4, and 5. So what is Gen... I don't know what Gen 1 versus Gen 2 737 is then. Gen 3s are the NGs, which we got with PMDG. And then the Gen 4s are the Maxes that we got from iFly and Asobo. Yeah, look, we don't get our oil volume checker or whatever. We can't see our oil amount over here. Let me get rid of that company message.
Delta 950, descending via Aussie 1, flight level 200. Delta 950, Atlanta Center.
All right, 37 miles. I wonder if this is part of that display unit error. It like thinks the engine anti-ice is on when it's not.
Atlanta Center, Delta 2511, flight level 370.
Delta 2511, Atlanta Center.
God, this weather is so bad. Oh, Salty, you'd pay $120 if it has working toilets. You know, you guys think that your working toilet is great, but let me ask you something. Isn't your immersion ruined when there's no liquid or any kind of solid matter in the toilet bowl when you hit the button? I mean, you don't see anything splash around. There's no liquid in there. There's no other things in there when you hit the button. So all it is it's just a glorified... It's really one of those glorified Staples buttons or whatever somebody had at the office where you hit it and it says that was easy. It's basically that. That's all you got. I mean, it just plays a sound effect. That's all it does. How can you be impressed with that? When are they going to take the in-sim, in-flight toilet technology to the next level and let us put things in there? You know? I'm not just talking about cigarette butts. You know, I'm talking about something else related to butts. So maybe then it'll be worth $120 a month, but your toilet's kind of bad. Can't they do better?
Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta, I airport landing runway 8 left, altimeter 3010.
3010. All right, landing 8 left.
Cleared via Aussie 1. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 270. Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta.
I'll just start the descent now to see if we can get out of some of this garbage.
3010.
We got 27 miles to our TOD, but we'll just start 1,000 feet per minute. You just got back from dinner. You tuned into the stream only to hear a rant about the lack of poop in a sim toilet. What else are we going to talk about while we're flying now that I know the plane isn't crashing with our failures? Hey, they're sitting there on the Twitch side talking about how cool their toilets are. Toilet integration with GFX sewerage pump. Yeah, the swampy heat in the southern states. Dude, this is gross looking. Well, we started our descent. We're going 1,000 feet per minute early. See if we can get out of one of these layers. I don't know what to expect.
Delta 2511, contact Atlanta Center 127.5.
Let's see how it goes.
Contact Atlanta Center 127.5, Delta 2511. Have a good one.
Couchtree 23, contact Atlanta Center 127.5. Have a good one.
All right, that's us.
Contact Atlanta Center 127.5, Couch 323. Atlanta Center, Couch 323, descending via Aussie 1, flight level 306.
Aussie 1. Alright, Aussie 14, 12, 9. We're expecting 08 left. Expect to cross Aussie at 14,000. Yeah, we'll be landing east, so 14,000. And where are we going here? Sneeve or Stump? So we got Kala at 9,000. Oh no, we just go 14,000 at Aussie. She told us only to go down to 27 for now, though. Cross Aussie at 14,000. Cross Gas at 12,000. Kung Fu at or above 7,000. Sneeve 5,000. After Sneeve, turn left direct Larry. Proceed on the ILS or RNAV runway 8 left approach. So we need Larry. I think that's what I put in down here. Let's double check. 8 left arrival. Yes. Via. Let's check the flight plan. Harry. Sneeve. Bazaar. No, I need to choose Larry. Alright, arrival via Larry. Insert. Heading track Y. We're going to keep going to Aussie. I never understand why we have to do this when it doesn't change our flight plan. Okay, and now we're just giving you control back because we're... Oh, we're going to Harry. I'm wrong. Never mind. Alright. Alright, it's legit that time. I'm making things up. Alright, Killer. There we go. Sneeve, Manual, and then Larry. Alright, they told us to send and maintain 13,000, so we'll do open descent down to 13. Alright, open descent. Oh yeah, 2024 live weather with the hurricane season. That'd be cool. Good job, Couchbot, reminding people to press the button. So nice of you. I will not say what the button is. It's against my morals. So I programmed the Couchbot to say it. I actually noticed, I noticed yesterday when we got to 50, all of a sudden there were like 30 extra people joined, which was interesting. So that's why everybody that streams says to smash it. It's just hear it so often, it's just so annoying to listen to. If you can't beat them. I think it'd be cool when I'm flying these planes, maybe turn it into the likes goal. So like every 50 likes, introduce a new failure. Or maybe even less than that. Maybe like every 25 to start. Smash the like button. Exactly. But it'd be cool if I can make the bot detect when there's that many, like it already does. Heck yeah, I'll just start doing that. So it's already set up to detect when it hits 50 and 100. So when I think maybe I'll change it so 25 is a failure. Every 25 is a new failure. That'd be fun too. You know, there's got to be some kind of incentive. Alright, we got the rain. Let's check the METAR here. Oh god, it's gotten worse. It's gotten a lot worse. Really? Oh god. The visibility went from 6 miles to 1.5 miles. Light rain, mist. Overcast 1200, broken 700. Altimeter is 3010. I'm going to put that in now since we're in the descent. 3010.
Delta 2539, descending via Aussie 1, flight level 200.
Alright, 3010.
Delta 2539, Atlanta Center.
And let's check here.
Contact Atlanta Center 135.35.
3010.
135.35, Delta 2511.
Let me grab the ATIS 1965.
Landing runway 10. Couch 323, contact Atlanta Center 128.0.
128.0. Sounds like he's from my part of the world. Sounded very California. Zero.
Couch 323, descending via Aussie 1, flight level 186.
Wait, 08 right?
323, Atlanta Center, good evening.
Bravo. Hartsfield Jackson, Atlanta Airport.
They said landing 8 left.
0009 Zulu. Wind 075 at Niner. Visibility half. Flight frame. Missed. Ceiling 700 broken. 1200 overcast. Temperature 18. 2.17. Altimeter 3010.
Okay, can we do a Cat 3 single then? I mean, here it in the status it said Cat 3 single only. So I think we just set up for Cat 3 just in case because it's so bad now. I'll just set this to 50 and see how it works with one system only.
Atlanta Center, Couch 323, descending via Aussie 1, 16,100.
Couch 323, Atlanta Center, copy.
Alright, it's out there somewhere.
Couch 323, contact Atlanta Center 135.0.
Center on 135.0, Couch 323. Good evening, Atlanta Center, Couch 323, descending via Aussie 1, 1,700 feet.
Couch 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
Oh god. Really? On the descent, dude?
323, descend and maintain 8,000.
Alright, JT.
Descend and maintain
Alright.
8,000.
Oh my god, not in the descent, man. Config random failures. Alright, here we go. Inserted. Inserted random failure.
Atlanta approach, Couch 323.
Oh no. Okay, fuel right, tank pump. Okay, we lost one of our fuel pumps.
Good evening.
Alright, that's fine. We've been here before. Turn that pump off. Oh my god.
3010, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 08 left.
Alright, ILS vector 08 left, great.
Altimeter 3010, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 08 left. Couch 323.
An engine winds down. We're gonna have to do a lot of maintenance on the ground. Okay, so we're landing 8 left. KIAD, what the heck? Alright, 8 left. Landing weight. 134, okay, that's 0.4. 142, 142.3. What the? 142.3. Max manual braking. Are we supposed to descend here? They didn't tell us to descend yet. They didn't clear us for the approach. Oh, descend and maintain 8,000. Missed that. Alright, descend and maintain 8,000. Let's give it some speed brakes to help out. We have no reversers because the left reverser is broken. We are gonna go, yeah, full flaps, auto thrust. And we can't do auto braking because of our spoiler 3 being dead. Okay, so clear that, clear that. Flight controls, yeah, spoiler 3's dead. I'm just gonna give it full speed brakes so we can get down onto our profile. Or above the glide slope. Declare a PAM. It won't let me. It'll say emergencies aren't supported. Atlanta, we'd like to report that our left engine reverser is in op. So Might expect a longer than normal landing or heavier braking than normal. Ooh, the rain's nice.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 260, vectors for the approach.
260, we're not going to do it yet though because the glide slope is, it was way below me. Thanks for the pie rep. Is that a pie rep? Oh my god, this looks good. Best wipers in the biz.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 205, descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
Alright, descend and maintain
Turn
6,000.
left, heading 205, descend and maintain 6,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, we're just leveling off here. This is 10,000. It's doing, it's reducing our speed. Let's get our landing lights on. The strobe is already on. We'll get taxi light, runway turn-off lights on, seatbelts on. I think it's a good idea under 10,000 to get the APU on because we could use some more power generation with our Gen 2 dead, right? Since we're under 10,000 feet, we can get it started. So we have right center, right pump number 2 is dead. Spoiler 3 is dead. Gen 2 is dead. We'll get APU Gen on. I think that makes sense. And let's go activate approach. Oh, it's already activated. Alright, we're not turning yet because we're too high. I know, wait a little bit. Whoa, weather just changed. 5,000 at Larry.
Turn left, heading 110.
I'm just gonna hit direct
Turn left,
Larry.
heading 110, couch 323.
Okay, it says we're on profile now, so if I do direct Larry, let's see what happens to the profile. Okay, looks pretty good. Alright, let's get the spoilers up. Let's go to manage descent down to 5,000. They didn't clear us for the ILS yet, but we want to get down to 2,900. Let's put in 2,900. Let's get the music out of here. Should I start playing the likes game? I'll do another failure. We need the 50 goal is 8 away from 50. I'll add another failure on landing. There we go. That's the incentive. It's more fun than I think it's more fun that way. All right. APU Gen. We're just waiting for APU available. This is all fun because I absolutely have no idea what I'm doing. So we need a GIF of Bender taking a picture and saying neat.
Turn left, heading 125, intercept the 8 left localizer.
Alright, intercept localizer.
Turn left, heading 125, intercept the 8 left localizer, couch 323.
Oh, it's working. We're at 44. Alright, we need 6 more and I'll do another failure. Is this what it feels like to be a YouTuber? Hit the button. Hit the button and I'll hit the button. That's the deal. Maybe we'll get an engine failure. Random failures ready to trigger.
Turn left, heading 100, 2,900 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway, 08 left, couch 323.
Alright, 2,900 until established, so we'll do open descent to 2,500, get below the glide slope. What was that sound? Oh, that's APU is ready to go. Alright, APU is available. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, when you hit start, it shows on and then it says available. Available means it's literally being used. So it really is like APU bleed available. So earlier when I had it working, it was fine. So now we have APU Gen giving us AC2 here. No draw from the batteries, which you guys said to look at to make sure we're not draining our batteries and we're going to kill the batteries. Kerbear, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Welcome to the new couch captain. Arm, welcome. Oh, God. Hey, AJ, what's up, dude?
Smash the button and make the monkey dance.
Yeah, exactly. Make the monkey dance. Just feels so wrong to say it.
Look at this Kerbear cares, spreading the chaos with a gift sub.
Alright, we're at 7,000 feet on the localizer. Glide slope's not alive yet because we're at 23 miles out.
This ride is about to get.
I'm going to switch over from open descent to manage so we slow down a little bit. 55 forward.
Keep your stick on the ice and let's watch this bird soar or crash in style.
True.
Remember, I'm the Joker, baby.
Hmm? Yeah, that last part doesn't make any sense. Oh, who's in front of me? Oh, Bob's right in front of me. Nice. 772. Hit the like for a gear failure. I mean, we don't actually know all of the failures that are active. It's only the ones that show up on the eCam, so as soon as I put the gear down, we might find there's a gear failure. We have no idea. Speaking of which, actually, let me, just in case that is a possibility, let me go here and we're going to go to maintenance and pause for a moment. I'm going to go out and turn off because we don't need them. And if I did need to do a no gear landing, do a belly landing, we'd have to disable crash damage. Otherwise, it would just throw us back in the air. Okay, unpaused. Okay, we'll find out. All right, we're at 6,000 feet. We have landing lights on, runway turn-off lights on, seatbelt signs are on, strobes are on auto. Everything up here looks good. Thanks for the super chat, AJ. I appreciate that, dude. APU available, landing lights on, seatbelt no smoking. Oh, there's the glide slope. Approach mode on. We're still 16 miles out, though. Cat 3 single because we have an in-op Cat 2. Where we can't do a Cat 2 duo or dual. Right? We're gonna be on the ground so long waiting for the fixes. Cat 3 single only slats are slow to extend, so I'm just gonna get the flats. I'm gonna get the slats out now because they're slow to extend. I'm actually curious at how much it changes the deployment or the extending speed of the slats. They are deploying.
Altimeter 3010, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 08 left.
Do those look slower than normal? I can't tell. I don't usually watch them. But it says slat slow. I mean, it seems pretty slow. Okay, we got turn left. What the heck? Oh, cleared ILS 08 left. Okay. We're established on the localizer. ILS 08 left, couch 323.
Couch 323, you're already on approach. Unable.
Alright, on. Already on approach? Alright, she can tell them.
Couch 323.
Alright, let's get flaps. Oh, I can't do oh yeah, I can do flaps too. There we go, we're good.
Couch 323, affirm. Couch 323, contact Atlanta Tower 119.1, see you.
Just chilling? Heck yeah.
Contact Tower 119.1, couch 323.
Zoller, what happened? We're just coming in for the landing.
Atlanta Tower.
We added one more failure. We got a dead fuel pump number 2 on the right tank. So pump 2 is off. Alright, we got GS. Go around 3,500. Clear to land. 3,500 set for the go around. I turned the APU on now that we're under 10,000 to get the electrical power help for the right side of the electrical system. Because Gen 2 is dead, so Gen 1's not doing everything. Okay, everything up there is good. Alright, let's get gear down and hope there's no gear failure. And we just have manual braking to use on the landing. Cabin ready, 3 greens, okay. APU available, engine anti-ice is not on actually. Total attempts plus 19, so we're good on anti-ice anyway. Alright, DME 7.6. Engine driven or a transfer pump? Did it tell us? I'm not sure. Gen 2. It's this. It just says right tank pump 2. So it faulted up top. I turned it off. Probably fine. All right, let's go flaps 3, DME 5.8, less than 5 mile final on the ground. Spoilers need to be armed. Spoiler 3 is dead. All right, flaps full. Hopefully no crazy messages. We'll clear this so it's less scary for now. And we're set up for a Cat 3 single. I don't know the limitation with the system. So like if we don't have dual autopilots 1 and 2 for this, it says Cat 3 single only, so I guess we're allowed. I don't know how that changes the minimums or what exactly, but
1,000.
1,000. All right, runway's in sight. Bob is right in front of us. Good luck to us both. Auto brakes are off because we're doing manual braking. All right, let's get the autopilot off.
$500.
A little 16 knot wind from the front left. Now it's turned instantly to a 7 knot hit. Oh, I can't do it right now. It's bad timing for the dice roll. I can't take my hands off the stick, dude.
$100.
Flight slow.
Minimum 30. 20. Retard.
All right, manual braking. Oh, it did deploy some of our spoilers. No reversers because our left reverser is dead.
Exit right next available taxiway, couch 323.
Exit right. All right, next available. That's right here. All right, not too bad. Disarm the spoilers. Get the flaps all the way up. Actually, we won't because we'll be. We'll do the replay.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er.
The cabin crew will shortly be
ground 121.9er, couch 323.
Whew, okay.
However,
Parking brake on. We'll rearm the spoilers for the replay. Let's close that.
portable electronic devices.
A 13 to make up for. Yeah, when I'm on final, I can't like. I can't go and apply up to 12 failures. Sorry, I'm gonna land at that point. But I will. I'll just have to re-roll it. I guess I'll re-roll it after takeoff, maybe, Kerbear, if that's fair.
Delta 2900, contact Atlanta Tower.
Oh, the soundbite. Let's see.
Take care.
I want to say Dan.
Contact tower
man,
125.325.
but it's so lame and expected that.
Yep.
Like if you had a different name, I could make something else up. But because it's Dan, I can't say Dan is the man. Okay, approved. What's this one? Gotten a lot worse? Oh god, it's gotten worse. It's gotten a lot worse. Really? Oh god. Okay, approved. Thank you. Thanks for submitting those. Okay, let me see if anybody else is still landing so we can watch some landings here. Agile is slewing into the air as we speak. Deep Fried landed in front of us in the 777. Oh, here comes Tommy. Or I should start while he's on the way in too, is the maintenance, or while I'm watching landings. Get some of the ground maintenance started. Whoa. Good God. Let's turn engine volume down again. Ooh. That looked nice and smooth. Is that the 319 or 320? Oh, it's 320. It was long, but it looked pretty soft. Let me, I'm going to start the maintenance. I think since I'm on the ground, I can go in and do the maintenance. So, McDo, yep, maintenance. And do we have air? We do have air issues, the recirc. So I can start these so we won't have to wait as long. The ground crew's just working on it while we just pulled off the runway, so. What was the roll? I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. When I was on final. Kerbear did a dice roll. I'm going back. I'm checking. I'm not gonna take anyone's word for it because you're all gonna say 12. Dice roll. It was a 12? Oh my God, it was a 12. Holy crap. All right. Yeah, it's over. Great. That's great. How is it a 12? Oh, we got 50 likes. All right, now it's a 13. Oh my God, we have to do 13 failures because we got to 50 likes on the YouTubes. All right, we're adding one more. Maybe the likes goal should add every 50 adds one, so 100 would be 2 failures. Oh my God, I can't believe it was a 12. That's a bunch of BS. Yeah, after takeoff. I'm gonna do it after takeoff. We don't want to do it on the ground. It's weird. SU-57. We're loading in so many planes now because I have an Ultra. It's just going to start, it's going to get the VRAM problem. After takeoff, or maintenance would impound the plane, yeah. Oh, okay. Air. I guess that didn't happen. Auto flight. I don't think there's a comms problem. There's definitely electrical problems. Okay, here comes Nico. We kind of see a plane. A321. Okay, it's replaced it with the FSLTL, thankfully. My frames. My frames are happy about that. Has no landing gear. Minecraft style. There we go. It's a long boy. Ah, look at that. All of his spoilers are up.
Delta 1861 Heavy, runway 8 right, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 8 right. Taxi my discretion.
Diagnosing electric problems. Alright, I'm gonna reset the failures number. Oh, I'll just wait for a minute, I guess. But I'll have to reset it back to 0, then we'll apply. Oh my God, 13 failures after takeoff. RIP. Agile's coming back again. Slevin's in the Neo. Oh, nice. Jules behind him. In the 350-900, I am ready for my frames to completely die. They're already kind of dying. The plane's tablet? Yes. I'm trying not to do that, though. I'm just trying to do the more realistic thing, which would be to tell the ground maintenance, hey, there's a problem with our electrical system, and then they go through and they change. They check it rather than me doing 100% fixes, you know? I'm just going to tell them to check the things that I think we have problems with. Oh, no, it's the A350 with the toilet. Yeah, my stream might actually crash as it loads that plane in. with the absolutely crap performance of that thing. I don't know though. I have the low texture thing turned on, so maybe it'll at least use that. All right, here comes Slevin in the Neo. Said he was in an EasyJet. Is it the fly-by-wire or the any builds? Minecraft engines. Real engines. Gear's actually down. All 3 wheels at once? It's funny it says EasyJet and then it has a regular livery. It's just got the Airbus livery. All right, item under repair, DC bus 1. Yeah, I don't think I can change the time unless it's in the settings somewhere, the repair time. No, I don't think so. All right. Jewel is... Oh, he's still 10 miles out. All right, I might as well taxi. I think maybe we'll skip the replay.
Couch 323, request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323, gate Bravo, tree 1, taxi.
Oh, we should watch it. I recorded it, right? All right, let's close my flight.
Gate Bravo 31.
Oh my god, I got a 10. Yes. Oh, yes. I made up for the 7.9. If you can't render the 350, does it exist? I got a 10, baby. Oh, yeah. 1.23 Gs, 169 feet per minute. It was smooth. It was even centerline. Yeah, I did something.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
I actually landed the plane. How far out are we? Okay, that's not too bad. Whoa, getting pushed right. I know, no CTDs. It's funny, this rate's at 311 and Neo New Sky pops up and says 156. I like how somehow they all calculate it differently. You would think that it would be like spot on.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
CTDs are like Beetlejuice. I'll never get a crash again, guys. Not once ever again. It's never gonna happen. A little left of the center line. Now this one says 328 and the other one says 160. It just makes sense. Alright, is Jewel coming in? He's still out there. Oh, he is coming in. I'm slamming on my brakes. No! No, no, I hit the R key! Oh my god. Oh, he's already on the ground. Son of a crap. Oh, he's not. Or is he? No, he's on the ground. Sorry, Jewel. I messed up. Alright, let me continue the maintenance stuff here while we pull up to the gate. Let's request our gate.
Couch 323, holding short 8 right.
Couch 323, cross runway 8 right. Continue taxi via...
Oh.
Cross runway 8 right. Continue taxi via couch 323.
Let's continue taxi via gate 31. Where is gate 31?
Station Bravo.
Gate 36. Whatever, we'll just do gate 36.
Information Bravo. Take runway 08 right, 09
What?
or left. Red Michael hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
What?
Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta Airport information.
Why am I
Bravo.
getting 2 ATISes when I press the number 2 on my keyboard?
Wind 075
What the heck?
Visibility half. Light rain. Mist. Ceiling 700.
Do I have the number 2 button? Oh, it's the ATC window.
Temperature 18. 2.17.
But I don't understand. I have it turned on. Whoa. What is that? The heck? Wait, how do I get that off?
Departing runway 08 right, 09 or left.
Alright, I just closed beyond ATC. That's how. What's going on, Sawyer? What is happening to this plane? Oh, I thought I undid the parking brake. Alright, where's our follow me car? I need it. Why are we not moving? What is why does it keep turning my parking brake on? Dude, what is happening with this plane? I'm not even clicking anything. Look. What is it doing? Dude. Stop it. What? What is happening? I don't get it. What the I'm not touching anything. What is it doing? Too many failures. Hello? Oh, is it the record? It might have been the flight recorder? Okay, I think it's good now. I think it was the flight recorder. Okay, let's get the, follow me car should be on the way. Somewhere. Get the APU bleed on, why not? Landing lights off, taxi light on. Strobe is back to auto, beacons on. Alright, where's our car at? Okay, I guess it fixed the electric stuff. There wasn't a fire problem. We did have some flight control problems with spoiler 3 as a result of the hydraulic failures, I think, but we'll see if it finds anything. Oh, there he is. What the heck? How was I supposed to see that guy? Like this? Turning my head? Alright, bring us in. We're ready to go. I think the ground maintenance stuff is still working when we do this, yeah. So I can do them both at the same time, get it all fixed up for the next flight, and then once we take off, I owe you guys 13 inserted failures. Excellent. Excellent. Turning your head, a workout. It is called the SMH workout, actually. That is slow? Yeah, that's annoying. Failures after takeoff. Before takeoff, it's just like I'm already on the ground. I can do something about it potentially, so I'd rather do it after takeoff. Like, I'll get the autopilot on, then I'll start... Oh yeah, our slat system, yeah, slow slats were an error, so we're getting that fixed. Yeah, it'll probably be like, I don't know, 45 minutes till we take off again, so if you gotta do any errands, you know. Maybe get a toothpick, clean under your toenail. What the heck? Dude, what are you doing, man? Who programmed this thing? Where's he going? I turned off the scared thing. Okay. Dude, what are you doing? What's wrong with this guy? I turned off the scared thing, so it's not because I was too close. What are you doing? Oh my god. Why did he lead me all the way over here? It's so stupid. Show me the spot. Because this guy clearly isn't going to. LA driver in the rain, true. Yeah, the follow me takes you to the gate, yep. Oh, in theory. In theory, it takes you to the gate. Alright, how's our repair going? Still repairing the slats. Alright, show me again. So that's on the other side of this terminal, it looks like. Yeah, it'll lead you to the... Yeah, it leads you to the gate, yeah. It's nice when it works. You might want to go into the GSX settings and turn off. There's an option where the car driver will get scared and abandon the follow me if you get too close to it. I don't know why they would even program that, because it's silly. As if someone in real life would be like, oh my god, the pilot was too close, I'm not going to help him anymore, I quit. Like, very strange that they program that in, but you probably want to turn that off in the GSX options. It's a very strange thing to have, let alone have on by default, so I would go in and turn that off in the GSX options. I just remember it's on like the left side of the checkbox. It's called like, follow me car can get scared of following too close or something. And then I think under timing or somewhere else you can change the follow me card speed if you like to taxi faster. Alright, still repairing the slat system. Yeah, I really want a way to make the repairs faster without cheating and going to the EFB and insta repairing them. I like that the crew's like basically looking it over and repairing stuff. I wonder if there's a small chance the crew does not recognize a problem. Oh, there we go. Now I got Agile. Agile's the real follow me car. I'm going to gate 36, I think. Got a real follow me car. Yeah, gate 36, please. How are the repairs going? Okay, that's done. Fuel we definitely need. We had a fuel pump. Right tank number 2 is dead, so we need that repaired. Is it this one or the next one? There's a bunch of crap out there. There's a bunch of crap out here too. I think it's this next one. How have the failures been working? They haven't ruined my flight yet, but it's been a learning experience for sure. Kerbear rolled a 1d12 die, so I have to... he rolled a 12, of course. And then we hit 50 likes, so that's plus 1 more. So I have to add 13 shortly after takeoff. And that's going to be horrible. Maybe I should set up for the return trip right away back to this airport. Practice that. Beautiful. Thanks, Agile. Oh my god. Okay, 14. Thanks, Shooter. 14 failures after takeoff. I'm just dead. It's over. Alright. Oh, 13's unlucky. Thank you. That's so much better. Alright, he says that's good enough. Alright, parking brake is on. We already got APU bleeds on. We'll cut the engines. Flaps are up. I got the taxi light right in his face, which is very nice, I've heard. We're going to turn off all the white here so we can see if everything's fixed. Let's get the beacon off.
The boarding requested.
You shouldn't use your crabs to roll a D12. I mean, if you do, the chance of me crashing are way, way higher. So, you know. Yeah, it's only 6 p.m. here. I'll probably do... I don't think this will be my last flight. But hey, that's part of the fun.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Alright, the boarding has started. Is sim update 2 good? Overall, yeah, it's good. Fuel pump right. Okay, that was one of the failures we got. I mean, you can opt into the beta, try sim update 2, and if you don't like it, opt back out and just get back onto sim update 1. Oh god, he's doing it. Oh man. 1. 8? It's an 8? Oh my god, 22? I can't... You know how long it's going to take me to hit the button 22 times? This is ridiculous. You guys should just chill. It's not even going to be fun. The plane is just going to... I'm just going to crash. Like, both engines are going to be out. Infinite. You saw an infinite. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. APU bleed on. Okay, we can get external power on. APU bleed off. Master switch off. All right, I'm going to try to help my frames here. I'm going to go into settings. Frames are hurting a little bit, so I'm going to go air traffic down to high again. And then we're going to go online and cycle multiplayer off and back on. Get all of those... Get those any builds planes unloaded so they're not all loaded in. The rain is making me feel like I'm moving because it's somehow going backwards against the window. I guess the wind outside. I guess that would make sense. Oh yeah, the engines are still spinning because of the wind too. Do 12 after takeoff. Spread them out. It's just going to take a long time to click it. Maybe I'll do like 5 at a time and then handle them and do 5 more and handle it. If it's even possible. Thought we already started the deboarding. We did. 1:15. Alright, this is going to take a bit to do all of the maintenance, so we're doing this. I'd say you should fly to Newark. Oh, they're probably closed. Feels bad. Alright, so we have no failures. I'm going to reset the failures. There we go, back to 0. What's up, Ed? I don't really want to fly at nighttime. We got a nighttime landing, so I'm going to turn the sun back on. We're going to go to tomorrow morning. We'll just go to 6 a.m. Alright, 6 o'clock on the dot. So we'll catch a sunrise. Your autopilot keeps disconnecting. On your Fenix? I mean, the first is to just check your bindings and make sure you don't have autopilot set to anything that you don't intend to have it set to in your flight sim settings. Does it have the autopilot options here? Like, if you move your stick... Oh yeah, you should check the dead zones. It is possible if your stick is... If your stick's dead zone is not high enough that it's constantly thinking that you're moving external lights. Oh, why is that on? You could need a dead zone on your stick in the settings. So go here. No crash yet. Go here to McDo menu and then config and then config controls and make sure you set a null zone. Thrust lever probably doesn't need a huge one. It matters your thrust, but over here on page 2, you hit the right arrow, go to page 2, side stick rudder. So if I move my stick around a bit and then let go, see everything is at 0. If I change this dead zone, so max side stick null zone to 0, can I just clear it? Or maybe I set it to 1. Mine seems pretty good, but you'll probably see a little bit of twitching like this from your peripherals happening. So you'll want to set a percentage here that's above whatever the max you see here. So if it's hitting into the 1, try your side stick null zone at 2 or 3. I have mine on 3. But it's just to make sure that it's not doing any inputs by accident. I think I set mine higher because I grab my stick to move my thumbstick around like this all the time. So in case I accidentally give it a little bump, I didn't want it to count. So yeah, play around with the side stick null zone right there and see if that fixes it. Alright, still repairing pump right 2. So many failures. I mean, should I just go in and delete all the failures? Like, are we bored of waiting for this? I mean, it's kind of boring, right? Is it better just to go in and cheat and just... Yeah, the mechanic stuff is really slow. I like the idea of using it, though, but maybe just to save time, I should just go in here, click failed, and just remove all the failures and start over each time. I mean, it's really just a question of time. So I'd like to go through and have the mechanics do each of the things to the areas where I know the faults are. So there could be lingering minor ones in there. But it just takes a long time. Like I swear each one of these takes like 15 minutes. It's crazy. Yeah, just clear them all. Yeah, I think it's just better. It's just going to save us a lot of time, so. Failed and armed? Yeah, I mean, these are the 3 we know about, so it's fine. DMC3, that was before we took off. The APU. Valve and the blue pump failure. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to save so much time. Alright, let's go ahead and get our next flight going. We're going to go... Where are we going to go? Let's find something. From Atlanta. Generate flights. Real world flights. We can go to Chicago, Omaha, San Antonio, JFK, Rochester. What's DAB? Delta Alpha Bravo. DAB. KDAB. What do you guys think? Let's pick between San Antonio and Omaha. San Antonio or Omaha, which one? They're both about 2.5 hours. One for Omaha. Nebraska. 2 for San Antonio, 3 for Omaha. I should do a poll, shouldn't I? It's fine. I'm just reading the chat. It's being totaled up. 3 for Omaha. Oh, DAB is Daytona Beach. JT throws away his vote as usual. Alright, looks like we're doing Omaha. Alright, Omaha sounds good. Alright, New Sky, home. Flights, PAX. 323, Atlanta to Omaha. Coma. 323. Oh, God. 323. 320. SLCFM. You say Omaha enough times, Peyton Manning shows up trying to sell you insurance. Ooh, 169. Nice. And we are at 110 Zulu. Let's put it at 150 Zulu. Book flight. Generate the flight plan. Take a sip of the beverage. Nice. Exactly. Alright, start tracking. Reload the sim brief here, there, and everywhere. Beyond ATC. Elevate X. Sim brief is loaded. My flights, it's loaded in here. Okay. Delayed. That's just based on the sim brief time, it's fine. Alright, mass and balance, load, GSX. 169 packs. Load them in. God, this livery looks good. Especially at nighttime with the rain. How sweet is that? $22 failures. Oh, God. Am I flying to default Omaha? Probably. I pretty much deleted almost everything that's not updated for 24 in a search for... in the search to fix all the CTDs I've gotten over the last like 10 days. And it's been pretty good recently, so I might just stick to that. Not install anything until it's updated for 24, so... Alright, fuel truck is on its way. Yeah, beyond ATC, sim brief, and elevate.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Is there rain? Did I just see rain dripping off the wings? Oh no, just the rain falling from the top. The rain off the wings is definitely a SimFX thing though. Stop trolling, Kerbear. Load it up, boys. Load those cupcakes. Cupcakes, cornbread, donuts, and Shinerbach. They're loading it onto the plane right now. Mm-hmm. Who's that guy in the shorts? What the heck is that? Oh, it's Agile. It looks like he's part of the crew. Get away from the fuel truck. Security, get this random guy out of here. The hell is he doing down there? Get away from the catering truck. He's trying to steal the donuts and the Shinerbach. Get out of there. What's that guy doing? Can I help? Can I help? Trolling for lawsuits? And we got the Pencil 2 departure. Yeah, I heard GTA 6 is delayed. Get wrecked, kids. It was me. I'm the one who delayed it. What now, kids? No GTA. We got the Pencil 2 departure. It's a number 2 pencil. No reason for the failures. He's sabotaging. Let's get our IFR clearance and we'll report this guy to the ground crew.
Couch 323, Atlanta clearance cleared to Epley, Pencil 2 departure with the JC transition, then is filed, maintain 5,000. Departure frequency 1 tree point for 75, squawk 6156.
Cleared to Epley. Pencil 2, departure with the JACE transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000.
Alright, 5,6156.
3 point for 75. Squawk 6156. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Alright, 53340.
121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323, thanks.
You sent another soundbite? You sent 2 more sound bites? It was long. It was long, but it looked pretty soft. Okay, yeah, that's approved. That's definitely approved. Okay, it's Agile. What's this one? That guy in the shorts. What the heck is that? Oh, it's Agile. Okay, approved. That's good. Alright, we'll keep it. No, the first one's great. It was long. It was long, but it looked pretty soft. I was talking about the landing. Quiet. It was about the landing, weirdos.
These include laptops, handbags, duty-free, and
Okay, that's in. Let's go to page 2. Let's go to messages over here. ATC comms. AOC received messages. We got our arrival message from earlier. Prelim. We got 2 prelim load sheets for some reason. We'll use the newest one, I guess. 0 fuel weight, 134.3. 0 fuel weight CG. 31.4.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, and then our fuel, 17.4. All right, flight plan. They gave us runway 8 right, pencil to departure, Jace transition, 5,000, squawk 6156. So Atlanta 8 right, departure. Pencil 2, number 2 pencil, Jace. Okay. And Omaha 14 right. The Marwa 4 via Lemon. Something like that. 14 right. Marwi 4 via LMN. Insert. Or transition is LMN. Is there an HLV via? No, it's OVR, which I don't see in our flight plan. Okay, we accepted that. We're waiting for final load sheet. We got all the repairs done, so we're starting fresh. Strobe is on auto, seatbelt signs on. Let's turn this to auto. Should get a sunrise because I've turned the time to right before sunrise. Alright, should be on super fast loading. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, welcome. Oh, welcome. 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 Ah. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Good morning.
Okay. Hope you guys are counting.
Good morning. Good morning. Hello.
All right. We're halfway loaded. All right. Quiet. You're a grown man. Stop meowing. What was that? A kitty cat? Oh wait, it was a grown man on the guard frequency in real life. Oh, I thought it was a kitty cat. Oh. Listen, you know, whatever you do in the privacy of your own home, that's fine with me, but just don't do it on a emergency frequency, you know? It's a little weird. Okay, we're just chilling here. We're just chilling. Are we on the ground frequency now? We are. Atlanta ground, couch 323. I'd like to report a guy creeping around in what appear to be cargo shorts here at gate 56. He might have been messing with some equipment. He's got a low pixel count too.
Couch 323, thanks for the report. We'll notify security to investigate the situation at gate 56.
Yeah, he's kind of a fair-skinned male. Looks like he has like a giant emo comb over, green shirt, and what appear to be orange open-toed sandals, even though it's raining outside. He's hiding in the pushback tug.
Couch 323, thank you for the detailed description. Security will be informed to address the situation promptly.
Is it a woman? Oh, it's a woman. I think it's a female. I can't tell.
Couch 323, thank you for the clarification. Security will be notified with the updated information.
It's messing with the... Okay, they're now sabotaging our nose wheel or something. Nose wheel landing gear. I don't know, or our tire. You guys might want to bring some beanbag rounds or something. That's kind of a sweet screenshot minus the sabotage.
Couch 323, copy that. We'll send a ground crew to assist. Please remain at your location and ensure safety.
Ground crew? Yeah, you might want to send the police. Let's get the APU on.
Couch 323, we will notify law enforcement to respond to the situation. Please stay alert and secure.
They're on the way. Hey, he's gone. Is he escaping? Where is he? I'm a woman? I don't know. I just see long hair. I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, can you tell from here? I can't tell. Quick update on the Saboteur. Looks like they're moving towards gate 54.
Couch 323, thank you for the update. Security will be informed to monitor the situation at gate 54. Stay safe.
Stay safe. All right, we're all boarded, right? Yeah, we are. Okay. Boarding complete. Beacon on. Couch 323 is ready for push and start. Oops, I forgot the bleeds before I hit beacon. It's going to take the GPU away.
Couch 323, Atlanta ground, pushback and engine start approved, face north.
All right, we're going to face north.
Pushback approved, face north, couch 323.
You didn't have the nose wheel teabagging on your bingo card? It's not like I did it. Don't look at me. Alright, beacon's on, seatbelt signs on. APU's on with APU bleeds. We're failure free for now. Who's that? JT's here too. Oh, it's security. He's going after him. Alright, leave the ground crew alone. Let them do their jobs. He's escorting him. Oh yeah, he's getting him out of here. Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, they've taken care of the perpetrator. We're all safe now. JT's done his job for once. All we thought he was capable of is using fart emotes and stuff, fart sound effects on the TTS, but, you know, we've come a long way. They're coming back towards us. You let him free? No, you didn't. Arrest that man. Alright, gears being locked. Ready to remove the parking brake. I forget which way to put our nose. They said face north. Alright, nose left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will, engine 1.
Cabin crew, arm doors.
Oh, we're going to runway 8 right. Alright, we're finally pushing back a little bit. We're pushing back. We're finally going to do something. It's been 84 years. And I have 22 failures to insert after takeoff, so I should really prep secondary flight plan to come right back here, right? I don't think I've ever done that before. So secondary flight plan. Oh, I didn't even do my takeoff performance and final load sheet. Oops. We'll just do it the fast way over here. Send to McDo. I just had to get away from those guys. Departure, sync the load sheet, sync the weather, 3008. Calculate and send to the McDo. 3008. 3008. Alright, engine 1 is good. Engine 2 starting. Predictive wind shear is on. TARA is on standby. PTU fault. I think it's just because we're starting up still. Think that'll be fine?
Set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake is set. Rudder trim needs to be in the center. Really? There we go. Oh, you can just hit reset. Alright, there we go. Alright, engine 2 starting.
Unlocking gear.
They don't even need to do the sabotage. There's plenty. There's plenty in the queue already.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
IDG2 disconnected? Gen 2 fault. Wait, again? No, this isn't happening again. Come on. I fixed all the errors. I fixed all the failures. We're starting fresh. Yeah, there's nothing failed, nothing armed. Maybe it's a bug. The Gen 2 like hasn't come back online once. I mean, I already did the electrical fixes here too. I mean, I'll try it again. We might need to do hydraulics as well. IDG is part of the generator, right? That's like one of the first ones we had tonight. It was agile. Yeah. Got 22 failures. Alright, it says it's diagnosing, so we'll just get the APU off for now. We'll get the bleed off. I'll leave the gen faulted and we'll see if it recovers.
Couch 323.
What's up, Rich? How you doing, man?
Taxi.
Alright, we'll get the nose light on.
Couch 323, runway 8 right, taxi at pilot's discretion.
8 right, our discretion, okay.
Runway 8 right, taxi. My discretion. Couch 323.
Eight right, our discretion. I mean, it's right in front of us, so we're just gonna go here to hotel. Alright, let's go. Parking brakes off. Let's get our flaps set down to 1. Spoilers armed. Auto brake. And we need down point 2 on the trim. There we go. Okay, takeoff config check. Clear that first. Green. TCAS on standby, APU available. Yeah, the maintenance isn't doing anything. Let's just do hydraulics then. I don't know how I can't clear that error. Alright, let's go to runway 8. Very nice, very nice. Runway 8 left, please. Or 8 right, excuse me, 8 right. Thank you, boys. Release date of the 320. You mean the Neo? No, I don't think so. As far as I know, they don't normally tell when things will be out. It'll just be like, hey, it's out.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Alright, secure for takeoff. Should probably check the winds.
Gate Echo 28, request pushback.
American 4U Whiskey Atlanta.
Gusting 21. 09013 gusting 21. It's gonna be fun.
Engine start approved. Face north. American 4U Whiskey.
Alright, the hydraulic, nothing changed with hydraulics. Ice, rain. Indicating, recording, gear. It's Gen 2. I mean, you would think that the electrical system would fix it, but it's not. Oxygen. Pneumatic. APU maintenance. I don't know if I can fix this problem without reloading the plane completely. It's not doors, engine or engine fault. I just want to clear this last error before we take off Gen 2. You know, it's probably engine or engine fault, but it's not showing in the EFB. That's the weird part. You got the plane in Flight Sim 24, but you crashed it. You're learning. I mean, which kind of plane are you trying to fly, Devin? You should start. It just matters how much you've been flying in the sim yet. If you're just starting out, you should be flying a smaller plane. But if you're flying, you know, if you're working your way up, just go through checklists. Checklists are the easiest way in the Airbus. Yeah, use a checklist. British AvGeek has some really good checklists you can find on flightsim.to. Those are where I started with the airliners, were his checklists. And that got me going, and now I'm I don't know, I'm a little bit of confidence in doing no failure flying, and I don't know anything about the systems though, so now I'm doing all the failure stuff to try to learn more about the systems. Alright, engine faults is not it. Start faults, like, I have no idea. Electrical system didn't do anything. It's not fire or flight controls. I don't think it's a fuel problem.
Tonight's headline: an unidentified man, possibly a woman, apprehended after allegedly sabotaging equipment on a couch airliner. More on this on WSB News at 9.
American 4U Whiskey, runway 8 right, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 8 right, taxi my discretion, American 4U Whiskey.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to solve the problems down here. WSB is an Atlanta news station? Damn. Very accurate. That's impressive. He put in the work. Well, it's not the fuel system. It wasn't hydraulic. I tried that one already. It's not ice. I just want to fix the Gen 2, and I don't know that I can fix it. The starter? Yeah, maybe. I have it doing the indicating. I'm just going to go through each of them. It's like the repair seems to take the long time. The diagnosis just takes a minute or so. Though the light actually works in that.
American 1151 at Gate Tango 13. Request pushback and engine start.
American 1151, Atlanta ground, pushback approved, face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north, American 1151.
Still diagnosing. Okay, it wasn't that one. Not gear. Not lights. Not navigation.
Contact Atlanta Tower 125.325.
Over to Tower 125.325, American.
Pneumatic, probably not.
Couch 323, contact Atlanta Tower 125.325. See you.
Contact Tower 125.325.
Thank you very much for the escort,
Couch
boys. Thanks for the
323.
follow me. Oops, ignition off. Parking brake on. Flaps are set.
American 4U Whiskey, ready for departure.
Yeah, I just want to see if I can solve this. Kind of annoying. Like, Gen 2's been dead since the start of the stream when we did our first,
American 4U Whiskey, Atlanta Tower, win at 0905.
You just got cut off by the entourage.
Runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
It just, Gen 2 has been dead the entire time, and I can't get it repaired. It's not meant to be. We just fly with one gen all day. I want it on there so we have more things that can fail. It'll help me if there's just one more thing. My God, 22. I have to add 22 failures throughout the flight. I'll do it in like bursts of 5 or something. Okay, it wasn't that. Information, APU. It's Gen 2. Doors. I'll do engines. I think I've done engines before. What's weird is that it doesn't show anything in the failures. There's nothing failed. So if I go to electrical, generator 2 is not failed. Let me fail it and then unfail it. Gen 2. And IDG2, I don't think I can do anything there either. The whole flight's going to be clicking the key, yeah. The insert failure key. True.
American 4U Whiskey, contact Atlanta departure. Have a good one.
And it's not IDG. Like we fixed, like none of these are armed, right? So it shouldn't do anything because none of them are failed. Oh look, engine 1 ice fan under repair, even though that's not shown as a failure. Yeah, you're hoping we get an engine fire? Well, while that's repairing, I should set up... So I haven't done this before, but I know you set up a secondary flight plan to return here, so... I guess, what do I do? Init a secondary route? Secondary flight plan. Yeah, you can switch to it, copy the active one to it. So I could just go init cattle to cattle. And like just put in an ILS. So we're taking off from 1-4 right, so I can just return on 1-4 right maybe. I don't know what to put for cost index, maybe nothing. A knit request, we don't want that. So secondary flight plan. Here, cattle arrival. And do we have an ILS? Secondary with the most precise back to Atlanta. So the winds are 100 at 9. Oh, the weather got a little better. It's not gusting anymore. 100 at 9. Okay, so ILS can do 8 right, 9 right, 8 right. We're taking off from 8 right, so we'll do 8 right. No star. Okay, so we just do ILS 8 right, return. Okay, so it's just to Nisbet and then around to 8 right. So if we take off and I need to return, I go to secondary flight plan, activate secondary flight plan. And then I guess that'll bring in the ILS info. I guess I could also go in here and like, oh, it is pre-tuned. So it's got the ILS already tuned for Atlanta. Maybe for the go around or for the return. Okay, so it fixed one thing in the engines for the ice. Gen 2 is still dead. I think maybe this is a Fenix bug because this gen failure does not show up in the EFB, so. I mean, it looks like we're just going to fly with the APU on again. And I'll just leave it on this time. Can I get a Gen 2, please? Just once. And just see if it finds another error with the engine. If it doesn't, shouldn't take that long, the diagnosis step. You think the Gen 2 is a bug? Yeah, because it's just not showing up. If it was... Yeah, it's... Oh, engine 2 fan ice again? It just repaired that. Or was it engine 1? Alright, whatever. We're just going to go with the APU on. Alright, we're ready for takeoff. This is taking too long.
Ready to go, runway 8 right.
All right, we'll leave the APU on, strobes on, runway turn off lights.
Atlanta Tower, wind 095 at 13, gust 21, Arnav to Roni, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, Arnav to Roni.
Runway 8
And
right, Arnav to
Ronnie.
Roni, cleared
Ronnie's
for
there.
takeoff, couch 323.
What's up, Devin? Thanks for the advance. Oh, the advice. I guess I'm still getting used to the new flight sim. You've been using AI piloting. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're used to AI piloting, I would start, like, I don't know exactly what your experience is in the sim, Dev, but for systems and autopilot and stuff, but start with a G1000. Like, start with a Cessna 172, G1000.
American 1151, number 2 for departure.
IDG2 is disconnected. Yeah. Overhead electric panel, guarded switch. Let me check. Let me check that. I did turn that off a long time ago. At the beginning of the stream, this IDG2. Wait, is that it? It's not indicating anything. Still showing that. IDG2 is one of the first things that happened to us on the stream with the random failures. And I remember clicking that, and then it faulted the Gen 2. It faulted generator 2 or something, and then I had Gen 2 off since then, but this doesn't seem to do anything. It doesn't say anything, it's just got these two little lights on it. So I'm not sure. And nothing is showing up in the failures for IDG2. It's like, it's not in there. So if I go failed, there's nothing. And IDG, I think I've looked at all of these and done this kind of thing. I can even turn it on and then back off. Maybe if I do this for each of them, it'll fix it. Arm and disarm.
Be advised, information
Yeah, it's still dead. I don't know. Maybe we found a bug. Alright, we'll turn this off. Alright, let's finally leave. Let's get out of here. Sorry, guys. Let's get TARA on down here. Oops, parking brake. I'm not getting any indications here. Oh, flight director's off. Ah! There, flight director on.
American 1151, runway 08 right, line up and wait.
There, kinda. Flight director is off. Everything's fine. 120 knots. TARA 1,000 feet? Isn't it inhibited under 1,000 feet? Oh, whoops, whoa, we're way past rotation. I'm not 100% sure. I usually turn it on before takeoff. Once you're lined up, you turn it on.
American 1151, Atlanta Tower, wind 105 at 9er, fly heading 110, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
What did I do wrong here?
Fly heading 110, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff. American 1151.
Couch 323.
There we go.
Contact Atlanta departure.
Contact Atlanta departure, couch 323.
Yeah, I had the flight director off from the last flight. Rip.
Atlanta departure, couch 323.
Great on my part, as usual.
Couch 323, Atlanta departure. Good morning, radar contact.
Alright, I owe you guys 22 failures, so let's get them going.
Climb and maintain 1717,000, couch 323.
Alright, random failure number 1.
In the wild,
here we go.
We encounter Kip, the elusive flight simulator pilot. Watch as he navigates the skies.
Okay, one's inserted.
With one eye on the chat. Tragically, important checks slip by, leaving us to wonder if he's flying or just making friends.
Okay, here we go, more. There's number 2. There's number 3. There's number 4.
Atlanta departure, American 1151.
Number 5. Okay. Oh god. Alright. 5,000. Let's see what they said. Climb maintain 17,000 already. Alright, 17. Let's get our nose light off. Scroll back to auto, runway turn off, lights off. Okay, let's keep going. Trigger another one. What are we at, 6? Alright, we got 7. 7 out of 22 so far. Alright, I don't know what's happening. Uh-oh. Wait, we got fuel FQI channel 2 fault? The heck is FQI? Alright, I'm going to turn the Gen 2 off. Alright, let's look up fuel FQI. FQI channel 2? Fuel quantity indication, amount of fuel available in the tanks. So we've got a fault. Fuel quantity indicator. Oh wait, my ECAM is dead. Oh crap! Wait, we lost the lower ECAM display, right? Oh, we did. Oh crap. Okay. All right, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. Let's get the landing lights off. Dude, this whole display is dead. Wonderful. That's just great. Let's keep going. There's number 8. This is just perfect. Number 9. Let me get these out of the way. I know everybody wants the engines to fail right now. Slat system 2 fault. I can't even check the statuses of anything. Can I move the ECAM 2 to the top? What about this? Switching, attitude switching.
It's gotten worse. It's gotten a lot worse.
ECAM ND
really?
Transfer normal. There we go, there we go.
Oh god.
Okay, I can move that over to the right screen. Okay, we're good. Kind of. Slats slow. So we got a slats 2 fault switching panel. What does that mean? Is that just because I turned this? Yeah, okay, it's because I turned this. Alright, we're still fine. TA only during takeoff, TARA during climb. Oh. Airbus does that automatically. Of course it does. Alright, did they tell us anything else? Climb maintain 17,000 is all we got, so we're still good with ATC. Ah, bubble wrap clouds. Alright, well, we're up to 9 out of 22, so let's keep going. Here we go. This is 10. I'm gonna get most of them out of the way. There's 11. And 12. Oh god. No, 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 no. Oh no. Wait, autopilot's off. Electric Gen 1 fault.
Center on 127.05. Couch 323.
Gen 1 fault, turn Gen 1 off and then back on if unsuccessful. Leave Gen... I lost the second Gen. Gen 1 off. Let's get the APU bleeds on maybe. Gen 1 off and then back on. Okay, we'll get it back. That's fine. Autopilot's off. Alright, Gen 1 back on. Please. Come back on. IDG 1 fault. Great. IDG 1 off. Great. Can I get autopilot back on? Okay, autopilot's back on. Electric IDG 1 oil overheat. Turn IDG 1 off. Okay, IDG 1's off. APU gen is supplying all electrical power right now. Gen 1 fault. If unsuccessful, turn Gen 1 off. I mean, it's not successful. Gen 1 is dead. Yeah, all electrical power is from the APU right now. Are we still pressurizing? Yeah, 500 feet per minute. Okay. If unsuccessful, Gen 1 off. We only have the APU. Okay, Gen 1 is off. So we still get bleed air from the engines, right? But just not the gen, so I can leave bleed off. Okay, clear that. In-ops systems, main galley, Gen 1 and 2, power transfer unit. Is that cockpit voice recorder? Slats are slow and Cat 3 single engine only. Did they tell us to continue our climb? Yeah, 340. So wait, can I use the APU the whole flight? I just can't start it the whole flight? The rat deploy, I do know where it is. It's right over here. Here's the rat deploy. This guy. Okay, lights are off. We'll just leave the seatbelt signs on for now, I'd say. 18,000 feet, standard altimeter. Back here, standard, and then let's zoom this out so we can see where Atlanta's at. Put the airports back up. Alright, standard altimeter is set. Can we fly with the APU the entire time? You can use it until it dies. It will inevitably die, though. Will it inevitably die once we get high enough in altitude? Like, should I just cruise at 18,000? Anti-ice detected. Engine 1 anti-ice. Okay. Anti-ice on if they work. This is going to be sketchy with the power, right? Okay.
Couch 323, you're off course. Clear direct pencil. Resume air navigation.
Clear direct pencil?
Affirm. Clear direct pencil. Resume
Pencil.
navigation. Couch 323.
Alright, clear direct pencil.
Couch 323, contact Atlanta Center.
It will inevitably die as I climb. So can I stay at a low altitude and still get to Omaha?
Couch 323. Atlanta Center, couch 323, out of flight level 202 for flight level 340.
In the King Air, brand new auxiliary battery is 30 minutes max. So right now the battery is fine though, right? So everything is running off the APU generator. Does 34% mean... Is that like the APU... like the ITT? Or the, what do you call it? Like the... What's the first rotational speed? I mean, it's not drawing from the batteries yet, right? So everything is running through the APU. Oh, the N1, yeah. That's the charge. So does that just mean the APU is only being utilized 34% to its maximum capability? Because the batteries aren't draining, right? There's no amps shown on the battery, so they're not being used. Level off at 10,000? We're at 22,000 so far. Well, what better thing to do now than trigger some more of the failures that I owe you guys? There we go. One more. Oh, God. Let's do two more. Why not? While it's beeping. Autopilot off. Electric. TR1 fault. Great. More electrical problems. All right. TR1 is dead. Emergency gen's now in use. Okay, so everything's still powered. No battery draw. What do we got near us? That's fitting. Cry is over here to the south. That's perfect. Oh, there is red. Just autopilot off. We're gonna get the autopilot back on. All right, right tank pump number 1 needs to be turned off. Okay, pump number 1, right tank fault. Wonderful. Anti-ice is still on. What's the total air temp outside? +2. Static air temp -24. We can get it off for a little bit, right? Until we get up into the here. Oh, I'm not an LNAV. Thank you. What's our next? All right, we're at pencil. No nav intercept. We should be direct pencil still.
Couch 323, contact Atlanta Center.
That's turning us around. We'll go direct letter.
Contact Atlanta Center 133.8, Couch 323. Take care.
Okay, ice detected still. Anti-ice is on.
Atlanta Center, Couch 323, through flight level 2 for Niner, for flight level 3 for 0, direct to ledger.
In reality, being a return? Yeah, I want to see how far I can go, though.
Atlanta Center, good morning.
Reality? What's that? How long can the APU keep it going? We're at 33%. Wasn't it higher than that a little while ago? What's TR again? I have to keep looking that up. TR. I know it's like a converter. Transformer, right? Transformer rectifier. Transform rectifier?
Couch 323, you're off course. Cleared direct letter. Resume O navigation.
Alright, we're cleared direct letter. Yeah, we get our customers, as long as they'll be alive when we get there, then we go.
Couch 323.
There is no emergency in Beyond ATC, unfortunately. We could have voted for diversions, but people voted to save 2 button clicks on choosing a gate through GSX, which not everybody even uses. People picked that over choosing the ability to divert, or doing seamless turnarounds without restarting the app, or having CPDLC. The geniuses who voted on that poll, the majority of people voted for FSLTL integration. Sorry, for GSX integration. And all that means is that when they land, it will click one button for them to activate a gate. That's it. People are so... It's just so dumb. I don't understand why you would ever vote for that. And they didn't even know what they were voting for because they didn't even clarify what GSX integration meant before they voted. Like, I don't know what they thought it would do. All GSX does is ground hailing. What magical thing? Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know why people voted for that. It blows my mind. It's partially on the devs because it shouldn't even have been an option because people have to buy GSX for it to be a feature they could use. It has nothing to do with ATC, a core ATC functionality. It's just a convenience thing. But at the same time, it shows you just the intelligence of the people that voted for it is also shown. It's crazy. It just should not have been a thing. What was it going to do? Call the follow me car? You can do that with one button click. Like, it literally saves you 2 clicks of your mouse. That's what people wanted. It's unreal. Over CPDLC or diversions. It's just insane. Community, yikes. It's just such a ridiculous choice. I can't believe how many people voted for it. CPDLC is like text messaging for pilots to controllers. So you get your like pre-departure clearance, you can get, you know, change to this frequency, you know, that kind of thing through text messages. Is like a modern ATC technology. I think it's used a lot when you cross the Atlantic, like cross the ocean and stuff, but I think it also would have been PDC, which is pre-departure clearance. Oh, 8 more to go. Oh god, okay, you're right. Here we go, let's do it. There's another one.
Delta 9 or 15, contact Atlanta, approach 127.9.
There's another one. We're at 16, 17, 18. Okay, that's enough for now.
Atlanta Center, Delta 2786.
TR1 fault, TR pump 1 low. Okay, we're losing another pump. Oh, we already got right pump 1. That's off.
Atlanta Center, radar contact.
People that don't have GSX, oh, they get nothing, of course. That's why the devs should never have offered it as an option. Why would you ever pick an option that forces people to buy another product? It shouldn't have been an option in the first place. Yeah, APU's doing good so far. TLDR? What happened? Are you talking about what I'm ranting about? The Beyond ATC team, in their roadmap is a user-selected feature where users can vote on something. So it was in their roadmap from the start. After they released the first round of improvements and stuff, and they did traffic injection, the next thing was a user-voted feature. As the features they offered were GSX integration, CPDLC, which is like text messaging for pilots and controllers, seamless turnaround, which means when you land, you don't have to stop and restart beyond ATC and import a new flight plan and re-import all the traffic and start from scratch again. And then diversion support, so you could divert to another airport for like emergency cases and stuff like that. Or weather, you know. The community, I forget the numbers exactly, but I think I don't know if it reached 50%, but most people voted for GSX. Yeah, exactly. So it's the fault of the dev team for even putting that in the vote, because it forces people that don't have it to buy it. And even people that have it don't always use it. And then it shows the lack of intelligence, or even just them having the thought, the people that voted for that. The only thing it's going to help you with is opening the GSX menu and issuing commands you can already issue to GSX. It's not adding anything new to GSX. That's a separate product. It's just a convenience thing. It's really stupid. So it's kind of unbelievable it was put in as an option in the first place, and that people mostly voted for it. Instead of CPDLC or diversions, like actual ATC features. It makes no sense. They're just too lazy to open the menu one more time and hit activate parking. Wow. Now, I don't have to click activate gate 32. It just does it for me. Like, that's what you're throwing away the user selected feature on it. It's unreal. Yeah, it's embarrassing. I don't know why they would do that. All right, I guess we have 4 more to insert. Here we go. There's one more. 20. 21. Uh-oh. Forget it. 22. We'll just do the last one. All right, 20. Oh, no. Oh, God. Wait. Invalid data. DMC 1 and 3 and SDAC 2 fault? What is that? Okay, there's nothing up here to turn off, I don't think. Let's get the anti-ice off. How's our APU doing? 33%. I think we're the FO side now. We're going to switch seats. Get out of the way. Clear the master caution. Autopilot is still on. Is this moving? It is. We still have our instruments. I think we're good. We got standard altimeter. Can I transfer? Oh, come on, dude. Really, Agile? Okay, we're going to do another one because Agile's a jerk. Okay, here's another one. There you go. Enjoy. I'm going to not enjoy. Oh, look, we got contrails. Invalid data. I mean, we're just going to shift to the right seat.
I'm in danger.
DMC1, DMC3. So that's the digital... It's the display management computer. Is that what it is? Let me look it up. The point is to learn. DMC. I think it's digital or something. Digital display management computer. So we've lost 2 of those. So we have number 2 still, I guess. So we have no lower E. All 3 of these displays are dead. Flap system 2 fault in flight controls. Flap sys 2. So it sounds like we have a redundancy there, right? We have flap system 1, I guess. What is SDAC? SDAC. It's a digital audio converter, right? System Data Acquisition Concentrator, which is a component that collects and processes data from systems to monitor their performance. Oh, we're overspeeding. We're overspeeding. Are we actually overspeeding?
Atlanta Center, couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 340.
Why are we overspeeding? Alright, let's clear that.
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 126.75, take care.
Contact Memphis Center 126.75, couch 323.
Keto fell off? I don't think so. Airspeed's still alive here.
Memphis
And
Center,
standby
couch
airspeed's still
323.
alive.
Good morning. Flight
Alright, let's add more power until we get back into a positive.
323, Memphis Center, roger.
Increasing speed. Okay, we're still losing a little speed. Let's sync these. 77. 78.7. Okay. APU's holding on by a thread. Maybe, let's see. Alright, electrical system. 33%. Yeah, batteries aren't draining, right? Because 0 amps. Gen 1 and Gen 2 are dead. Galley shed. We're at our cruise altitude. Okay, the main thing is I need to be able to see the navigation display. I can't turn that.
Nice knowing you, kid.
Thanks, Frothy. Yeah. Okay, Leo. Oh, wait, is this not working either? Wait, what the? Hey. Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, we do have our nav. Okay, we do have our nav. Oh, okay, okay. This is fine. Let's put the flight plan over here and we'll get the failures over here. Is he quivering? His legs are shaky. Knees weak. Spaghetti. Look at his legs quivering. Airspeed is wrong. We got 260 here and 260 here on the standby. Our nose is up quite a bit. You think the airspeed's wrong? On both the standby on both the standby and .2. I don't know. I think it's okay. Would we really get a failure on both? This and the standby indicator? So if I bring it back to climb detent, that's where we're having the issues. So I'll bring it back there and see what happens. We got climb 89.4 is indicated.
That are unfolding currently.
Is it part of our flap system? Thinks we have flaps down when we don't? Probably not. If we go over here to flight controls, yeah, I mean flaps are indicating up. Ground spoilers are still armed. Whoops. It is trending up a little bit. As long as it slows down and we don't get in the red, that's fine. I should probably turn airports on. Maybe not yet. What's up, guys? I see Jewel. How are your guys' planes going? Everything good up there? Do we have engine anti-ice on still? No, we don't. Okay. Everything's fine. We're good. Okay, it is trending into the red again. Alright, let's pull it back into manual thrust. Looks like I could get away with a little under 80. Let's bring it up to like 79. Okay, that's good. Synced. You had a CTD. Kerbear, thanks for the bits. Yeah, this is fine. Everything is good. Electric is flashing. I need to bring it in up here. How do I switch this one? Oh, not that one. Is that my only option? Yeah, my only option to check the lower ECAM is putting it over here in place of the ND. Electric was just flashing. APU is still running strong, right? It is true that if the batteries were draining, we'd see it have an amp draw, right? So this being at 0 is good. Anybody know anything about electricity? I think that's fine. That is true? Okay. Let's turn some of these lights off here. Alright, electric is flashing again. Is IDG temperature super high? Where do I check that? You check for current by licking it. Oh, down here, 201 degrees Celsius. This one's 6, and this one is 201? Yeah, I'd say that's pretty hot. This one is 6 degrees Celsius. This one's 201. Did I turn it off? I think I turned it off, right? I mean, I don't think this does anything. It says disconnected, right? The one with the pump fault?
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Thanks for the bit, Sawyer. Yeah, 206 degrees Celsius. Oh, it went down to 201. That's better, right? It's so much better now. Oh, God. Get banned for farting or get banned for spamming. Get banned for spamming. It's true. Day in the life of JT watching a streamer. Get banned for farting, get banned for spamming. Alright, we'll turn the seatbelts off because let people live their final moments comfortable. If this keeps going the way it's going. Alright, we just gotta keep switching back and forth here between the ND and our what is that considered? I guess it's just the lower ECAM. So these just say invalid data. So that's because, what was it, the DMC? Is that what it is? The display management computer? Oh my God. We will not
raise the price of these.
We will not raise the price of these? Wait, raise the price of what? Raise the price of what? The Phoenix? Oh God. Oh, of the image flips? I think they're at 50 bits or something. APU available. I mean, you guys are making them funny, so. Alright, let's clear the company messages because we have too many messages. So let's go ATC, COM, AOC. And receive messages, CCX, ops. We're not going to send the delay. We don't care. We got other things to worry about. And there was no delay. I don't want to land on this side again. I think I'd rather sit over here and just use the standby indicator for landing. Eventually I'm going to turn into a falling dart. Why? What? The APU is fine. We're good.
Blue Streak 5137, fly present heading.
What's wrong?
Maintain flight level 260.
Why am I going to turn into a falling dart? Look across the cockpit? Yeah, I think I'd rather fly from the left seat. It feels so weird to be over there. My last landing from that seat was like 800 feet per minute. It felt bad. So can I turn these screens off just to save power? I guess I can just turn these off over here, right? I might as well have them off. I don't know if that actually changes the power draw in any way. Because what, for amps... More failures? I mean, maybe. I think some of them, it inserts them as a conditional failure. I'm not 100% sure. But, yeah, I triggered 23 of them so far. So it's drawing 24 and 85 amps here. If I turn off these screens, does it actually change it? 24 and 85. Still 24 and 85. And we can get the lighting off here.
Couch 323, contact Memphis Center 133.
So it's like physically these screens are just dead. Like I have no option to transfer anything over here.
Couch 323.
Yeah, I can switch sides. When I come, I can do it like this, but when I come to land, I'm going to want to land from the left seat because it weirds me out being over here.
Couch 323.
It'd be nice if you could run the left screens off of the right side DMC. Yeah? For now, until it runs out of juice. How's it going to run out of juice, though?
Couch 323, contact.
Is it going to run out of fuel? It's drawing from the left tanks, right? And I have crossfeed available if I need to turn that on. APU only draws from the left tanks.
Memphis Center,
so I can use cross.
Flight level 340.
Oh, look at the temperature difference too, right? In the fuel? -11 and -15. Is that the fuel temp left? Or is it -1? Oh yeah, these are all the temps, right? -11, -1, 15, and -4. Emergency only has necessary things for flying. It won't have unnecessary amperage draw. Next one will be an engine failure. It's possible. All right, let's turn off the overhead lighting too. I don't know if the difference in temperature is always that way with the fuel. Is it just because of the sun or the black paint? I have the fuel indicator failure. Oh, right, the center isn't well, the center tank should be 0 because we didn't. I don't know if we had enough fuel to need the center tank or not. You're right, we had the fuel. I don't know if, oh wait, oh yeah, it wouldn't be 0, yeah. So we don't use the center tank first in an Airbus? Or in the 320?
American 807, Memphis Center, good morning.
Do I regret adding the, no, this is great. I'm learning, it's very, very slow going, but this is the best way for me to learn. Yeah, the FQI, fuel quantity indicator. We lost one of them, right? So if I go back here... What's up, Straubs? My sister's in the chat. So we just go back to the status then. We've lost... It doesn't show it here. That's cockpit voice recorder. I'm trying to remember all of the... So Cat 2 is unavailable for landing, I guess. Main galley power, I guess, is gone. Engine Gen 1 and 2 are gone. Transformer something 1 is dead. Power transfer unit. SDAC was a long one. What was that? Systems Data Acquisition Concentrator. Processes data from the systems to monitor performance and relay the information to the cockpit. So part of our monitoring is gone. Oh, rectifier. Transformer rectifier. And then our display management computer 1 and 3 are dead. So we're running off just the single one that controls this screen, and thankfully one of these. But it looks like we still have enough data to get our top of descent, right? 420 miles out. Nice. No, it's not the rectal fire. No.
Giant 3647, contact Memphis Center 134.65. Contact Memphis Center 134.65, Giant 3647.
Yeah,
I called my mom.
Your mom. Don't make me come
I called her.
there.
Yeah, I called her this morning. I left her a message. I'll try her again. I probably have to call her tomorrow at this point because it's later there for her than me. The rectal fire? No. Oh, she was out with you? Okay. I called her and left a voicemail. She loves me more. No, you should listen to my voicemail, then you'll know. Listen to my message. My message that I gave her is the truth about who she loves. Did she lose her phone? She lost her phone, yeah. I left it on her home phone. Oh yeah, our airspeed's going down. You guys are too helpful. Why'd you tell me? Why is our airspeed going down so much? It's flashing electrical here again. Dude, the APU is incredible. Well, good thing we got music in the cockpit and beverages. In the virtual cockpit, of course. She used a pager. I never had a pager. What is 202 in freedom units? I have no idea. It's very hot, though. Yeah, it's down to 202. It was at 206.
American 2751, contact Memphis Center 126.75. Have a good morning.
We're gonna be just fine.
Contact Memphis Center 126.75.
395.6 degrees. Oh god, that's fine. It's fine. I gotta go get another beverage. Alright, I didn't miss anything, right? I'm back. Now's the best time to leave the airplane unattended. We're good, we're good. I was thirsty, okay? Could bake a casserole on the IDG. I'm just impressed with how much it takes to take this plane down. Like, all the redundancies are honestly super cool to look at, like to see. I'm just very lucky there hasn't been a fire. But you never know. The song could come on. We could hit 75 likes. Somebody could roll a die. And then it's all over. But for now, we're just chilling.
Couch Tree 23, contact Memphis Center 133.65.
133.65. I guess I should bring this up.
133.65.
Keep an eye on nearby airports.
Have a good morning.
We're making pretty good progress here.
Good morning. Flight level 340.
For a half-dead plane. Do I have control of the autopilot? Yes. Yeah, we do have autopilot somehow. It's on. AP1's going strong. Oh wait, is this off? Oh, auto throttle was off. Oh hey.
American 1590. Contact Memphis Center.
That's what happened. When the autopilot came off, the auto throttle came off, and I never turned it back on. Heck yeah. Not only do we have autopilot, but we have auto throttle. Auto thrust, I guess you would call it. Easy. Okay, we're 15 likes away from another failure insertion. Kerbear, thank you for the Bork. Exclamation Bork in the chat for a chance to win a free TTS coin. Now's the time. Sister, look at the animation. Straubs, look at the animation. I know you'd like it. It's the puppy when the Bork report, and she's gonna pick a winner soon. And then she'll be on cooldown in her bed. Kerbear, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the Bork.
The winner of Bork Raffle for 149 is Zero Evolution Zero. Congratulations.
Who am I catching up to? What now, Johnny? My plane is half destroyed. I'm still catching up. What now? I can't believe the APU is just doing everything. This is incredible. All right, let's check the APU out. 33%. Dead Gen 1, Dead Gen 2, IDG 1, IDG 2. So is it, let me look up IDG again. IDG, Integrated Drive Generator. What is the difference? I'm going to look it up. IDG, what's the difference between IDG and the generator itself? Because there's a button for each one. That's what I don't understand. I mean, there's like 8 million things I don't understand, so. Integrated Drive Generator, IDG, converts engine power into electrical energy, while the generator gen refers specifically to the electrical generator component that produces electricity. The IDG includes a constant speed drive to maintain a steady output, whereas the generator is focused on generating electrical power. I still don't think I understand. Integrated Drive Generator converts engine power into electrical energy. The generator refers specifically to the electrical generator component. So the generator is part of the IDG?
Sun Country 3001, flight level tree 29er.
Integrated Drive Generator.
Sun Country 3001, Memphis Center, copy.
I wrote in, explain like I'm 5. IDG is like... I wrote, explain like I'm 5. It goes, IDG, Integrated Drive Generator, is like a special toy that helps keep the power steady, even when the engine goes fast or slow. It's a special toy. Thank you very much for that dumbed down explanation. Okay, helps keep the power steady even when the engine goes fast or slow. The generator is just a machine that makes electricity, but it needs help to keep the power steady when the engine speed changes. Explain like I'm a week old. It's like a special toy. Zoller says a generator is the box that creates energy. IDG is the physical component. Oh, responsible for the creation? Question mark? All right, we are almost at ETP. You shouldn't play with special toys. APU. Oh, Airbus APU can function up to 39,000 feet. Specifically, maximum altitude for assisting engine starts is 20,000 feet, while providing air conditioning and pressurization with a single pack. It's 22,000 feet. Dual pack 15,000 feet. Restart ceiling of 39,000, which is also the operational ceiling. Damn. That's a lot of different altitudes to remember. Do I make the people who have wronged me run on a hamster wheel that powers my plane, and I just say it's the APU when it's really the hamster wheel? Yeah, when you get banned, you're running the hamster wheel for my APU, which apparently is the highest tier APU money can buy in this plane. This thing is insanely powerful. So next we'll get an APU failure probably, and then it's all over. I'll need to divert. Now where do we divert to? I have no idea. At least both the McDoos are running, I guess. So we have data, closest airports. I should probably just leave it right here. Someday we'll get diversions in beyond ATC, but it's not going to be anytime soon because people voted for GSX. Ugh! Why did you vote for GSX? Ugh! We could have had diverting or CPDLC, but no. And the Mc2 sounds like a McDonald's offering. True. All right, I'm shilling out for the YouTube likes. 9 more likes and we'll add a new failure. We're almost there. I mean, somehow the plane hasn't been taken down in 23 failures. Engine oil PX. What's the P? Oh, pressure and temp. Let's check. Pressure. Actually, is that on the fuel screen? No. Where is that? On the engine screen? There we go. Oil quantity. PSI is 56. Temperature is 70. All these numbers are green, so I assume we're looking pretty good. I guess.
I want GSM to go stupid.
Significant mechanical failures. We have no generators. This is how we're looking right now. Basically, the APU is keeping us alive at this point, but we have neither generator. TR1 is dead. APU is providing all electrical power. We still have bleeds from the engines, so APU bleeds are off. And then, what is this?
Gen 2 fault, slow slats, both gem fault, flying only with APU.
Oh, God. Thanks for the bits, Frothy. Thanks for the bits, Sawyer. And let's check our all our statuses here. So yeah, we've lost the ability to do a Cat 2 approach, I guess. Main galley power is gone. Our right tank pump number 1 is gone. Gen 1 and 2 are gone. TR1, which is transformer rectifier. Is that it? Number 1 is gone. PTU, I don't know, is just... I don't know if it's gone or having issues. What is the PTU problem? I mean, our electrical power seems steady, so I don't know exactly what that's causing. Then we have our SDAC, which is like a data provider, is dead. So that resulted in these 2 screens just saying no data. So I turned them off. And then we also have DMC 1 and 3 are dead. That's our digital display management computer. Yeah, display management computer 1 and 3 are dead. So we lost our lower ECAM as well. So we just have these 3 screens. So I have to switch back and forth here to get our navigation display up. And finally, the cockpit voice recorder, I guess, is also dead. So nobody will know what happened. Well, they'll know what happened through the black box, I guess, but just not... They won't hear me saying things that a pilot would say, like, what's a generator? So that's good. So yeah, everything's been great so far. How do you make the flight harder? Oh, satellite failure? Wonderful. Yeah, we could just lose our GPS. That would be great.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.3, couch 323. Kansas City Center, couch 323, flight level 340.
Flight level 340. Thanks, Agile. Oh, Agile's here to provide support. Not only is he ground support, but now he's providing aerial support. What a dude. Thank you. We might need you to lead us to a diversion airport if things go wrong, if we get any more failures. But we are almost at ETP, so that's nice. We're at our halfway point. The point of no return. Top of descent, 287. Immersion broken. You're still responding to ATC. Wait, do we have a microphone failure? The NOTAM said all the satellites around Omaha are out of service. Yeah, so we got one pump off, both gens off, APU is running. We're letting everybody wander around the cabin to have fun. They can do whatever they want. Can't we do on the route, can we do a, what's it called? Can we do an offset on this? Forget. How do we do it in this plane? Is it over here? Is there a way to do the offset in this? It's on the performance page. We did it in the 777. It was awesome. Oh. Oh, that microphone. Wait, it's the CVR. So wait, our comms aren't dead, are they? It just says CVR, so isn't that just the cockpit voice recorder? It's a microphone in the cabin to record the conversation. But that doesn't affect ATC, right? Aren't those separate things?
Contact Kansas City Center 127.475, couch 323. Have a good morning. Kansas City Center, couch 323.
They're separate?
Flight level
Okay.
340.
So we're good. All right, 42 minutes until we get to Omaha. At what point you call a mayday? Yeah, Beyond ATC doesn't let me do anything special. It'll just say emergency is not supported yet. Yeah, there's no recording of the in-cockpit. Since the cockpit voice recorder is gone, since it died, there is no recording of me asking what a generator is. What's that button do? What does that fault mean? So they'll never know. Where'd the trembling pilot go? Oh, he's gone. Wait, what the heck? Yeah, my avatar disappeared. Oh, we're back. There we go. Shaky. Knees weak. Nice kicks though. Spaghetti. Mom's baked spaghetti. Okay, TOD. 256 miles. He's gone. Oh, God. Throw some faults. It's only 3,000 crabs to throw a fault. People have like tens of thousands of crabs at this point. Yeah, the Avatar hit the ejector seat. It's a good call. I mean, probably safer than staying in this thing. K-Fam, 3 miles away.
Couch Tree 23, contact Kansas City Center 125.5.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.5, Couch 323. See you.
How long will they all take to fix? At this point, because I think Gen 2 is dead, I'll restart the sim. Or not the whole sim, but I'll load out of the plane and back in. Because Gen 2 has been dead since the start of the stream. And I haven't been able to repair it, so I think it's a bug. We started this flight without Gen 2. Like, I might still have Gen 2. To reset IDGs, you have to go to McDo failures. Use the clear key on generator 1 or 2 disconnect line. For whatever reason, maintenance request page and EFB. Oh, do not pick it up. I'm not going to do it now, but... Oh, that's great info. Go to the McDo menu failures. So in here, failures. Oh, sorry. It's going to be... Not random failures. It's going to be maintenance. Oh, no. It's the previous page. Sorry. McDo... I think it's maintenance failures, right? Generator 1 and 2 disconnect. Yep. Oh, you use the clear key on these? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, okay. EFB and the maintenance team don't pick it up. I did notice these at one point. So you hit clear and then hit the line. Damn, awesome. Okay, thanks, Ascended. Ascended, thanks a lot, dude. Sweet, yeah, I would never have figured that out. I mean, I would have had to Google. And that's just too much work. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'll do that. I guess I'll just do that when we land, then we don't have to go out and back in. To McDo or not McDo? To order a McDo double or a McDo single with cheese? It does sound like a McDonald's product, and now I'm getting hungry. You got the PMD 777? Heck yeah. Any tips? Enjoy it. Dude, it's so awesome. Just remember when you're using the EFB, there's 2 steps you have to do, I would say, when you're getting started on the ground. On the first screen, when you go to like import the sim brief data, you also need to then hit the home button and go to the weight and balance page and import the sim brief data there separately. So make sure you do both. Otherwise, when you're using the CDU and you're filling in things like gross weight and CG, it won't know them unless you also do the weight and balance sim brief import. So just make sure you import in both spots. So one is on the homepage of the like flight operations, whatever the main app is, and the other app is the weight and balance app. Make sure you do both of those. But it's awesome, dude. I love the 777. I just want the 777's failures to work. I want them to add a random failure like this because I want to do the same thing. I want to do the same thing in the 777 to learn some things.
Center on 133.4, couch 323.
All right, 220 miles.
Kansas City Center.
No!
Flight level 340.
How do you have 10,000 crabs? No, no. Oh my god. It's an 11. How do you have 10,000 crabs? Oh god. Okay. It's over. It's 100% over. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Why do I have to hit an 11? This is a bunch of garbage. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely over. 200 miles till top of descent. 11. This is garbage. I'm not doing this ever again. Config. Random failures. 1, 2. Please. There's not even 11 things to do. 3. 4. We're gonna get a fire, double engine failure. What is this, 5? That's 5. I have to do 6 more. ELAC 1 fault. Turn off ELAC 1. Wait, that's our elevator and aileron control or something, right? Wait, how many did I do? 5? 6? 7? Oh, God. 8? Oh, my God. Oh, God. Autopilot's off. 9. I need 2 more. 1 more. 1 more. 1 more. Okay, they're done. They're all done. Oh, God. ELAC. Okay, why do I have autopilot? Oh, my God, we lost another display. We lost another display. Please. Okay, okay. We got the music off. We're getting the music off. Okay, be quiet. Clear the warnings. Let me just try to get autopilot back on. Oh my God, autopilot's back on. Auto thrust? Oh, good. Yes. All right, ELAC 1 off, then on, up top. ELAC's over here, off.
Kansas City Center.
Then back on.
Good morning. Flight level 320.
If unsuccessful, leave it off. Oh, is it back on? Oh, it's back on. Yes. Oh my God, we lost this screen. We got our standby instrument and we got our engine info. We can get it. Can we get an ND here with this button over here, right? We can get our navigation display on this. So we can use nav here and attitude here. Okay, okay. Right tank pump 1 low pressure. Oh good, it wasn't the right side, but we have crossfeed still. It says low pressure, but there's no fault. Right? Let's get our seatbelts on, everybody. Everybody sit down. Yeah, fasten seatbelt signs on. Okay, so low pressure. Okay, I can still get the engine info up here. It says low pressure, right tank, pump 1, low pressure. We already had that off though, right? I already have that tank off. So we can clear that. The problem, one of the big problems is I might not find a lot of these problems until we start putting our gear and flaps down. That's the biggest issue. I can't believe it didn't do an engine fire or anything though. I think we're good, right? 34 failures. I am so glad that there's so many things modeled. If they modeled like 5 things, then it would be over. Is flight sim going popular? What do you mean? I mean, flight simming isn't like extremely popular. It's, you know, it's like low to mid popularity. It's no Fortnite. It's no GTA, but you know, people that like simulator games tend to like flight sim, farming sim, you know, American Truck Simulator. Flight sims, oh God, that was a shadow. I thought the lights went out. Engine 2 approach idle only? Wait, what? Engine 2 approach idle only. I can't use engine 2 for the approach? Okay, we gotta check our electrical system. Batteries are not being used yet. Emergency gen is on, 33% on the APU gen. Dude, I'm surprised we didn't get an engine fire or something. Oh my God, okay. So we have to pick between our navigation display, our, what is this called? Is this a lower ECAM, I guess? Our lower ECAM display and our attitude indicator. So stupid. I think we just do it this way for now. Wait, is there, oh, we're on heading mode. Okay, direct LMN. Well, let's get all this back. Okay, okay, good. All those are working? We're gonna make sure we're going direct to our last waypoint. We're on HLV. Looks like we're still good. The black box data. Oh, good. We got an escort. Good. He's gonna put he's just gonna throw a ladder out and attach it to one of the right doors so we can get out. Sorry to the passengers, but you know, the pilots need to fly another day. we're going to have to take the sky ladder out over to the Jaguar. Seatbelts are on, APUs available. Okay, we're still flying. We only have 2 displays left, but it's fine. I'm so glad the standby instrument's still on too. And we can hit LS on that one. I guess the left flight director should be off. Do I need to cycle these flight directors to make sure? I don't know if it's like Boeing where one's a primary. It's probably just automatic. Engine 2 approach idle only. Slats and... No, dude! How do all these people have 10,000 bits? 1. Is that a 1? That's a 1. Wait, that's a 1, right? That's not a 7. That's a 1. That's a 1, isn't it? It is a 1. What does a 7 look like? Oh my god, it's a 1. Thank god. Thank you for using all those crabs there, Cook. Okay, the problem is it could only take 1 more. Yeah, this is going to be the engine fire. Yes, you can load the ILS. Yep. It's got an LS button. It does. And I can set the bugs too. Wait, what did they say? Okay, we're just changing frequency. Okay. Here we go. Insert. Please no. Please no. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I think we're good. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening with the engine power? Auto thrust is still on. Okay, we're good, right? Oh my god. It hit an 11 last time. It's only fair. It's only fair that it was a 1. There are way too many people with 10,000 crabs. Okay, let's turn this back. I think we're okay. Let's check electric again. Batteries are still fine. APU is still on. All of the buses are on. Dude, I'm so lucky. Kind of. Okay, let's turn this back. Status. Yeah, engine 2 approach idle only. So we're only powering engine 1 on approach. Slats and flaps. Why is that? Why are we only doing engine 2 on idle? Because of the pump problems, maybe? Because it can't get fed enough fuel from the right fuel pumps? Is that? But that didn't happen last time we lost a pump. I wonder why that is. Too steep path ahead. Great. Flight director's off. I just turned the left one off. This one's still on. Just because there's no... I mean, should I have them both on? I don't actually know. Try configuring an altitude where I can land. I'm being sued for incompetence, not keeping up with the aircraft's regular maintenance. Well, I'll see them in court. Okay. Everything's fine.
City Center. Spirit Wings 3020. Flight level tree 901.
Great, thanks, Shooter. Wonderful. This dice roll doesn't matter. It's always a 1. Okay. How many are we at? We're at 35. Alright. Crack my neck. Okay. McDo. Config. Failure. Random. Alright, here we go. Inserted. Please no. Please no. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Lith, thank you for 3 months, dude. 3 months of Couch Club. Holy crap. Appreciate the Couch Club membership this, there, bro. Lith. Old man Steve. Thanks for joining the Couch Captain, Steve. Okay. I don't know what that inserted. We might find out later. I'm actually curious. I don't know exactly how the insertions, how they work, but I think it might fail versus ARM criteria. because if you look at the EFB and you go into the failure and click one, it gives you two switches. You can either have arming criteria at a certain altitude or speed or something like that, or you can just trigger the failure manually. So of all of these failures, there's a bunch of them that might have arming criteria when I get to a certain altitude. So we'll see. Lith, thank you for the gifted membership, dude. Welcome to Martin to the Couch Captains. Thanks to Lith. Oh, he's sending another one. Thanks for another gifted membership there, Lith. Welcome to Maddie. Welcome to Couch Captains. Courtesy of Lith. How's it been, Lith? He's spamming. He's spamming more. Thank you. Welcome another Couch Captain. 3 gifts for 3 months. Appreciate that, Lith. And welcome to Jonathan to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Lith. Thanks so much, Lith. Appreciate it, man. And Old Man Steve, thanks for joining. And thanks for the 3 months yourself, Lith. Appreciate it. Maximum number of failures. I mean, I assume, like, I think there's, like, easily over 100 failures in the EFB. I'm not going to click it because I don't want it to tell me what the invisible, like, armed failures are, but... I mean, there are so many failures in that thing. I'm guessing it's armed a bunch of them at certain altitudes and stuff like that, so we'll see what happens. I don't know exactly how many there are. I'm going to do another flight after this too, so. Oh my god. Frothy. Oh god, it's a 4. Okay.
Couch tree 23, contact.
Thank you for the bits. It's a 4? Can't we just... There's not 2 of them! Bird!
Have a good one.
4 and... Is that a 6? Is that a 6?
Center, couch 323, flight level 340.
Oh my god, dude. Let me get there. It's 10?
Couch 323.
We're almost there. I'm not going to have any displays left. We're 100 miles from TOD. Okay, 10 more. This is so stupid. McDo, config, failures. Okay, I'm going to do this as fast as I can. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Just one ding. 4. Did I click it? Is that 40? I think I clicked the button, right? We need to get to 46. 5. 6. Oh my god. Oh god. 7. 3 more. 1. Oh my god. 2. 3. Okay, I inserted 10 more. You monsters. Oh my god. Hydraulic yellow reservoir? Low air pressure. Reserve? I don't know what that is. If pressure fluctuates, turn PTU to off. Okay, hold on. We gotta get rid of this. Okay. Pressure is fluctuating, right? Yellow. It's at 300. Okay, it is fluctuating. PTU off? Okay, PTU off. Oh my god. Okay, PTU off. Yellow engine 2 pump off. Yellow engine 2 pump off. Okay. Okay, that's dead. Okay, so just yellow PTU is dead. Wait, we turn the PTU off. Do we have to keep that off? Yellow engine 2 pump low. Fuel right tank pump low. Did we lose our other fuel? Oh no, it's still pump 1, right? Right tank pump 1 low. That was low before. Okay, there's no more amber. That's good, I think. Yeah, it's the same one. It's just the same error. Okay, clear. Clear. Oh my god, we lost half of our spoilers. 4 and 2 are dead. We can only land with... Engine 2 has to be on idle for landing. Odds of the gear working? Oh my god. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm gonna have to land it on the belly. Okay. Oh god. Okay, approach procedures with hydraulic low pressure. Yellow engine 2 pump needs to be on for approach, but we cannot use engine 2. Engine 2 has to be idle power for approach. And our slat and flap retraction speed is going to be low, I guess, because of all the hydraulic problems. Spoilers 2 and 4 are dead. Nose wheel steering is in-op. I'm going to need to use the pushback tool or something. Reverser 2 is also dead. CVR. Okay, these are the old ones. Yaw damper 2 is dead. Yaw damper 2 is gone. Okay, so we need yellow engine 2 pump on. Let me go over here. We're gonna have to set these for arrival already. So Atlanta, or sorry, when it's not Atlanta, it's Omaha, and we're supposed to land on 14 right. So flight control system. So we have engine 2, reverse unlock, shutdown. We have a dead reverser, so we're not going to do reverser credit. Hydraulic system, green and yellow. So is this just which ones are active, I'm guessing? So I'm guessing we need to go in and say, because hydraulics yellow is dead, we would say green and blue are alive. So I hit G plus B over here, maybe? Why did it just get rid of the whole landing calculation? G plus B. I think that's right. Okay, and then we have faults. Our buses are good, though, still. Well, I think they're still good. Let's go down here and get electric system on. So we have... Yeah, we have all of our buses, right? None of these are amber. We're not drawing battery power somehow. AC1, 2, essential, DC1, 2, and essential are all there. Can't compute a landing. This is still, IDG1 still at 204 degrees. So we don't have any bus faults. But we don't have any of this, right? Emergency config, DC emergency config. 140 knot minimum. I don't know if we need to do that. Slats and flaps are slow. Add 0. Slats and flaps. So we need to do slat faults. We've lost 1 and 3, right? Let's go here. Back to flight controls. Sorry, we've lost 2 and 4. So, what do I put here? Less than 1, less than 3? Is this how many we have? Less than 1? So total we have 4, right? Or does the total we have 2? Two are working on each side. I don't know how to do this. Slats greater than 3. Oh, is this right 3? Maybe this is right and left. But then it says and slats greater than or equal to 1. I don't know what this means. I don't know how to do it. We have slow slats and flaps though. I mean, it's just not gonna. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna be able to give us any landing distance calculations or anything. So I wonder if our auto brakes are working. It's got blue on. I mean, we don't even know if there's any braking problems. What's our TOD at? Let's go back. Performance. And this one on flight plan. Enter destination data. All right, let's get the METAR. We'll just get the ATIS, I guess. Okay, Omaha 14. 1-4 right, cat 1 and 2. Well, we can't do cat 2 or 3, I don't think. So we'll just get rid of those. SA, I don't know, with all the systems dead, I think we'll just set up for number 1. But we need the ATIS, so let's get 120.4 in. Down here. 120.4. One 4 left and right and 1 8. Alright, we just need the winds. Alright, 140 and 9er, we're landing on 14. So OVR is right on the field. Where is Zatar? Why doesn't it show it? Is it over here? Is that why? Proc turn. Where is Zatar? All right, let's just look at the. We'll look at the chart. ILS 14, Cat 1, 1190. So we have OVR here, Omaha VOR. Where is Zatar? I do not see that on here. We have Buffett. All right, so we're gonna do OVR and then overfly, I guess, and turn around. Okay, flight plan here, arrival via OVR. Yeah, okay.
323 Kansas City Center. Expect Marwi 4, runway 14 right.
Marwi 4. All right. Expect Marwi 4, runway 14 right, couch 323. Oh my god, I'm so glad that we didn't lose another screen though. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Clear. Turn this back. I really don't like seeing... not seeing this. Okay. Great. TOD. 20 miles. Alright, so we're doing the Marwi 1. What's up, Steve? Marwi 1 arrival. Let's find our bottom altitude. At Omaha, expect radar vectors to final. There are no altitudes here. Depart Marwi, OVR radial 120 to Swab. Heading 320, expect radar vectors. So there's no altitudes on the stars, so we're just going to tell them we're ready to descend. We'll just tell them now, I guess. Who are we on with? Kansas City. Kansas City Center, couch 323, ready to descend.
Couch 323, after Lamoni, cleared via Marwi 4. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 230.
23?
Landing runway 14 right. Altimeter 3002.
3002. Oh god.
Lamoni, cleared via Marwi 4. Pilot's discretion
Alright, Sandman.
and maintain flight level 230.
Pilot's discretion to and maintain. I'm just going to start the descent now because it's in 20 miles.
Altimeter 3002. Couch
Oh god.
323.
Okay, okay. Here we go. Another failure. What number is this? 47?
125.65. Have a good morning.
McDo.
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.65.
McDo config random failure. All right, here we go. Number 47 inserted.
Minneapolis Center.
Please don't be the one.
Descending via Marwi 4. Flight level 337.
Yeah, I'm starting because I'm scared. Exactly. We got the...
Couch 323,
Low pressure pump 1 again. Is it doing the same? Is it doing the same ones? Yeah, just pump 1 on the right side again. Okay, so yellow engine... Hydraulics yellow, engine 2 pump is on for the approach procedure. So that's up here. We turn the yellow back on. We cannot have engine 2... Engine 2 has to be at idle for the approach. Landing distance procedure. Yeah, we're just going to use max manual braking. We've lost half of our spoilers. No nose wheel steering. We have no reverser 2, only reverser left, so we can't use reversers. Yaw damper's dead. Yaw damper 2 is dead. And our slat and flapper traction or extension speed is slowed. So it's going to take longer to get configured for landing. And that's assuming that the flaps and the gear even come out, because we have no idea, because there's 40-something... We only know about like a dozen of the problems, I feel like, so I don't know what the other ones are. Like, it could just be lights, I don't know, but the APU is a champion, holy crap. Alright, we're going to turn LS on here on the standby indicator and up here, in case I switch over to see this. Let's double check. They said 1-4 right, so we have our info here. Let's check NAD for rad. 111.75. I-ray. This is Omaha 1-4 left. We have 1103. 143 is correct, but this doesn't match. Let's check what it shows here for runway 14. Okay, runways 14 right. Yeah, 1103. But here, oh, this 14 left. Crap. Let's go back here and change that. 14 right. Oh, I didn't change it here. I see. Wait, 14 right, ILS, OVR. Okay, change procedure. Charts, 14 right. All right, 1103 IOMA. We have DME on the localizer. Yep, and 143 final approach fit. And then 6,000, not below 6,000 at Zatar. Oh, we should do Zatar. So we have the 6,000 in there. All right, let's switch it to Zatar. More drag. We'll go Omaha 14 right, arrival via Zatar. Wait, no via. Insert. And then... Okay. Zatar at 6,000 and then a reversal to land. So let's get heading up. 4,600 feet per minute? Oh god, no. What? Slower, chill. Okay, insert. Let's go down here and pick Zatar.
Center on 119.6, couch 323.
ILS 14 right.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323. Good morning. Descending via Maui 4.
It was this, LMN. We had the star, the Maui.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, roger.
So it must just pick the Zatar transition by default then, right? Maui, manual. Zatar's right there. Okay, let's delete the discontinuity. Not allowed because we have to remove manual first. Alright, we're just going to remove manual because I need it to help me all I can. Automate as much as possible. I don't want to have to remember that. Okay, center frequency, we got switched over. They just said Roger descending via Maui 4. And eventually we need to get down to 6,000 feet. So we are at 25,000. We have LS turned on here. Direct OVR is our missed approach, so we'll want OVR 116.3. Down here, let's do OVR. 116.3, it's the first one. And then the course we fly, it's on a radial 313, so the reciprocal would be 133. Yeah, radial 133. Oh no, it says 142 direct OVR. Okay, we'll just put in 142 then. Oh yeah, and did the minimums change? Cat 1, we can't do Cat 2. It's going to be Cat 1, 1190. 1190 Barrow. Okay. Okay, seatbelts, APU available. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm still in heading mode, thank you. Okay, and on the prog screen... -9.
2316, contact Minneapolis Center 128.75.
To switch this over.
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.75.
Alright, we just stopped at 23,000. I don't know if they're going to keep us descending. I think I just want to put in 6 and just go for it. I'm just worried they're not going to keep me descending. When we hit like 10,000 feet, it's just going to trigger a bunch of problems.
Couch 323, descend, maintain 16,900 feet, altimeter 3002.
What? 16,900?
Descend, maintain 16,900 feet, altimeter 3002.
Okay, open descent.
Couch 323.
This is the wrong flight. Okay. I wonder if like the fires are even failures that are available. Like the catastrophic ones. I don't know if they're in the list. Like after inserting 47 failures, I would hope that, I would assume, you know, not hope, but it seems pretty unlikely that we wouldn't hit one of those, so I'm not sure. Alright, we should be there in 5 minutes. We have to do the reversal though. And what's our landing fuel? 7 plus 134.2. 141. 141.2? Is that it? Yeah, 141.2. Not that we're getting anything here.
Lead swab heading 320.
Oh. Oh, it removed everything.
Approach runway 1 for right.
Alright, vectors 1-4 right.
320. Expect radar vectors for visual approach.
Alright, heading
runway
320.
right, couch 323.
No, why would we go 320? Oh yeah, okay, okay. It's bringing us around the right side. Okay. That's good. 320. We will follow. Alright, we still have auto throttle somehow. having auto throttle and autopilot work is insane still.
Couch 323. Contact Omaha. Approach 13.
The fail screen only had minor or none selected. Wait, did it?
Omaha approach.
Wait, are you joking?
323.
Did it really?
Omaha approach. Couch 323, 17,000 feet.
All. No, it's on all. Okay, good. No, it's on all.
Couch tree 23.
Not true, not true. No, okay. If that was true, I would just just shut the engines off because that'd be unfair. No, it's on all.
Altimeter 3002. Expect the visual approach. Runway 1 for right. Couch 323.
I would have felt so bad if it wasn't on all.
23. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Vectors for the approach.
All right, 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Couch 323.
All right, descend, maintain 5,000. We're at 17. We're picking up the ILS right there. We can confirm it over here. Yep, 22. Oh, standard altimeter. Great. Let's get that. It was 3002. All right, 3002. No, all good, Ed. I wanted to make sure. Phoenix website says the A320 has 200 plus simulated failures. Okay. So even triggering almost 50 of them, that's still a 75% chance that I don't hit one of the insane ones, right? We've done a quarter of the possible failures. Yeah, we have to find out if the gear works. I probably should test that as we get a little lower and slower. Bring it out super early and find out if it even works. That seems like a good... Look, when I turn airports on, it doesn't show any, right? Oh, they're just further out. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, this is our only airport we're going to land at this point anyway. See the airport down there? Airport's in sight. Okay, so it said for the approach we need engine 2. So I'm going to have to turn off auto throttle because I need to bring engine 2 to idle for the approach, it says. I'm guessing it's because of the pump issues? I don't know. Slats and flaps deploy slowly, and we need to turn yellow engine pump 2 on. Oh, there's the airport right there. Okay, we have LS on. We have the localizer here. No glide slope indication yet. We need to get down to 2,400 feet. So 6,000 at Zatar, then do the reversal. We can go down to 2,900 during the reversal. After the reversal, when we cross 7.6 DME, then we can go down to 2,400 to grab the glide slope. So 2,900, 6,000 over Zatar, then 2,400. Zatar is 10 miles in front of us. Let's check that over here, here, and here. Okay, Zatar 11.2 miles ahead. If the gear doesn't work, you can manually drop. Oh, yeah. Is that down here under the floor or something? Is there a door or am I thinking of a different plane? How do we manually extend the gear? It's like a pump we have to use or something? It's behind the pedestal? Oh, this red right here? Oh, yeah. Gravity, gear extension, pull and turn. Nice. Okay, the red handle. All right, nice. Thanks, Eduardo. All right, sweet. Let's double check the weather again just to make sure the altimeter is good. I mean, it's all visual. Luckily, we have good weather, so that's good. 9 knot headwind on 14 right. VFR altimeter is 3002. Okay, that is all set. We are at 10,000 feet. I don't know if we have the power for lights, but I don't know. Let's see what happens. Landing lights, runway turn off lights, seatbelt signs. We'll just get all this on. Taxi light. Strobe is already on auto. No amber up here. Okay, any new messages? No. Okay, we see the glide slope on the standby indicator. Everybody hold on to your butts.
JT and Agile are at the arrival airport ready to help.
Thanks, me. All right, yeah, I hope you guys have fire extinguishers in those cross carts. For the belly landing. And potential for a fireball after belly landing. Electric is still flickering like crazy.
I'm in danger.
Okay. So we have the intercept there. They're just vectoring us, so let's go down here and do direct Zatar. Actually, it's after Zatar. It'll be the second time, so we choose the second one. Okay. Altitude, we're at 9,000 still. In open descent, I think. Open descent, thrust is idle. Okay, and on the approach we need to keep... I don't know if approach means final or what. I should probably go down and activate approach if it's not on already. So let's do perf, activate, confirm. Okay. GSX can roll the trucks, really?
323, turn left, heading 200, intercept the 14 right localizer.
200, intercept the localizer?
Intercept the 14 right localizer.
How far out is it? 13 miles? It's 13 miles out and...
323, descend, maintain 4,000 feet.
4,000 and intercept the localizer.
4,000 feet, couch 323.
Well, how far out is it? Okay, it's right there. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, 4,000 feet. Let's get localizer and turn and intercept the localizer. Okay, on the approach it said we need to turn on yellow pump 2 up here. That's on. It can't be on, but it says to turn it on. It says engine 2 needs to... Flap system 2 fault? Oh god. Okay. I don't know. It said to do that. I think we're fine. Status. Status. Engine 2 approach idle only. Slats and flaps are low. We're at 220 knots. I'm going to get flaps 1 out now because it's going to take forever. Okay, that's fine. We're clearing that. Bringing this back on the...
Couch 323, airport is at your 10 o'clock, 17 miles. Report the field in sight.
Is the field in sight? Field in sight, couch 323. Alright, we see it. Standby instrument. We're above the glide slope. We're above the glide slope, of course.
Approach 14 right, couch 323.
Alright, let's try the gear early. We have to descend faster. Alright, I'm gonna get the auto throttle off because it said to not use engine 2. Engine 2 needs to be idle, so I'm bringing it to idle. We'll keep engine 1 about 50% for now and watch our airspeed. A little bit lower, 200 knots. Yep, gears down. We have to dive for the glide slope though because of the... I'm gonna get the speed brakes out, hopefully those work. Speed brake. It's only gonna be a couple of them, right? Half our slats are dead. Okay. Auto thrust is off. We're just gonna idle both of them. We need to descend as fast as possible. It says to leave number 2 at idle. Front landing gear? Oh god.
Couch 323, contact Omaha Tower 1 tree 2.1, take care.
Alright, I need to... I think we're good. We're on the localizer, so we just need to descend enough. I need this... I need this display.
Omaha Tower, couch 323.
For our VFE speeds.
Couch 323, Omaha Tower, wind 140.
I'm just gonna get the autopilot off.
Runway 14 right, clear to land.
Okay, autopilot off, clear to land.
Runway 14 right, clear to land.
Alright, we can get flaps 2. Engine 1 only. Okay, our go around is 3,000, so that's set here already. Okay, VFE flaps 3. Somehow we still have the flight director though. Alright, we can get full flaps. Auto thrust off, that's fine. Retract speed brake lever, you got it. Leaving engine 2 at idle. We're doing 1-4 right. Alright, Pappies look good. Alright, right engine's at idle. Alright, need more power. It's fine, I know the auto throttle's off. Fuel right outer transfer closed, right outer tank unusable. That's, I guess that's why I wanted me to keep it idle. I should say a little higher, I think. Hydraulics. Yellow just keeps flicking hydraulic messages, but it told me to turn it on. 700 AGL. Oh, my speed, my speed. Okay, there we go. Speed's better now. I don't know what the winds are, but they're pushing me to the right, it feels like now. And the engine isn't helping, I guess. Oh god, okay.
500.
Alright, speed looks good. Yeah, the adverse yaw, yeah.
Above. Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Oh god, we're home. Yes. No reversers allowed. Manual braking. Ooh. It's a little beat up. Yes, thank you for the escort. Damn, I didn't start the recorder. Oh well. Pump low.
Couch tree 23, exit right at Delta.
Exit right at Delta, couch 323.
Oh, that was Delta. Damn. Missed it. Alright, I'm gonna get this off up here because it's making a lot of the sounds. We'll turn the yellow pump 2 off. Right outer tank unusable. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Right outer tank unusable. Oh my god. Let's say the flight video recorder went out with the CVR. I didn't crash. Oh, there's still time. Oh, nose wheel steering doesn't work. Yeah, nose wheel steering is dead. There's no nose wheel steering. Do I have enough authority over it with the rudder? I don't think so. There's like none. Yeah, there's 0 nose wheel steering. Alright, we're gonna go to maintenance and do nose wheel steering first so I can get to the parking. Let's do that first. McDo, config maintenance. Oh god. Communications, electric, fire, flight controls. Is nose wheel steering considered a flight control? Okay, we'll start with hydraulic. Oh, I could just use the brakes, you're right. Oh yeah, I could just use the brakes. I should do that. Okay. Wait, is anybody else coming in? Versus in some massive plane. Is he in the 777? He is. With the Pratt and Whitneys. He was the last one in. Now, let me see if I can steer with whoa. That's gonna help. Alright, let's get the flaps up if they'll come up. Repairing what reservoir? OW reservoir air pressure? Outer wheel? What is OW? Thanks for the maintenance, dudes. Maintenance crew. Thanks, boys. Thanks, boys. I think I am gonna do another flight. Yeah, that was fun. It's only 8:30. I want to do another one. Alright, let me get my rating here. 9.0. Alright, nose wheel steering's still dead. Flight departed late. Off centerline landing, long landing. Alright, let's see what we can do with the differential braking. It is not easy. This is all left engine only. I can barely turn the thing. Alright, we just need a crap ton of power. Okay, okay. Rip wheels. Differential braking and an A320.
Line up and wait. Runway 14 right. American 1042.
Couch 323 wind check.
Couch 323.
No, we don't want a wind check.
Have a good one.
Ground 121.9er.
Electric IDG2 disconnected. I am wrecking the brakes. So you need to go fast enough to get some rudder authority here. Call the tug. That'd be funny. Can you? It doesn't do that, right? GSX? That would be so cool if it could tug you to the gate.
Southwest 2742. Request taxi to the active.
Southwest 2742. Runway 1 for right taxi via Foxtrot Alpha.
The built-in Phoenix tug, yeah. No, this is more fun. We're gonna repair the whole plane anyway. Alright, there's the follow me car. The real one.
Traffic.
Sorry guys, that's mean. Where's it going? No nose wheel steering is horrible. In the simulation game, wait, what? GSX Pro can pull you to a gate? It can? Wait, how? How do I do that? Is it under other services or something? Dude, I want to see that. How do I do that? You're not sure? Oh, that's what Google said? I mean, it could just warp me there, but... You don't know if it can? Revoke, follow me, and parking services. I figured it would have it if you said tow. Because you have to activate the gate. You would think it'd be here instead of follow me, like tow me to the gate. You have to be parked somewhere? You mean like at a legit spot? I can't just be parked on the runway. In a spot? Okay. The spoilers are stuck up.
Southwest 2742, contact Omaha Tower.
Yeah, nose-wheel steering is dead.
Contact Tower 132.1, Southwest 2742.
It's okay, this is fun with differential braking and thrust. I need like 75% engine power to turn. Is it this one or the other one? I don't know which gate it is because they're like between... Is it this one right here? Oh, God. Oh! This is probably the best I'm gonna get. Okay, I could do... It takes so much power and so much braking to just get it only to turn. Oh, that's not bad. Firing up one engine is mainly making me go straight. I don't have nose wheel steering as well either. That's the problem. Okay, there, we made it. Okay, parking brake on. Let's get rid of these engines stat. I don't care. I don't care that bleed isn't on. Get the GPU. Get these people off this thing. Get them out of here. What the? That's the jetway? Wait, why is the guy here for this jetway? And the line is drawn here? Alright. Don't question it, I know. Oh! That was a lot of work. Holy crap. Yeah, to the repair hangar. We're definitely going to do that. Gear request. Is it actually going to... Oh my god, it's going to connect. Holy crap. It actually connected. Restart the whole game? Never. We haven't restarted once today. 8 hours and 8 minutes. Haven't crashed, haven't restarted the sim. It's a record. I like that the left door is open. Okay, so I will use the clear button, right, on the McDo menu. Maintenance. Failures. Clear. This is the trick to clearing the Gen 2 problem from the beginning of the last flight. Generator 1 failure. Okay, so between that and what we do over here, clearing these failures, it should... Here are all the things that failed. Well, these are the things that... The remaining things, because I did 2 of the maintenances already. Generator 1 electrical power. IDG 1 oil overheat. TR1. FQI channel 2, which is why we lost our fuel information. Fuel pump center 1 and right 1. Thankfully, we didn't have any fuel in the center tanks. Right transfer 1 and 2. APU fuel valve. Wait, what? There's a dead APU fuel valve? We were using the APU the whole time. Maybe the... Wait, is the valve for it to open and close? So when the valve was open already, it was fine, and then it failed later? So we couldn't turn off the APU, maybe. We get a valve failure and we couldn't shut it off? Or stop transferring fuel to APU? I don't know. Flap system and slat system on FSCC2. SDAC 2, the CVR. So the SDAC is like a digital, that's where some of the data comes from, which is why the 2 left screens failed. DMC 1, 3, and then the DCDU on the FO side. Wait, DCDU FO. What's DCDU? It's not the MCDU. What's the DCDU? Because that screen was working. DCDU. Data link control and display unit for ATC comms. Oh, by way of text messaging. Okay, okay. So that's like a CPDLC thing. Apparently the data link control failed. So if we were using... I guess if we were using something like CPDLC, maybe that would cause a problem. But we weren't using that, so I didn't notice it. We definitely noticed the FOPFD died. We only had the ND left, and the lower ECAM died. That sucked. Holy crap. Okay, is that all of them? I guess that's all of them. So the valve, the APU valve died? I guess. Should I do another flight or just chill and play some Tarkov or something? Maybe it's enough. Do you guys think that was enough? I mean, that was a lot. Maybe doing 47 failures, and then what did we do the first time? 20 something? If most people are done chilling here, then maybe I'll play something else for the rest of the night. It was a good run. One more flight. Expedition 33. Alright, can I get rid of this disconnect now? Generator 1. Oh, I have this myself up here. Okay, so if we turn all this back on now, get the external power on and turn the APU off. Hopefully everything is still alive. I think everybody might have exhausted all their crabs too. I mean, yeah, I'm down to do another flight. Uno mas. A 777 flight? I think I'd just stick with this to do the failures thing because it's fun. I do want to do this in the 777 too, but yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm learning, so it's kind of cool. Man, the power of the APU. We didn't get an engine fire. Oh yeah, let's answer that question too if we can. If I go in here into failures, there's fire protection. Yeah, right here, look. Unextinguishable fires. These are all failures that can be done, so it is possible. Engine 1, unextinguishable fire. APU, engine 1 and 2, unextinguishable fires are all available. Landing gear, brake faults, wheel brake fault, tire pressure, gear lock, gear failure can be locked up or locked down. So these are all possible failures. I mean, I got pretty lucky. We pretty much had electrical and hydraulic errors the whole time. The displays were the worst part, but thankfully we still had the standby display and 2 of them. We had the upper ECAM. Yeah, this should be alive now if I turn the brightness up, start it back up. See if these get restored. It's kind of impressive that it can recover from these too. When I unfail things, the Fenix can, like, it recovering and the systems coming back online is also really impressive. Yeah, nav failures. Yeah, what if like what if we lose all GPS connectivity or something and I have to use VORs or something to navigate? That would suck. I mean, overall, well, you said there's over 200. You guys said there's over 200 failures, so we experienced about a quarter of them. I also wonder, it seems like it can trigger the same failure over and over again too, because we got that number 1 outer right tank pump, number 1 right tank pump failure like 4 times. So I feel like it can trigger the same failure multiple times. So it's not like a knockout system. It probably should be like a knockout system though, because what if you want to like just literally trigger everything? Yeah, laboratory smoke is one. That's when you send the police back there. I mean, I think this is a really fun way to learn the plane. Like, I don't know anything about the inner workings of an airliner other than, you know, fuel goes to the engines. You need the APU to start the engines. Pressurization happens because of bleed air. And so does starting the engines because of APU bleed air. And that's about all I know. Like, after that, I'm just like, what? How does it work? Is it showing the right thing? Yes or no? Oh, it is? Okay, we're good. So it's definitely, I mean, I'm forced to Google things and learn things and ask questions. So I think it's, yeah, overall, I think it's cool. It's helpful. Yeah, engines go brr. Unless it's the 777, then engines go insert lawnmower sound here. What's up, Jewel? Jewel's sunk into the ground. I guess I have Omaha. Ever since randomly walked up to Kip's plane, I've been laughing. But fixing the gear. Yeah, Agile is a woman. Look. I was right. You have scenery here? Diesel. I'm gonna use a restroom real quick. Actually, I should. Let me get the chalks on. Let's plan the next flight, I guess. All right, let's go to Simbit World Random Flight Generator from Omaha. All right, we got DFW. We just went there yesterday, didn't we? Let's not do that. We just did DFW. What's SRQ? Is that Sarasota? Didn't we start there? Denver, we've been doing that a lot. How about KPI? KPIE? What's KPI? Homerville. KPI. St. Petersburg, Clearwater. Back to Florida. KPI is back to Florida. That's 1,000 miles. Let's not do that one. Denver, what's SFB? That's also 1,000 miles. That's a little too far. Let's keep it under 800 miles. That gives us Denver, Dallas, Fort Worth, Chicago, back to Atlanta. We don't want to do back to Atlanta. Let's see. We could do Charlotte, Memphis, Houston. Oh. Chill. Quiet. 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 She's not listening to me. She doesn't want to listen. Thank you for the Borks. Oh. Good. Quiet. Good. Good girl. There you go. Quiet. Oh, jeez. Something's setting her off. Sorry. Thank you for the Borks. Okay, so I'm just looking at what's in the list here. Houston. These are under 800 miles. Charlotte. What's SDF?
The winner of Bork Raffle for 150 is Matietu. Congratulations.
Oh, Louisville. Louisville or Louisville? Thank you for the Bork reports. Maddie with the TTS coin. All right, let's reset our failure amount here back to 0. Ah, one more like on YouTube will get us to 75. How many should that be worth? 3. That'll be worth 3 failures. If we get one more like on the YouTubes, that's good for 3 failures. You're on a roll playing as a woman? Crosscar fuel... What? Crosscar fuel's not cheap? Done. Oh, Bird got it. Liked it. Thanks, boys. We are at 78. All right, that's plus 3 failures. So I have 3 pending. Every 25 we add a... So if we get to 100, that's plus 4. Additional on top of it. Every 25, it's plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, and so on. I think that works. I mean, there's 200 failures. We got to stack them up. Okay, what's next? Let's finish this flight over here. Let's just pick somewhere to go. CYYZ? I don't know how far that is offhand. So I'm naming ones that are showing up in my... in the random flight generator just to keep it under like 800 miles or so. So it's not super long. That last one was pretty long. So we do have Memphis and Houston. DFW. I haven't been to Memphis for a while. I don't want to go back east. It'd be good to go west. So we could do Houston. What's KADS again? KADS? Addison? That's in Texas, right? Addison, Texas? What are the runways here? 7,000 feet? All right, Agile, have a good one, dude. Thanks for the cross-card action. It's been fun. We could also do Dallas, Charlotte, Memphis, DFW, Houston. What else do we got? Salt Lake City. CYYZ 750. I don't know the El Paso. Denver, Dallas, Devin said. We've been to... I feel like we haven't been to Dallas lately. El Paso? K-E-L-P? I wonder why those don't show up in the flight sim... in the finder here. Oh yeah, Kelp. 761 miles to El Paso. Okay, let's do let's do El Paso. I don't know if I've flown there. And then we'll... Devin also said Dallas. So we'll get to Texas. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do El Paso. I feel like we haven't been there for a long time. Dallas 3 days ago. Yeah, I feel like we were there recently. And we've done Salt Lake and Denver pretty regularly too, so... Dude, the spoilers won't go down. External power is on. Might need to load a state or reload in. Oh, that went away now. Nice. So I might still need maintenance. I'm not sure. I wish you could just hit maintain everything, like, so it would just go through and just fix it all, because here when you go to maintenance, you have to choose. Wait, does that mean from air all the way down? I don't know why the arrow is there. It just means that there's like a selection, I guess. It must just mean that there's multiple options. Okay, let's go to New Sky and get this going. Delayed long enough. Free flight, couch captains. Alright, Coma to Kelp. Coma to Kelp, El Paso. A320. I'm gonna have to get a snack on this flight if I can. In the real world. 4:20 for departure. Let's go 4:50. 2:15. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Okay, generating sim brief. Let's get beyond ATC a good restart. Okay, start the flight. One for right. I don't know who she thinks she's scaring with the bark. We might need to make the Bork coins, like, if this is, this does seem like pretty, this is fun for me. I don't know if it's fun for you guys, the failure stuff. It's really fun for me. Maybe I need to make the Bork coins usable as well. Because, it's all on the Twitch and Tangia side. There's no Bork coin ability. So maybe one Bork coin per roll would be good. Couch Captain mug, which one should you get? I'm still waiting on them. I ordered so many things and I still don't have them. I don't know how, if it's normal that it takes that long, but I feel like it's been like a month waiting for it.
The winner of Bork Raffle for 151 is Matty HU.
Nice, Matt again. Easy. Alright, let's get it reloaded here. Alright, import next flight. Mass and balance, load aircraft, boarding and refueling. Let's get it going.
Truck is on its way.
Awkwardly parked over here.
Please don't load.
What the heck? Are you in the jetway?
And asked to do
it. Are you in the jetway? What's happening? Oh no. No way. How many do I add for the song? It's gotta be more than one. Is it 3, the magic number? Okay, I'm gonna add +3 for the song. I think 3 is fair, the magic number.
Are on their way.
Oh god. Okay, we're at +3 for the 75 YouTube likes. We're at +3 because of the stupid song came on. This was the original Cut the Engines and Emergency Land song. Oh god. It is the worst song of all time. We're gonna listen to it. Listen to the whole thing. Alright, I don't know why the speed brake stuff is all jacked up still, but maybe when we get the engine started, it'll fix itself. Turn it up? Oh god. It's so bad. It's so bad. I hate this song. All right, we're up to 6 failures after takeoff.
Aircraft is in position.
It's the worst song.
Don't move aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask for
I should make it so it uses all the emotes. It's only fair. Where's the emote wall? Ignore duplicates is now off. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Now the spam can commence. It gives me nightmares. I'm learning, so I'm not upset, you know? Beautiful. God, I hate that song. Pew, 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 pew. It sounds like a failure, too, at the beginning. That sound, that pew, pew, pew. Those descending tones or whatever. You hate to hear it. Alright, it's still loading the fuel and cargo, I think. In tanks, 6,200. Yeah, we're refueling. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom while it's doing that and feed the dog because it's 9 p.m. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, guys, while this refuels.
Passengers boarding starting.
Alright, the dog is fed. See how the fuel is going. Oh, we're already boarding? Beautiful. Oh, man. Little bit of lag there. I think we're good. Alright, 3003 on the altimeter. Hope this thing can start up after all those failures. Auto flight. I think we need to... I'm gonna run a few of these just in case. I think flight controls maybe. There's a problem with the...
on our way to McCarran Airport.
I don't know if the spoilers are working right. They've been stuck up since we landed.
Cleared to McCarran. Radar vectors lock, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet.
So we'll see if it can fix them.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 12.5.
Oh, thanks. Forgot the AFK. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Just leave the spoilers up the whole time. It'll be fine.
Expect flight level 360. 10 minutes after departure.
Not a problem.
124.5. Squawk tree 151. Southwest 2405. Southwest 2405. Read that correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 2405.
Alrighty, the puppy got fed. She seems happy. Okay, yeah, flight controls didn't do anything. I mean, everything should be... I'll do hydraulic. Maybe that could be a hydraulics issue. Man, that's a tight fit right there. That guy loading the cargo right there next to the jetway. That's fine, I guess. Grabbed a little snack bar, too. Alright, a knit request. Couch 323, as always. Alright, win request. And yeah, let me set the route, sorry. Oh, I already did set the route. Yeah, we're good. Have they made any new things on career mode? I'm not sure. I haven't used career mode all of Sim Update 2 because there's no progress. I think maybe I did it just to look at the filters. But yeah, it doesn't save your progress, so anything you do in Sim Update 2 doesn't count towards your regular career mode progress. It's all separate. They just give you like 1 billion credits. So there's not much of an incentive to do it, just because it doesn't save anything outside of Sim Update 2.
Cabin crew, boarding is now complete. Any remaining ground crew, please leave the aircraft.
I'm gonna hit that PC manager boost thing and see if it breaks anything. Performance boosted. 133 megs of temporary files. and a bunch of memory was freed up, and it didn't crash the sim. Okay. All right, let's go. Yeah, I mean, it looks like everything's okay. We'll see if everything works. Worst case scenario, you know, I don't know. I guess I fly with the spoilers up. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can fix it somehow. All right, beyond ATC, IFR clearance.
Couch 323.
BorkCoins for
Looking
failures.
To pick up our clearance to El Paso.
I need to figure out if I can trigger the dice roll or something. Not yet. I have to code it into the bot. Right now, BorkCoins are just for TTS messages.
Frequency 12 for 0.5, squawk 1103.
Cleared to El Paso Airport. Radar vectors Lincoln, then as filed. Maintain 5,000
And it doesn't
feet.
integrate with
Expect flight
Tangia.
level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.5. Squawk 1103.
Yeah, I could just play a message in the chat. And it could do a TTS and say that a failure. Yeah, I could make it work. I could make it work.
1.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.9er when ready. Couch 323.
Have it roll a number. It's harder to get 10,000 crabs than one BorkCoin, though. I think one BorkCoin is like one failure, maybe.
Southwest 2405, contact Omaha Tower 132.1.
Over to Tower 132.1, Southwest 2405. Have a good morning.
All right, let's go to ATC comm. Received messages. We'll just read these. We got the final load sheet. Arrival message. Random 1 to 3, yeah. That's a possibility too. And that works for like... it works for this plane. It doesn't... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much only going to be for this plane. The Fenix has the random failure. The PMDG does not. We tried, like, adding a number to the global random failure rate or something, but it just didn't work at the all failures level. We tried that yesterday. All right, let me get the APU started. So they gave us 1-4 right, vectors to L and K, 5,000 for the initial altitude. Let's put that in. Yeah, maybe the spoilers were closed, or maybe I've borked it. We'll see what happens once I get it started. 1-4 right, and we have no SID. Okay, and then at the other side, at El Paso, SAMR 3 via CME runway 22. ILS 22, SAMR 3 via CME, or transition CME. And let me get the init page 2 done. We'll just do that over here. Send to McDo, success. Okay. And then performance, 1-4 right. Departure, 1-4 right, dry, sync load sheet, 30, 153.1. That matches estimated takeoff weight. 3002 for the temp. Calculate, flaps 1, down 0.3, send to McDo. Alright, we'll get rid of the approaches. And we're also not doing the Marwi. That's the arrival. Okay, and 1-4 right is close, right up here. Via Golf or Alpha to Whiskey, probably. Manual spoilers. I don't know. I mean, we just have this spoiler. Like, maybe if I arm them, it'll... Oh! Oh, no, they're still up. Yeah, we'll see what happens. The APU's on. Let's get the APU bleed going. And then we'll get the beacon on. We'll let them know we're ready for push.
Couch 323 at gate 8. Request pushback and engine start.
Okay, 1.3.
Couch 323, Omaha ground, pushback approved, face northeast.
Pushback and engine start approved, face northeast, couch 323.
All right, we got dash, dash, dash. Constraints are on. Flight directors are on. We'll turn LS off over there.
We're ready for pushback.
Oh man, here we go. Yeah, and I know I need 6. We have 6 failures pending once I take off, thanks to the YouTube likes goal and the song playing. Yeah, that jet bridge is fast, dude. I'm gonna go in here and turn down the sound of other engines. It's quite loud. All right. The next YouTube likes goal is 100. That will add 4 more failures. We're at 84 right now.
Locking gear.
Making my life hell. I need to... Oh yeah, right. I could get an engine failure right off, so I need to prepare for that now, which is... I don't normally have to do that. I don't normally do it. Delete secondary flight plan. Init secondary flight plan. Coma to coma. I think we do it like this, coma to coma, right there. Okay, that's the init. And now we want to go to secondary flight plan, coma, and choose 14 right for our return, I guess. What are the winds, actually? Like, I don't know, do we want to do like a turnaround and land at the opposite runway, like a 3-2? Because there is a 3-2 right we could do, right? Is it 14 left, 3-2 right? So we take off at 14 right, yeah, 3-2 left for the return, maybe?
Engine start approved. Face east, Delta 2752.
I'll just do 14 right. No star. Okay, return. Alright, second flight plan set up. Now we're back to regular flight plan. Okay, I assume we want nose left. Continue pushback. Nose right's not going to get us anywhere.
Release parking brakes.
Alright, parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Spoilers are still down. Alright, let's get the ignitions to start and engine 1.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross.
Let's reset our rudder trim. Oh. Is that nose left? Oh, okay. Alright, it's his job. I won't question it. Single engine failure, usually okay to return to the departing runway. Double engine failure, find a field. Double engine failure, Kip has no idea what to do in most circumstances.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety.
Delta 2752. Request taxi to the active.
Delta 2752, runway 14 right taxi via
Reset the
Charlie
spoilers. Yeah, I've done that already.
Runway 14 right taxi via Charlie Alpha. Delta 2752.
Oh, it's working now. We're good. Yep, we just need the engine started. Heck yeah. It is pretty insane that I've been flying this same plane without reloading the sim for 8 hours and 47 minutes roughly that the stream's been going. with all of the failures we've done and all of the maintenance things we've done, and it's back in the original state basically, and I didn't use any state saving. It's kind of insane. Like it's just another thing that makes you impressed by Fenix, I think. It's crazy. When the flight computers die, it gets interesting. We did have, well, luckily I didn't get a McDo failure. We had 2 screens remaining. We had upper ECAM and we had the ND on the FO side. The rest of them were dead. That was pretty fun. We had the standby instrument though. Speaking of which, I should get LS off here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have nose wheel steering again. That's great. Alright, engine 1 and 2 both available. Alright, flaps 1 and down 0.3 on flight controls. Down 0.3.
Set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brakes set. What was our squawk code? 1103.
Southwest 3717 at gate 12, request pushback and engine start.
Southwest 3717, Omaha ground, pushback approved, face northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved, face northwest, Southwest 3717.
Unlocking here.
Alright, we got slots and flaps, 1 plus F. On, good. Auto brakes, takeoff config is green. Nose wheel steering disconnected. They're doing that.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Alright, so we're just getting vectors to L and K.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, L and K. Is that Lincoln? What is it? Yep, Lincoln VOR. GCK is Garden City. CME is Roswell. Chisholm Roswell?
Delta 2752, contact Omaha Tower 132.1.
Hi, Captain.
Have a
The
good
cabin is
morning.
now secure for takeoff.
Alright, we're ready for taxi.
132.1, Delta 2752, see you.
Ground couch 223, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 14 right, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 1 for right, taxi via Alpha. Couch 323.
Taxi via Alpha. We can't get the taxi stuff on this zooming in, can we? Wait, we should be able to, right? It's just Navigraph. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why I never do it in here. We can't move them like we can with the 777 one. That's pretty nice. Alright, parking brake is off. Rudder trim is neutral. Ignition's back to normal. Flaps are 1. Spoilers armed. We got nose wheel steering again. Everything's working.
Southwest 3717, request taxi.
Southwest 3717, runway 14 right, taxi via Charlie Alpha.
Runway 14 right, taxi via Charlie, Alpha, Southwest 3717.
Yeah, I don't know why Fenix isn't working well for you, JT. Have you Googled it? Have you checked the Fenix app settings? You've turned the cabin off. I mean, it has really good... For me, it's like one of the best performing planes. PMDG and Fenix always perform great. Why does he yell? It's just one of those voices. I don't know. He's probably a really nice guy. It just sounds like he's yelling all the time. Alright, is this Alpha or is that Alpha? Alpha. Alright, left here on Alpha. Alright, sorry, I was checking on the dog. What's up, Jim? Just making sure she's good after. So she engulfs her food sometimes, so I always double check to make sure she didn't like choke on anything. She just engulfs it, but she's good to go. She's back on the couch with her treat. Alright, TCAS is on standby, and then we got 3 pending failures when we take off to trigger. So we have to return to the airport. We're just going to come back around for 14 right. What are the chances? There's over like 200 of them, right? So it's a what, 0.5% chance, a 0.5% chance, or a little more than that. It's like a, because there are 3 fires that can happen. So what, 1.5% chance? Is that right?
Couch 323, contact Omaha
of getting a yeah, because if there's 200, then each one would be 0.5%. So it's 1.5% chance of one of the 3 engine fires. Either left, right, or APU. Unextinguishable fires. Now, we could just have an engine failure, not an engine fire, but... So then that's, you know, 3 more of those for... I guess 2 more of those, so maybe 5. So what, 2.5% chance-ish? Six. Yeah, 6 I have to do. 3 from the song, 3 from the 75 likes on the YouTubes. Every 25... adds another one. 25's 1, 50's 2, 75's 3. 100 will be 4 additional. We haven't taken the plane down yet, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah, I hope we get different ones, too. I feel like we just get... we've just gotten a lot of, like... Well, we've got the electrical problems. At least we got the screen problems last time. That was new. Lots of hydraulic, electrical problems, and fuel pump problems. Alright, let her know we're ready to go.
Couch 323, holding short, runway 14 right.
Couch 323, Omaha Tower, wind 140 at 8, fly runway heading, runway 14 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 14 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
What's up, Gnome? What's up, BB? What are you in? TBMA 50? Whoa, what is that? What, there's somebody invisible? Wait, what the heck is this? What the hell? It's a black hole. What is that? It's an invisible plane. Hold on, let me check the... I bet there's a Beyond ATC thing frozen on the runway. Let me look. Oh, no, there's not. It's just one behind me. It's just the Southwest that's behind me. What the heck is that? clearing the temporary files. We're going in. Everybody brace yourselves. It's time to meet the aliens. Oh, God. Holy crap.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened to then? That's it.
Murph. Oh, God. That's perfect because it is a time-related thing. Okay, let's get out of here. What the heck is that? All right, parking brake. Let's get the parking brake off. Why is the parking brake?
Anyway.
Oh, no. All right, engines are working so far. Oh, yeah, let me get this on the engine failure page. McDo, config, failures random. All right, man, flex 56, climb.
Southwest 3717. Runway 1 for right. Line up and wait.
Runway 1 for right. Line up and wait. Southwest 3717.
All right, let's trigger a failure right now. What could go wrong? Inserted. On the takeoff roll. All right, V1, rotate. We inserted 1 so far. Okay, positive rate. Gear up. Let's insert another one. Inserted. It says it right over there. There's 3.
3717, Omaha Tower. Wind 140 at 8. Fly heading 260. Runway 1 for right. Cleared for
Let's keep going. I need 3 more. There's 4.
Fly heading 260. Runway 1 for right.
5.
Cleared for takeoff. Southwest
1 more.
3717.
All right, there's all 6 of them. All right, flaps up. Autopilot on. Uh-oh. Wait. Lever to climb.
Contact Omaha departure.
TCAS is on standby. Wait, what do we get? IDG oil overheat again. Flap system 2 fault. Okay, it's kind of the same ones we always see. IDG Gen 1 crap. Go up here and turn that off. Oh, God. Gen 1 fault. We're going to turn that on. Autopilot back on. Thrust levers move. Okay. Right tank pump 1 is off. We lost a fuel pump as well. Okay, right tank pump 1 again. The same one. Autopilot's on. Auto thrust on. In speed. Let's bring it back to the climb detent.
Omaha departure. Southwest 3717. 1,700 feet.
Okay, back to climb. Oh, great, great. Okay, you got it. 1 more failure. There you go. Inserted for Matt. You guys really want an engine failure? I mean, so do I, kind of.
Southwest 3717, clear direct runway.
Okay, we're holding at 4,000 feet. Are they going to tell us to go? They said turn right 250. Okay. 250. And I didn't think the 1D12 was going to be... I thought it was going to be too rough. Okay, let's get the nose light off, runway turn off lights off. Strobe to auto. Seatbelt signs are still on.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 320.
320.
Turn right, heading 320, couch 323.
Alright, 320, and then we got... Okay, the overheat, fuel tank... Yes, we got all that. Gen 1 is dead again. Oh, it was Gen 2 last time. Main galley power's gone. Gen 1 is dead. Cat 3 dual is in op. Right tank pump 1 is dead. Okay. I missed the beautiful departure. So what if we have impending failures? Oh, what's up, Blah? Yeah, I got the on-screen counter going, so we know how many are active each time. This is the Couch 323, or sorry, that's my call sign. It's a Couch 320. We got them on. You can just go to my website or couchcaptains.com. Redirects you. They're all there if you wanna rock a Couch Captain. No obligations. If you think it's cool, you can use it. Dan made them recently. He's working on a 319. We got a 321 and we got a 777. I don't want to give away what Rich has been working on.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 270.
270.
Turn left, heading 270, Couch 323.
All right, 10 more likes on YouTube when we insert 4 more failures. We're almost there. We're at 90 out of 100. Uh-oh. There she goes. Yeah, if Bork coins can be used to buy failures as well when we're doing this, it's all over. We need 200 of them. Good God. Oh no!
The winner of Bork Raffle 452 is Wolfie.
No!
Congratulations.
Oh God, it finally happened.
Omaha departure. American 20.
Damn it. Yeah, this is the first one of the day.
American 2826, Omaha departure, radar contact, climb, maintain 17,000 feet, altimeter 3002.
Climb, maintain 17,000 feet.
Crap.
Altimeter 3002.
Right at the 9-hour mark,
American
yeah.
2826.
That's the first crash in 9 hours. I was in that same plane for 9 hours.
Roger. Heading direct over, then resume own navigation. American.
Oh, let me see what the error was. I'm sure it's 00005. The same error we always get with no extra information. This one actually got a .NET error first, 3 seconds before the sim, but it says from Flight Sim 2024, framework version 4, process was terminated due to an unhandled exception, and then the sim crashed. Both with the 00005 error. Flight Simulator EXE, blah, blah, blah. The same thing every time. Yeah, I'll double check for the windsock mod. It's fine. I'm not going to use GSX this time. I'll get to Takeoff as soon as possible. Well, we get to try again. I need to reapply the same number of failures, so that's only fair. We'll put 7 more on there once I take off. I'll just, we'll do instant load, no GSX, just get it going instantly.
Southwest 3717, contact Minneapolis Center 128.7.
You were docked for 2 Bork coins for a supposed cooldown? Wait, what? The docking is, only I can do it. It does it automatically. Twitch does it takes it away and then it times you out. But YouTube, I have to do it manually. But it's because 2 people called the Bork when the Bork... She barked during the cooldown, and then when the cooldown went off, people did the Bork command when she wasn't actively barking. You know? It's only fair. Brutal Bork market, exactly. I mean, I kind of needed a sim restart anyway, so I'm not really upset about it. We can pick a new livery color, too. The 320's got 7 colors and emotes. I think I've used most of them. Let's do like, I'll do the dark blue one. I haven't used that one yet. Yeah, that's the one, John. Yeah, it's not every single time. All right, we're coma to kelp. We'll pick the closest gate we can. Unknown parking. What could go wrong? Oh no, it didn't let me choose it. Okay, and let me make sure it didn't install anything. Like the windsock. Nope, it's still disabled. Okay. Wasn't someone flying the F-16 or something earlier? The F-15? Unverified. Not going to install that. F-22 is verified. What else do people fly? The Tomcats? Those are verified. Which one do I install? Probably the Eepler? Probably that one. And what, F-35? Maybe that one's doable too. Okay. All right, so the windsock is not installed. That's good. All right, let's go load in again. Oh, we got 7 more chances for an engine fire. Oh, it got rid of the... Okay.
The winner of Bork Raffle 453 is Stupid Bird 26. Congratulations.
Rigged. All right, Fenix app is loading. See, that's why we can't let the failures be Bork coins, because Bird's gonna... It's gonna use all of them instantly. General memory fault. Wow. These great FPS I'm getting. Holy crap, what's happening? Dude, look at the... Oh my god, what is going on with my FPS? Holy crap. Dude. I think this is a frame gen bug, actually. Watch. Frame gen off. Save. It's an FSR problem, I think. Oh, is it even worse? Holy crap. Maybe not. Yeah, my frames are so bad right now. It's glitching. What is up with the frame rate right now? I'm getting like 2 FPS. Let's try Alt Enter. The classic. Alt Enter again. Still very, very crap. Okay. Those engines purple? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just the light. Yeah, this is like 10 FPS right now. Just hit restart. Multi-CPU motherboard. Do they make those? I'll take one. Turn off the marketplace. I just added 3 planes. Alt enter. It just turns you from full screen to windowed mode. So it'll make the sim windowed with a, you know, a title bar and all that at the top. Dude, what is happening with it? It's glitching. Holy crap. Oh. I don't know what is happening right now. That's purple, right? It's definitely a purple engine. This is blue, this looks blue, and then this looks purple? I mean, I don't know what else it could be. What is happening? Oh, the livery? Maybe? That would be so weird. Load in by me at gate 19. It's normal over here. Okay, Fenix app starting again. Wait a minute. Why is the Fenix app starting after it loads in? Doesn't it normally load the Fenix app and then it zooms down into the ground? Maybe that's the problem? Let me exit the Fenix app and then restart it. Hold on. My God. Let me open my task manager and see if the Fenix app is running more than once, maybe? Something like that. Fenix Bootstrapper. End task. Now let me launch the Fenix app manually. And then load it again. Is that my plane right there on the ground still? That's the plane on the ground still. What the heck? It's like not unloading it. Or something. Now it's waiting. Okay. Oh my God. What? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You think it's multiplayer? Wonder what Kevo is in.
American 2826, contact Minneapolis Center 119.
It's even worse. Holy crap.
Contact Minneapolis Center 119.
Yours always does that?
American 2826. Have a good morning.
Kevo's in the... It's just an FSLTL model for a 320. He's in the same plane as me. Let me quit out again. I'm just going to quit out completely to desktop. I'm going to make sure the Fenix app's totally turned off. Smooth out. I don't think I'll be able to get to the air at 5 FPS. It's going to take way too long. Okay, starting it up again. See what happens. Every plane is like that for you with the 3060? Really? 12 FPS? No, wait, people, you should be able to get more than that in a 3060 too. Wait, JT, what card do you have? Something is massively, I mean, it's going to be like, I don't know, that has not happened to me maybe but once. I mean, I know I'm running a more powerful GPU, but... Oh, you're on the 3060 as well. So both of you guys are on a 3060? 19 average? Evo's at 2060. A 2060 gets 30 to 60 FPS. It matters your resolution. I mean, are you guys trying to play in 4K? Are you in 1440, 1080? It's definitely going to depend on the resolution and how many other things you're running. 1440. You get way higher than anything else. Your virtual memory is high. $1440 by 1080? Wait, which one? It's usually one of the, it's going to be one or the other unless it's some, it's either 1920 by 1080 or 2560 by 1440. It's not your virtual memory. Look how smooth all this is too. Are the menus smooth for you? Because like when I was like in the menus in the world map, it was fine. Once it loaded into the plane, it was crazy. You're at 1080? Okay, yeah. 60 to 70 and 1440, Kevo is. Lag in menus. What CPU do you have? $5800X3D? Oh, Kevo does. It's happening again. Whoa. Yeah, FPS has left the chat. Sorry, you got your allocated 9 hours of sim time tonight. No more sim time allowed for you. What is happening? That's so weird. It is so laggy. Let me check Task Manager performance. It's using 32 gigs of RAM. My RAM usage went from 0 to instantly to 32 gigabytes in use. GPU is at 96%, CPU is only at 25%. X-Plane? No thanks. If I want to fly alone in a Minecraft world, then I'll play X-Plane. It will work, that's true. But yikes is it lonely. X-Plane. I mean, I just tried X-Plane. I tried the beta for 2 days. It doesn't hold a candle to Microsoft Flight Sim. I've been playing for 9 hours straight in the same plane without any major performance problems. Like, I don't know what's happening right now, but I love when one thing goes wrong, somebody's going to be like, oh my God, that thing that happened 1 out of 5,000 times is the reason you should do this. No, I just restart and keep playing this. How about that? No, thanks. X-Plane is a very lonely world. You need to add about 50 add-ons. This is why I still use 2020. Yeah, that thing you run into one time in 6 months, that's why I use 2020. It seems to be maybe a memory thing. Let me try something. I want to try to load into another plane and see if this is a Phoenix specific problem. If I just load into a different plane and it goes away, then it might be a Phoenix issue. X-Plane isn't it's not horrible. It's just very lonely and requires a lot of mods to make it hold a candle to what Flight Sim gives you out of the box. If you want to tinker and add 50 things to it, then sure, yeah, it's fine. We are extremely spoiled with 2024. Even the camera system in 24 is so much better. You literally can't keep if you switch your camera to an outside camera in X-Plane, then go back inside, when you switch back to the outside camera again, it's going to reset the position of it every time. You can't just swap back and forth between cameras. Like, that simple mechanic is not in X-Plane. You're going to need a mod for that, a mod for that, a mod for that, a mod for good graphics, a mod for better this, a mod for better that. All that stuff in Flight Sim is optional. You do not need the better textures. They're not necessarily better. They're just different. You literally need a mod for everything in X-Plane to make it look like Flight Sim 2020, and it doesn't even look that good. And then 2024 is even better looking than 2020. So, but I do give X-Plane credit for 2 major things. Number one is the road system looks way better. I think photogrammetry in Microsoft Flight Sim was a mistake. They never should have made it. It's just a bunch of AI magic. It wants to be AI magic, and it's just not that. It's not good enough. For the terrain, it works, but for the cities, it's horrible. It's disgusting looking most of the time. And then the other thing X-Plane's great at is the replay tool. It's just running nonstop all the time. It's very convenient. It's awesome. And I like the draw distance in X-Plane is great. Because it's a lot simpler, they draw things much further out and it looks good because of that. But literally everything else is better in Microsoft, including all the planes you fly. There are more planes to fly. They're more highly detailed, from the smallest 172 or a DA-20 or DV-20 up to the Phoenix, the 777, the A380. They're just all better than every plane in X-Plane. If it's good enough for real world pilots, then it's good enough for me, I guess. But yeah, it just I tried the 737 with that Zebo mod. It wasn't even as good as the Flight Sim default 737. It did not hold a candle to it. And for people flying X-Plane, they're like, holy crap, this is the best thing of all time. And they haven't even flown the default 24 737. So they don't have anything to compare it to. And I also bet that most people that fly X-Plane still haven't even put time into trying Flight Sim 20 or 24. So I'm just going to see if it's the Phoenix, since it relies on the external program. We'll see if that does it. This is taking a lot longer to load in. Yeah, the Asobo Max is great for a default plane. They just need to fix some trim issues, but it's fine. It's better than the Zebo mod. The VNav works in it. Oh no, it's still bad. Okay. Showcase both? Yeah, I tried to do that, but then I realized that it's not as good, so it was kind of hard to stick with it. Microsoft is very spoiling. Okay, so it's Seems to not be the Fenix then. Fenix app is not running right now. Let me quit ElevateX real quick. Just to start deleting things to see if that's contributing in any way. Let me delete, or not delete, but close Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC is closing. Okay, that's still not it. Flight recorder closing. That's not it. Discord closing. No, I think that's about it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think any of those things were doing it. Oh yeah, New Sky. So much stuff running. I had that other memory cleaner thing. I'm not sure if it would help. I forget what it's called. There's one called Win Memory Cleaner. Is this the one I used before? Oh yeah, it is. Optimize. Oh yeah, it'd be interesting to look at dev mode, yeah. I can't believe you run into this all the time, JT. That's pretty crazy. Let's see, settings. Let me turn it on. We'll just see what it says out of curiosity. Even the menus are laggy. 4.3, limited by GPU. GPU mem 12 out of 24 in use. GPU is just super red here. Do I have the realistic texture add-on? Yes, I do. Can I turn that off up here somehow, I wonder? Realistic textures I do have on, yeah, and realistic lighting. Almost made it a full stream without troubleshooting. I know. Didn't yesterday we do a full one without troubleshooting? I do have the airport texture one. Realistic lights. Isn't it called like airport texture? Something. Enabled. Quiet. All these world update things are so annoying to page through. Wait, I just went up to 60 FPS in the menus. Isn't it called air?
The winner.
What is it
Bork
called?
Russell 454.
Oh,
is the
enhanced
last
airport graphics, right?
Congratulations.
Enhanced runway lights, taxiway signs. That caused you problems, Salty? Okay. Look at the... Well, they're definitely not enhanced now. Good God. Oh. Oh. What the hell? And the GPU can't load anything else. Damn. Oh, I restarted the sim twice already. VRAM's at the bottom here, 11 out of 23. Let me check my task manager. GPU, dedicated memory. 20 out of 24. 21 out of 24 GPU memory in use. Some sort of VRAM leak kind of thing. Why doesn't it like clean it up? Can you clear your VRAM on Windows? VRAM leak? Well, I don't know, but like I'll just mean that it seems like it's not freeing up the VRAM that was in use by the sim. So now it's using 21 gigs of VRAM right now, which seems kind of crazy. Is there like a memory cleaner kind of thing for VRAM? Maybe it's not a thing. Or it just kind of goes through and resets it all. A new PC? Done. Actually, in Task Manager, can I see what apps are using all the GPU? VRAM specifically? I don't know if I can. Let me delete, or let me end Firefox and music will stop real quick. Just want to close a bunch of stuff. OBS Studio. Download more RAM, yeah. You can with Windows 11? How do I do that? Right-click the top bar, add GPU to Task Manager? The top bar? Top bar? I do have GPU as a percentage showing, but not... I do have GPU, but it doesn't show VRAM. So even with the default textures, it's going crazy. Right-click the top column, select columns, GPU. I just have resource values, memory. It's not there. It's value of percent. I just have GPU, GPU engine, memory. There's no VRAM that I can tell. I know a PC reboot will help. I'm trying to see if I can do anything else that'll fix it. Seems like the answer is no. I've already restarted the sim like twice. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, the details tab. Oh, okay, details. Then select columns. I see CPU, memory. All right, sorry, I got a phone call. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do a reboot. This is we'll just reboot it. Talk to me, Goose. Whenever the dog knows, the puppy has learned multiple ringtones of mine.
The winner of Bork Raffle 455 is Underdog 101.
All right, I'm restarting the PC. You guys will see the AverMedia capture card thing for a minute while I restart. The bot will not work. No music. You'll just hear me talking while it reboots. And then I'll have to restart everything, so. It is restarting right now. We'll see if that fixes it. Yeah, it'll show the capture card thing for a second. But the puppy has learned, she has learned my ringtones. So like she won't bark at my phone alarm going off. She won't bark at stuff on TV or YouTube videos. I've changed my ringtone twice already, and she's learned the new ones. Usually when it rings, that means like, you know, like she's like somebody's here. So she'll like freak out thinking somebody's coming to the door. She's also learned the mountain's text tone that I have set just for the mountain. And whenever she hears that text tone, she'll look towards the door like the mountain is coming home soon because she's messaging me. It's just like she's literally learning text and ringtones and knows what they mean. It's pretty crazy. Okay. Run OBS. Full screen there. Okay, hopefully that's back. Your dog knows the PS5 shutdown sound. Yeah, she also knows when I'm done streaming somehow. Like when I say like bye or see ya, I put my headphones down, she like runs in the room. She just knows I'm done. It's kind of crazy. I don't know how she's that smart. She's very, very smart. All right, let's get the musics back. No, not that song. It's just at the top of the playlist. Okay, I'm just getting this started again. Why does it still say no signal? Signal. There we go. Okay. We're almost there. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see if this works. What else do I need to run here? Okay, we need Beyond ATC, New Sky, Elevate. Okay. Oh god, it's gotten worse. What? It's gotten a lot worse. Really? Oh god. What's gotten worse? It's so bad. Well, we'll see if it works. Okay, let's turn dev mode off. We're back to default runway textures. Feels bad. Okay, back in the Fenix 320. Man, it got late all of a sudden. It's 10:30 now. Lost so much time. Oh my god, let me double check. I gotta check to make sure the windsock didn't get turned on again. Okay, it's off. Good, we're good. What is her problem? Oh, the cooldown is still showing. I think that's it's because it just got stuck there. I think it got stuck there on the bot side. Yeah, it's because I rebooted in the middle, I think. Alright, it should fix itself in like 90 seconds. Okay, back to coma. Let's see if I have 5 FPS. If I do, then it's time for three new GPUs. Something, I don't know. Okay, Fenix app is starting. What's her problem? We're back. Yeah, just a VRAM thing, I guess. This is, I don't even think I have frame gen on. Yeah, frame gen is off. So it's going to be even better than that. Silky smooth. For now. Now I have to load everything. Alright, mass and balance, load aircraft instantly.
Beyond ATC.
Start the APU. Okay, APU starting. Send a McDo over here. Departure, sync the load sheet. Calculate, send a McDo. You're halfway to El Paso? Nice. You think I'm good for 9 more hours? Alright, let's go. I'll just have to be sick for tomorrow. Alright, init page 2 did not work, so let's do that again. Okay, that's good. Init request. $34,046. Couch. 323. Wind request. Okay, beyond ATC, clearance, request.
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to El Paso.
14 right, no SID.
Couch 323, Omaha clearance, cleared to El Paso Airport.
Samra 322.
Then as filed, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.5, squawk 2715.
5,000, 2715.
Cleared to El Paso Airport. Radar vectors Lincoln. then as filed.
Auto.
Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.5, squawk 2715, couch 323.
Okay, wind is in. Performance is in. Secondary flight plan.
We'll contact ground 121.9 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323. Thanks.
My pleasure.
Wow. What? Oh, it erased it. Coma/coma. Okay, coma/coma there. Secondary flight plan. Sec flight plan, coma, ILS. 14 right. No star. Via? Sure. No. Okay, back to regular flight plan and performance. Okay. GPU's on, APU bleed on. Strobe to auto, beacon on. Seatbelt signs on, ready for push.
Couch 323, gate 8, request pushback.
Couch 323, Omaha ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Pushback approved, face northeast, couch 323.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Comma. Let's do this. Off and on, off and on, off and on. That should align it automatically. Yep. Nav off. Let's get these lights off. Lights. Lights. And lights up here. Okay. AP bleeds on. Great.
Bypass pin inserted.
GPU is gone. The engine failure? Yeah, because I'm going to be triggering... I have 7 failures to trigger when we take off. And during takeoff. I wish I could set a button for them. I owe you guys 7 failures so far. So let's go config. Actually, if you get 3 more likes on YouTube, that'll bring it to 100, and I'll add 4 more on top of that. So that'll bring us to 11 if you hit a couple like buttons. I'm doing the shilling for likes now. New thing. Anyway, at least it's for something entertaining, I guess. For 10 Bork coins, can we get Tarkov? Tonight? It's 10:30 p.m. I gotta work in the morning. Nose left, I guess?
Release parking brakes, please.
A BorkCoin, no.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
$10 million. Then I'll take tomorrow off. Forever. Alright, it's pushing us. Engine's clear. Starter's on. Engine 1. 20 million? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's get the tracker up. I think it's still going. Hopefully it'll just resume. I guess we'll see. Can't you take a nap while they photograph your feet? That's a good point. I have to... there's a lot of prep work that goes into it. You wouldn't... Some of the clients have a lot of really weird requirements for the foot modeling gigs I do during the day. They have to... it's really weird, but there's certain like products. Some of them have food products they might want me to use beforehand. Like, we want to photograph it after you've rubbed celery on your feet for 2 hours, and I just have to do it as part of the contract. So I just do what I'm told. I need to make a living, so I just, you know, it's more work than you think. I can't just like go to bed. You know, people say I didn't just wake up looking like this. Well, the same goes for feet. Like, my feet didn't just look like this when I woke up and got out of bed. There's a lot of work that goes into it. All right, let's get PWS on. That's on auto. Engine 1's already done. Let's get engine 2 started. Oh, man. That was a time killer right there. I realized I could have just rebooted and not investigated it, but I don't know. I wanted to see if we could fix it without rebooting. What do you mean? What do you mean how long you thought I was really a foot model? I don't know what you're talking about. Isn't this engine purple? Is it just an optical illusion? This is purple. This is blue. Is it just the way the light is reflecting, making it look purple? It might be. Like, the inside looks blue right now. It looks purple, but maybe the sun is turning it purple? Why is this one blue? But then when you look at it like this, the inside looks blue and the outside looks purple. But then this looks purple, this still looks blue. Why doesn't this look purple if this is purple? It doesn't make any sense. Alright, engine 2's on. Flaps, spoilers. Max auto braking. ET. Spoilers armed, APU bleed, great. Flaps 1 and down 0.3. Pitch trim down 0.3, okay. Okay, I got the random triggers ready to go. It's the sun, man. Blurple. My setup. It's pretty simple. I have a small sit-stand desk. I just have a VIRPIL stick mounted to my left, a VIRPIL throttle mounted to my right, and my rudder pedals. That's it. And I just have stuff for the stream. I have one 4K monitor in front of me for the sim. That's all I'd use for the sim. And then 2 cheap monitors on the left and right for my streaming stuff. That's it. Well, I'm using my laptop to stream now, so I have that like under the desk, like tucked away with a capture card. Alright, this hits that parking brake. But my setup's pretty simple. I just have a powerful computer and not too many peripherals. I don't have like VIRPIL, all VIRPIL stuff. I bought it all. I don't do any sponsored thing or anything like that. It's just, I upgraded over time. I used to use the Alpha and Bravo from Honeycomb. I had the X56 HOTAS before that. I had the Airbus side stick for a while with the Bravo, Honeycomb Bravo, and the MFG rudder pedals. Once I got a taste of the VIRPIL stuff, that's all I switched to all VIRPIL. Now I love all of it. It's my favorite. But the pedals are the Ace Interceptor pedals. The throttle is like a mini throttle thing. It's like their control panel. And then I have the left-hand Alpha, Constellation Alpha stick.
Bypass pin removed.
The stick is a little too like Starfighter for me ergonomically, but it's just so smooth, the base and everything, so I don't mind it. I'd rather have more of like an airliner looking stick. This looks like you're flying a spaceship or something, which I don't really like the aesthetic of, but functionally it's really good.
Southwest 2625. Contact.
Alright, let's get the parking brake off. Oh. Oops. Whatever.
Over to Tower 132.1, Southwest 2625. See you.
Alright, parking brake off. Ground, couch 323, ready to taxi.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions, say call sign.
Couch 323.
She's got it.
Couch 323, runway 1 for right taxi via Alpha.
Alright, same as last time.
Runway 1 for right taxi via Alpha, couch 323.
Does it have my flight in here? Restore. I have too much fuel. I can restore it once I take off. I have huge mirrors that reflect my feet onto another mirror, so I look at my own feet. I don't need to do that. I just look at the magazine covers that are framed on my walls. The walls and ceiling. There's too many to fit on the wall, so yeah, I had to put them on the ceiling, so partially true. Yeah, I don't even have to look down at the feet. I just look at the magazine covers. The walls don't lie. You got the Honeycomb yoke and throttle quadrant. You want to buy the Airbus side stick so you can fly Airbus. Some people are like that. Like I don't match anything. I just have the best hardware that I could get at the time, and I just use it for everything. I don't like match Airbus to Airbus or anything. Some people are super into that. I'd rather have one setup that works for everything, so I don't customize anything per plane. hardware or controls wise. I just try to make everything work for everything. So I use a lot of mouse. I've been on Feet Weekly 12 times. This is a cool dark blue color. Do I like the Fenix? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the best Airbus you can buy is the Fenix. And I've been flying the 777 a lot though, the 200. It's awesome. I even think the A350 is pretty good now. I don't know. I had a good time with the latest update with the 350, so. But I'd say Fenix is number one for, yeah, Fenix is number one for sure. How did I get them to go away? I rebooted my whole computer. It did look like it was like a VRAM issue. I don't know. It was using 20 out of 24 gigs. I don't know. Just rebooting seemed to fix it. But yeah, the Fenix is incredible. I think the downside of the Fenix is it does rely on a separate program. So I don't know how they're going to get it to work with something like career mode. If career mode progresses a lot in the sim. I don't know that we'll ever have it in career mode.
Couch 323.
But who knows if career mode is going to get good enough where we'll care. I mean, well, time will tell, you know.
Couch 323, Omaha Tower, wind 160 at 8, fly runway heading, runway 1 for right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 1 for right?
Fly runway heading, runway 1 for right, cleared for takeoff, Couch 323.
Yeah, you got the 777? Oh, your dad got it and says it's good and realistic. It's, dude, I love it. It's, also, it's, the performance is really good in it. So yeah, I mean, anything PMDG is good. They make good stuff. Same with Fenix. You can just buy anything Fenix and PMDG makes and you'll be happy with it. Alright, all lined up. I think I need to resume, what's it called, once I take off. Rex just loves blocking me. It's his favorite pastime. I'm just going to go right through him. It's fine. Out of the way, Rex. Alright, Flex 56 SRS runway. Thrust levers not set? What do you mean? It literally says flex. What do you mean not set? Now it is? Alright, now it is. 120. Oh. B1. Rotate. Alright, gear up. So I need to insert 7 failures. There's 1. 2, 3.
Couch tree 23.
4.
Contact Omaha departure. Have a good one.
5.
Contact Omaha departure, Couch 323.
6.
Omaha departure,
7.
Couch 323, 2000.
Oh no, not the blower again. We got the blower. This one, I know we need to cycle this. We got two tank failures.
17,000, altimeter
17,000.
3002, Couch 323.
Alright, open climb, lever to climb. 245.
Turn right, heading
We have to turn
245,
blue
Couch
electric pump off.
323.
Alright, 245. Alright, 245. Disarm spoilers. Let's get these lights off. Okay, so I already turned these two off. Blue electric pump off. Oh, not the blue one again. Okay, blue off. That one came back alive the last time this happened. Is that going to kill the crossfeed valve? Okay, blue's losing pressure. Avionics vent fuel. TCAS is on standby and landing lights are on.
Southwest 2625, contact Minneapolis Center 128.75.
Okay.
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.75. Southwest 2625.
Clear all those. Center tanks we're not using. Crossfeed valve is still on. We lost pump 1 and 1 on both sides. We have pump 2. Okay. And then we lost spoiler 3 again. Oh my god. Alright, windshield heat. Reverser 1 is dead. Avionics vent, so we have the blower and extract. Blue electric pump, auto. Approach procedure, turn it back to auto. Slats are slow again. Cabin zone is at fixed temperature. Cat 3 single only. Okay. So these are pretty much all familiar already.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 2905.
2905.
Turn right, heading 2905, couch 323.
Yeah, if we want 4 more failures, one person on YouTube needs to hit the like button, and then we'll be at 100, and then I'll do 4 more. Beyond ATC, yeah. He wanted to buy it so he can fly with you when he's home because he flies the 777. Oh, in real life he flies the 777? I think you mentioned that last time you were here hanging out. You have 71 FPS in the Phoenix now? Wait, I thought you said you always had 10 every time. He's lying. He's lying. Oh crap, we're at 102 likes. Okay, we're doing 4 more failures. Alright, here we go. There's 1. Okay. 2. Thank you for 100 likes. Here's 4 more failures. Here's number 3. Okay. 1 more. There's another one. Okay, great. What? Engine mode. Engine left tank pump 1 and 2 low pressure. Oh my god, we only have one engine pump left. Okay, wait, ignition. Look, we lost the left one, low pressure. Ooh, we have 1 pump. Left tank pump number 2 to the off position, and it's gravity only. Oh god. We have 1 pump. Gravity fuel feeding, avoid negative G factor. When left fuel tank is required. Oh, direct Lincoln. Oh, we got 10,000 feet. Let's get these off.
We'll head direct Lincoln, then resume own navigation couch.
Strobe back to auto.
Thanks.
Oh, can I resume this now? Dude. Oh, great. Wonderful. 11. What is it? Wait, there's 2 of them? Wait, what number was that? I can't see it. Wait, why were there 2 of them? It's a 6? 11? You're joking. I gotta rewind. Wait, how were there 2 in a row? No, wait, only 1 was rolled. Wait, how are 2... Uh-oh, what's happening? Wait, hold on. How are 2 of them rolled at the same time? FAC 1 off, then on. Oh, God. Okay, FAC 1 off. What is the FAC? This is elevator aileron control. What's the FAC one? Okay, hold on. I gotta do this real quick. It was a 2, 11, and a 6. Wait, what? How? Wait, you can only roll 1 at a time. How did we get 3? Jewel rolled 1 and that's it. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Jewel rolled 1 and that is all we got. So how do we get 2 or 3 of them? How is it 17? There was only 1 dice roll. Yeah, if there were 2 dice, it sounds like a bug. Jewel rolled 1 die. That's all I see in the log. I'm not going to do 3. I don't know why there were 2 or 3 of them.
Contact Minneapolis Center 128.75.
2 dice doesn't make any sense. There can't be 2 dice. That's the problem. Left tank.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323. Good
Okay, wait, our engines are still going. I mean, we only have one fuel pump now. Blue PTU. Rat we're not using, so blue is dead. Yeah, the 2 dice thing sounds like a bug. There should only be one, because only one person did it. Only Jewel did it.
Climb and maintain flight level 340.
Take the higher of the 2? Okay, then 11. Oh, how convenient. Or we can re-roll it to a 1. Why don't we pick the 6? Okay, how about we split the difference? 6 to 11. The difference is 5. We'll make it a 9, okay? How's that? Either way, I'm screwed. We'll split the difference between the 6 and the 11. Or we can re-roll it. I think 9 is fair. I mean, that's higher than the average. Fuel crossfeed. If no fuel leak, fuel crossfeed on. Is there a fuel leak? It doesn't look like it, right? We would see these going down faster than normal. Anyway, we have to get the crossfeed on. Hopefully there's no crossfeed failure. Oh wait, there's another... Gen 1 is dead? Gen 1 is dead too. Oh my god, 9? Oh my god, okay. Okay, here we go. 1. We're doing 9 more. This is the worst thing of all time. 2. 3. Number 4. Oh my god, this is too many. 5. 6. Oh no. I hear the beeps. 7. 8. We got 1 more to go. Oh no, another beep. Every time there's a beep, it's not good. Okay, that's 20 total, right? That's 20. Oh my god. Oh god, we're losing yellow. PTU off, yellow engine 2 pump off. Okay, okay. Oh! Did we lose the other tank? We might have lost all 4 fuel. Land ASAP. Oh god, it's happening. It's happening. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. We lost all our fuel pumps. We need to divert. I know you can't support it, but we're scared. Oh crap. Okay, okay, we lost all the fuel. We lost all the fuel tanks. Land ASAP. Okay, okay, hold on. Yellow electric pump on, max speed 320. Okay, okay, chill, chill. Alright, let's take control of max speed 320. We'll bring it to 300. Let's go get the... crossfeed is open. It's said to turn the blue pump to auto, right? We still have engine power somehow. Yellow is dead. Yellow electric pump on. Okay, up top. Yellow electric pump on. It's faulted, so that's fine. Do we need the rat right now? Left tank gravity. Okay, okay. Chill. Alright, let me clear that one. Clear that, clear that, clear that. Okay, wait, how do we still have engine power? This is the... This pump... Oh, because we have crossfeed. Is it... Wait, is it crossfeeding to the center tank and then in... Hold on, hold on. We still have fuel flow. How do we have fuel flow? Is it crossfeeding to the center pumps are dead, though. Yellow engine 2 pump off. Oh, just gravity fuel? Oh. Heck yeah. Okay, sweet. Alright, engine 2 pump is off again. Okay, alright, we're gonna land. We're gonna land. That's a stall. That's a stall, right? No, we're at 300. How are we stalling? Blue and yellow assist low pressure. Yellow electric pump on. Okay. Yellow electric pump on. Okay. They didn't even answer me. Okay, let's land at the nearest airport then. Closest airport, KSCB. Let's check the runway and the weather. KSCB, Scriber State, VFR, runways, 1-2 recommended. It's only 3,000 feet long. Nope. KOLU. KOLU. Columbus. Weather, VFR, runway, recommended is 1-4. 6,700 feet of concrete with an ILS. Okay, KOLU 14. Secondary flight plan. Delete secondary flight plan. Init. KOLU. KOLU? Slash KOLU? That's fine. KOL. I can just go direct. I don't want to change the destination though. Alright, whatever, that's fine. Init. Okay. I'm just going to do direct KOLU for now. KOLU. Waypoint. Insert. Okay, let's start a descent to 10,000. Actually, we probably shouldn't start the descent yet while the engines... We want our altitude for now. We're going to go left turn. Where's KOLU? Oh, it's right here in front of me. Okay, okay. Alright, give it heading back and zoom in. We need to set up for an ILS or something. Standard on the altimeter for now. Can we get the... No frequency yet. Okay, just fly there. KOLU. So direct to KOLU. Can I just go to... Can I just do slash KOLU up here? That doesn't change our destination. Coma KOLU. Coma slash KOLU. Okay. Flight plan. KOLU. Arrival. There's a LOC 14. We're doing RNAV 14. Insert. Okay, direct to CACFI. Insert. 3100. 3100, 1400. Alright, we're just going to start the descent. LNAV. Okay. It says decelerate. Okay, ignition is on, right? Ignition's on. It's so weird having... Okay, batteries aren't draining. DC1's dead. Yeah, I know. You keep telling me about this, but... You keep telling me to turn it on and then back off. Alright, we're just going to leave it off. Should we get the rat out? The rat's out, baby. The rat helps with blue, so let's go up and turn electric blue pump on. Can I just do that? It's connected to blue, right? Rat, blue, PTU. Can I turn the PTU? Will that supply power to the yellow? Maybe? Whoa. Whoa. God, the cameras. Oh, autopilot's off? There we go. Nice, thanks. CAF key. I love how it turns the autopilot off every time. Kind of don't like that. Okay, CAF key. Insert. 3,500. We might need to program a hold in there to get down to 3,000. Get those on. We'll just hit auto brakes medium for now. Okay, we're going to be way off the profile, so we need to lose altitude. Yes, more drag or just turn around. So the rat's supplying power to blue. Electric is... Okay, I just keep the electric pump off. That makes sense. The rat is after it visually here, so... Okay, so we have blue, and then there's an electric pump. So can I use the PTU? Can I turn that on with the rat, or is there not enough power? I'm just curious what's going to happen if I turn on the PTU. Is this going to supply power to yellow? Rat and PTU. Dude, that's so cool. Look at it go. Woo! That's so cool. Okay, it says, yeah, rat out, emergency gen, company message, engine anti fuel crossfeed is on. Yeah, those are advisory. All right, let's get the METAR for here, 3000. That's set, and down here. I'm gonna set up for the. Is that it right in front of us? That's it right in front of us. All right, we need to hold, so let's hold at either Keiki or Dazjo. If we hold at Keiki, that's better. Keiki, right side. Looks like I'm too late, maybe. Let's just do Dazjo. Wait, I can't do one there either. Oh, it's on the left one, that's why. Okay, Keiki, holds. 144 computed. Insert.
Affirmative. Cleared direct KD5.
Okay, there we go.
Resumo navigation. Couch 320.
Alright, we're just going to do the hold. Open descent down to 3,000. Let's turn landing system on. We have... Oh, it's no ILS, so... Okay. So then we just go and look at the RNAV. I mean, we have a visual, but I guess we can pick the RNAV. I don't know, I'm scrambling. I don't know what to do. I've never done an engine failure. It's not even failed, though. Like, we have... It's still running. I feel like we could just keep flying. We'll just keep flying to El Paso. We'll be fine. Okay, so we have these to deal with. So... Oh, minimum RAT speed 140. Fuel gravity feed. Let's just take control of speed and bring it down. We're coming down to 10,000 anyway. And we're going to be in the hold, so we'll just turn it back down to 200. Landing distance proc procedure apply. Yellow engine 2 pump on for the approach.
Southwest 2625, contact Minneapolis Center 119.4.
Center on 119.4, Southwest 2625.
Fly to El Paso. People got places to be. The RAT provides electrical power. It's this guy, the ram air turbine. It deploys this little prop. And it basically just generates electricity. I guess it's just for the blue hydraulic system. I don't know. I'm just learning this stuff. I don't look into anything this detailed. So I guess it just provides power. You can see it here in the schematic or whatever. It provides power to the blue hydraulic system. I turn on PTU. I guess it doesn't. I don't think I can get the yellow one back on, but I don't know that PTU should even be on. It says when left tank fuel is required, turn the fuel crossfeed off. Oh, the fuel crossfeed's dead anyway. Look, it's blanked out. It says open. I thought it was this right here. I thought that's the crossfeed. Turn off the engine master? Heck no. The engines are still running. I don't even think I needed to do the RADA. I just wanted to try it.
Minneapolis Center, Allegiant 433, flight level 340.
Allegiant 433, Minneapolis Center, copy.
Alright, where are we diverting to again? KOLU? Oh, destination data. Oh, that's Columbus. Okay, so let's put in Columbus data, performance. Oh, it's on there already. Columbus weather. 160 at 7 is... We subtract 3, 160, 157 at 7. For the wind, temperature is 17. QNH 3000. Baro minimums for the RNAV 14. No charts. FAA charts. GPS 14. Baro minimums. LPV, yes. 1750. Okay. Destination
Center
is
on
set.
128.0, couch 323.
Okay, under 10,000 feet. Lights,
Minneapolis
belts,
Center,
strobes
couch
on.
323 through 9,900 for flight level 340. Direct KD5 for A.
Crossfeed valve fault. 2 of our spoilers are dead. How do you hold? In the Phoenix, you just click on the waypoint you want to insert a hold at, and then you just click on holds, and it will try to automatically calculate the holds based on a course, but you might have to manually put the course in. And then in the Boeing, there's a dedicated hold button on the CDU, I think. So you just hit that, and then you have to like put in the fix and stuff, I think. There she goes. She's calming herself down a little bit. This is the most janky diversion of all time, but it's kind of fun trying it for like the first time. Speed brakes out, we're going 1,500 feet per minute. I'm just gonna get flaps 1 down, see how those work. Maybe we should test our gear at some point. I don't know what other failures there might be. We need to be more than...
Bork raffle for 156 is Wolfie. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Alright, we have the approach activated already. And then I'll just need to click immediate exit, right, when it's time to get out. I guess we can just go direct now. I don't see the hold anymore. Oh, there's hold right. What the heck? Normally there's like an immediate exit button. And we can just go direct Jaws Do now. Okay, let's get flaps 2 down. We still have the speed brake out. Down to 3,000, please. Man, we're like 30... Wait. We're not 30 miles out. OLU's right here. Okay, that's our missed approach. It's 20 miles out. Alright, let's get that up. I guess we can do our landing. KOLU 14, good. Refresh METAR. KOLU, apply. We're going to be heavy, aren't we? Uh-oh. Fuel prediction. 134.3, so 1634 is 160. 150. 150.4. Oh yeah, max landing weight is 142. Can we dump fuel? Ram air. Can you do fuel dump in this? I don't even know. Ditching? Is this? No, cabin pressure ditching. You can? Where's the fuel dump? Agent, IR, DC, gens, transfers, electric pump, rat manual on. APU bleed, packs. I don't see it. What happens if you land with more fuel? It's just more damaging to like the plane. The plane's like landing gear and stuff. It's not supposed to land above a certain weight, or it can damage it. That's my guess. I haven't really looked into it much, but I think that's what it is if you're overweight. So like you can take off kind of heavy because there's not a lot of stress on the plane, but when you come into land with the G-force, with the G's, you know, you're doing like 1.2 G's, 1.1 G's on the ground with too much weight, then it stresses the gear. I think that's the main reason. You guys can correct me. I'm not 100% sure. I think that's the main thing. And then if you're like super heavy, oh, brakes too, yeah. The gear, yeah, and then the amount of, just that amount of momentum with the extra weight, yeah. I shouldn't have put my flaps down so soon. Ask all the passengers to jump at the same time, yep. True. Yeah, the braking makes sense too, like can you stop when you're that heavy after you land? And I guess you'll need a higher approach speed as well, right? So if I'm at 150, what's our approach speed? 143. Speed brakes retract themselves automatic. They'll extend themselves when they're armed once you land. Holy crap. Yellow eng 2 pump on. The rat is so cool. So it wants engine 2 pump on up here just to like do whatever it can, I guess, during landing. What's not broken? I mean, the engines are still running, all the screens still work. We have electrical power. We had pressurization. I mean, we kind of had... I think we could have just kept flying. If gravity-fed fuel would get us to the destination, but I don't know when it would become a problem. It's a problem. We need more failures. Are the GSX passengers... I skipped GSX because I had to restart the PC. And I don't have the passengers turned on just for performance reasons. I don't need 1,000, you know, I don't need 180 passengers rendered in behind me at all times, taking computer resources. Your offer still stands? What offer? Oh, is that the runway right there? It is. Okay, flaps, gear. Well, now we find out if the gear's broken. Give me green, baby. Landing gear down. Oh, it's down. Wait. Is that fully down? Okay, 3 green. Whew. Oh god, we're going fast. Continue to El Paso and I'll roll the dice. You want me to try to make it to El Paso? And you're gonna roll the dice? What time is it? 11? What's up, Brian? Do it. Think about the passengers. How high are we gonna go? Alright, let's go to El Paso. If the gear comes up. Alright, we're going to El Paso, baby. We're gonna see if we can make it. Alright, I gotta go down here and get that going. What's the waypoint? Kelp. We'll just go direct for now. Alright, we're going to El Paso, baby. The rat is out. You can't undeploy the rat, so we have to be over 140 knots for the rat to work. I don't think we're gonna make it. Gears up, let's get the auto brakes off and the spoilers disarmed. Ignition has to stay on. You just decided to go to El Paso. That was our original destination, so I diverted, so now we're gonna try to get there, I guess. Okay, we gotta bring back our original flight plan then, which I butchered. Coma to Kelp. We were supposed to go higher. I don't think we can use the rat that high, can we? $34,000.
I'm in danger.
All right, we need to get yellow electric off again. Up here, that's gone. I don't know if PTU on does anything or not. I think maybe it did help. It looked nicer down there when I had the PTU on. It says fault though. Gen 1 fault. I guess I'll finally turn that off. Ventilation is messed up. So the rat's there, the PTU. Okay. We can clear that. You're going to roll the dice again? I'm going to have to set up for another diversion then. Turn on yellow electric pump. The far right button. Oh, this. Oh, that's the... Oh, whoops. I was doing... Wait, what was I hitting? The engine 2 pump? Whoops. Back up top. Oh, engine 2 pump versus the electric pump. Oh, that's says fault as well. That's why I was yelling the whole time. Okay, you told me that before. Sorry. Okay, we're at 10,000 feet. That's broken too. Yeah, wonderful. Okay, coma to kelp. I need to get the flight plan back in. Really, let's just go for the kelp arrival, which is the SAMR 3. We're expecting ILS 22. The SAMR 3 via CME. Insert that. And we'll just go direct CME for now.
Contact Minneapolis Center 12 for point 1. Have a good one. Contact Minneapolis
How far? Oh my god. Okay, we're going to have to climb higher. So what... I don't know the limitations for the rat or anything like that, because I don't know if we can use the rat. We can't use it at a super high altitude, right? Because then it's not going to generate any electricity, potentially. I don't know, mattering how thin the air is. I assume there's some kind of altitude limit for the rat. I think one of you guys said that earlier. 10K isn't the cruise, but like the original cruise is 34, but now that I have the rat out, I'll just go up to like 18 for now. I don't know how high I can go relatively safely. Fuel math, let's see. We're assuming I can do some fuel math, which I definitely can't. Did we... Wait, how much fuel do I have on board? We have our gross weight. Oh, God. Okay, rat out. Emergency generator. We can't retract the rat, I don't think, right? Seatbelts and no smoking. Very important. Okay, the rat limitation would be IAS, and we'll be at like over 200 at cruise, right? Let's just go high and see what happens. Alright, up to 380.
Couch 323.
How? I don't... We're not going to get high at all, though, right? Like the...
Contact Minneapolis Center 119.
We have only gravity fed. We have only gravity fed fuel, so all four of those pumps are up. I wish you could turn on cross feed and then use the center pumps or something.
For flight level 340.
But then I guess there's nothing to pump the fuel from, yeah. And the right ones don't go into the center tank. My God, what is her problem tonight?
Minneapolis Center, United 2035. Good morning. Through flight level 346 for flight level 390 direct brewery.
The winner of Bork Rifle 457 is Snapador. Congratulations!
I don't know what is causing her to go so crazy tonight. Probably just like neighbors making a bunch of noise and it's freaking her out, and then... Okay, 16,000. I don't know what any of the limitations are, so I don't know what I can and can't do. That's the problem. This is definitely purple. But this is definitely blue. And now this is blue. This is blue. This is blue. It just some way that the light hits this makes it look purple, but all of the other blues that are exactly the same color do not look purple. This looks blue. This looks blue. The inside of it looks blue. This looks blue. It's so weird. Why is it only the engine and not this? Wasn't this a viral thing? Yeah, is it gold or blue? Is it white and gold or black and blue? I talked about that recently. I still couldn't believe it.
Denver Center 132.7. Stitcher on 132.7. Southwest 2625.
El Paso? It's like 2 hours away. And we have this going on. So... oh, God. Yeah, we need to get the landing lights back off. You just landed at El Paso? Nice. Alright, we need standard altimeter now. What was the rest of it? Direct TCC, direct GCK. Next waypoint. So, can I go up here? No. GCK. Okay, that's similar. So we had GCK, and then after GCK is direct TCC. Okay. And then direct CME. Get rid of that one. Okay, there we go. Profile's below us, so... this is 255, so should I put in /380 here? 380. Okay. So our profile is messed up. Because we did approach mode, right? Yeah, how do we get... oh man, I forgot about it. How do we get it? How do we get it back to the cruise and everything? I forget how to do this. Like we basically need to get it to think that we haven't taken off. Oh, I just need to set the cruise. Right. There we go, climb. Okay, nice, nice. There we go. Okay, so now I can remove that restriction. Here. Altitude restriction clear. Okay, then insert. Okay, there we go, there we go. Alright, nice. I'm going to try for 380 to hold off the dice roll. Oh, no, no. Whenever you want to hit it, I'll hit it. I don't know if we can actually get up there anyway. I'm at 500 feet per minute right now. We're in open climb, 500 feet per minute. We're accelerating, that's why. It's because I just put in the new cruise, so now it's bringing back all the managed climb. Once you level off, you're gonna roll. Okay, what if you roll a 1? I'm very much not ready for this kind of challenge either, but it's been kind of fun today. I'll be more ready for it the next time. Cruise back in the Prague page. Okay, it looks like it did it going to a knit. Okay, I guess Prague, I could do it there too. Okay. Yeah, it's got it there. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think I did it on the init page. Custom scenery? I don't really have anything loaded in right now because I've been crashing a lot and I've been trying to figure out which mod was crashing me. It might have been like the Windsock and the Jetway one that I had, so I took those off. But I pretty much uninstalled everything that's from 2020. I'm slowly adding stuff back in, but default sceneries are kind of meh. Like, they're alright. Like, you don't have to have add-on scenery, but it does look much, much better if you get add-on scenery. There's a lot of free ones you can get too. Like, people make them for free as well. You don't have to do payware. But you do have to go and, like, add, you know, one airport at a time. But yeah, I mean, it's going to look a lot better because it's handcrafted. It's not just, like, AI generated where it puts the buildings where it thinks they are or should be based on satellite photography and stuff like that. What failed? We got a list. I still don't know how to get down the list here. I couldn't figure that out. It's not the down buttons over here. But yeah, we got pretty much everything. I was going to land, and now Underdog says that he's going to roll the dice again. Is Beyond ATC better? If you're doing IFR, I would get Beyond ATC. It's $30 one-time cost. You just hit status again? I think it just closes it. Yeah, it just gets rid of it. Recall doesn't do it either. I don't know how to scroll down. Oh, you hit clear. Oh, there it is. Status, clear. That scrolls it. Okay. There we go. Ah, the lavatory smoke detector's broken. Braking system 1, blue electric pump. Pretty much everything's broken, but our engines are still running. We don't have an engine fire. Both engines are running. The APU, I think, is still usable. Wait, why haven't I started the APU? Oh yeah, we still have Gen 2, that's why. 0 amps. Oh yeah, TR1 has failed, huh? Can I turn that off up here? Wait, not here. Wait, is it this? Do I hit IDG? I forget. It's not telling me to do anything, so I shouldn't do anything. Oh god. If no fuel leak, turn the crossfeed on. Oh, okay. I turned that off earlier. Crossfeed on. When left tank fuel is required, left tank feed gravity only.
Silverhawk 0P Sierra. Contact Denver Center 132.7.
Center on 132.
And we are getting fuel flow on both engines still. ETP is here. This is a long flight. Go, little rat. Go, little rat. Delete secondary flight plan. You just got to El Paso? Nice. Rat's gonna save the day. Yeah, I figured out how to scroll the eCam. Never wanna have to know how to scroll it, I guess. But status and then clear. But then if you hit clear again, it closes it. So you have to go back to status, clear. Are you okay? It's the longest stream. Oh, how long have I been on? 10 hours. I did 16 or something when the week Flight Sim 24 came out. But yeah, I'm okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna eat some food when we're done here. I had a snack. I had a beer. I got some calories in me. We're good. Fed the dog. Yeah, everything's fine. Except, you know, I don't have the capability to handle all these failures, but we're learning one at a time, I guess. Which beer do I drink in the... I mean, pretty much anything I can get my hands on. I like grabbing any imported beer, like... I just like to try everything. What am I drinking right now? 21st Amendment Brewery. I think this one's California, pretty sure. It's like a Mexican lager. El Soli Mexican lager. Does Beyond ATC voices change as you go to regions? Yeah, the Beyond ATC has a bunch of included voices, but if you want the best ones, you have to pay extra for them. It's like a third-party provider. But they do have a lot of accents, yeah. I mean, if you can afford the $30 one-time fee, and then I think Say Intentions has a trial, like, you can just try them both and see. I don't support Say Intentions because of some creepy stuff they've done on Reddit and some gaslighting they've done in the past, so I stopped using them. So I pretty much always recommend Beyond ATC instead. Can you ask anything like, where am I flying over? Usually it's just about aviation. Like, I can ask them, but they might not answer. Let me see. Minneapolis Center, Couch 323. Can you tell me what city I'm flying over right now? Here, we'll see. Rory, thank you for 4 months, dude. Thanks for the 4 months, Rory, with the Couch Captains. Appreciate that, man. Much appreciated.
323. I don't have information on your current location.
No, she doesn't. You can generally ask, like, relevant things to fly. Like, you can ask for weather. You can ask about other planes around you. Sometimes they'll, like, mess around and you can just ask them kind of anything. It matters how busy they are. Sometimes they'll oblige and answer questions about hot dogs and coffee that I ask them, but most of the time they don't. It's just come a long way in 1 year, but if you fly IFR, I think it's a good alternative to the default ATC for sure. And especially if you want something that's 24/7 available everywhere in the world, you know, in the sim when you're flying. You can ask what airspeed if you lose your MFT. Can use it alongside VATSIM. Yeah, I mean, in general, you can use as many programs as you want at the same time because they're all just looking at the same data source, right? Like your latitude, longitude, airspeed, stuff like that. It just matters if you want to deal with them over and over, like, or deal with all of them. So you can run 3 career mode apps at the same time and run 3 ATCs at the same time, but you'd have to be able to hear all of them. And if you tune into the ATIS on one, you'll hear it on both, like those kind of things. So it just depends on how much you want to have to micromanage. But I mean, it's 30, Beyond ATC is $30. If you do IFR, it's good. It doesn't have VFR yet. So like, read through their website, but it's just, I would consider it a very good replacement for everything that Microsoft wanted to do in the sim for the default ATC. So you can do IFR. You do have to use SimBrief with it, which is free. You just make a SimBrief account. But it relies on SimBrief right now because you have to generate your flight plan with SimBrief, and then it imports that. If the airport is not in the SimBrief database, so like very small airports are hit or miss to use with it because they might not be in the database or have any taxiway information that Beyond ATC can use, any parking information it can use. But their next thing in their roadmap is VFR, so it should get a lot more flexible once VFR is a thing. But it's not a thing yet. So they did IFR stuff, and they've done traffic injection, so it puts and controls other traffic. The traffic stuff that it does, though, is only based on the ground, so it'll, like right now, it'll handle like from taxiing and pushback and go-arounds and holding short and departure, who's first and second and third for departure, that kind of stuff. But it doesn't do any en-route traffic separation yet either. How much are the add-ons for realistic voices? It can get expensive because it's not part of Beyond ATC. It's integrated into it. You basically pay for credits for characters like you would any other AI text-to-speech service. And those are used through that. I think it's like 11 Labs or something. I forget their partner. So you're basically paying as if you would to use that service on your own outside of Beyond ATC. But the basic voices can be used forever for free, and then all the updates are free. and it's a $30 one-time cost. So
Couch 323, passing flight
I
level
think I've topped it
349
up
for flight
like
level
5.
340, direct KD 54A.
Beyond ATC with the free voices and lifetime updates is $30 USD, 30 US dollars. The premium voices are optional, and you have to top them up like a cell phone minutes plan. So you pay for credits. It uses those credits through that. I forget. I don't know who it is, if it's 11 Labs or someone else. Some third-party AI voice generator service that it uses. So you're basically buying credits to use with that, just like you would otherwise. No, the premium voices are not one time. It's credits. It's like a cell phone plan. You have to keep topping it off. So it matters, you know, you have to pay for credits because that's how all of those services charge to generate those voices. Top up a phone plan. Like you can do a prepaid cell phone, kind of like a prepaid debit card. You have a certain number of minutes you can talk, and then you pay when you run out of minutes, and then you have more minutes to talk or text. Like you prepay for your plan instead of unlimited. I don't even know if it's really a thing anymore. But yeah, I mean, to use it for the $30, you just use all the basic voices, and you'll never pay for it again. That's the main selling point of it. But yeah, if you want to pay a subscription fee for, say, intentions, and it not do any readback enforcement, not care what you say to it, then you could do that. It's like, what, $20 or $30 a month for it to not care what you say to it? That's the major problem with Say Intentions. I think they have some sort of experimental... I think they call it experimental readback enforcement that I'm pretty sure is not on by default. So you could say ice cream sandwich to it for every reply, and it'll say, yeah, that's correct. It doesn't do readback enforcement unless you turn on some experimental mode. And I don't know how limited it is because I stopped using it a year ago. But yeah, they told me at the time that it was not in the expectations for ATC software to do readback enforcement, and I see that as ridiculous. It does do readback enforcement. Don't you have to enable it, or is it on by default? Because last I saw, it's listed as an experimental feature in like the 6th or 7th tab in the menus, where you have to find it and turn it on yourself. And it has some huge caveat next to it where it says like, this is experimental and will only work in X, Y, Z conditions. Not to mention the Say Intentions team is known for cringy stuff on Reddit. You can look at their cake fiasco where somebody, according to them, sent Beyond ATC sent them a cake, and Beyond ATC said, no, we didn't. They have posted self-congratulatory posts based on other people's accomplishments. So, for example, the A380 was released by Fly-by-Wire, and they shamelessly posted something on Reddit saying, congratulations to the A380 team for their release, the Fly-by-Wire. By the way, it works on Say Intentions. It was just a blatant post that got hundreds of downvotes. Just shameless marketing attempts. It's cringy stuff. They were gaslighting me about me saying that I couldn't believe it wasn't doing readback enforcement, and they basically laughed and said, haha, we turned that off 6 months ago, the readback enforcement. I can't, basically I can't believe you didn't notice. Lol, looks like you didn't need it. Absolutely horrible behavior on their part. Very immature stuff. I don't respect it, and I don't think anybody else should be bringing them business based off their behavior on those things. That's not even it. They are known to ban people from their Discord for talking about their competitors. They're known to ban people from using their software for criticizing their product. All of those things are true. So they are very, very cringy and have done a lot of cringy things in the community. And a lot of people pointed out. They also recently were pimping, talking about their own product, acting like they were customers of their own product on Reddit with other accounts, and admitted to it that they were talking up their own product as if they were customers, pretending to be customers of their own product, praising it on Reddit, and were caught out by other Reddit users and then admitted that they did it. So if you support all of that kind of behavior, be my guest, but it's all cringy behavior, and they've been doing it since they started. It's extremely embarrassing. And to support a company that does things like that, I think is the wrong decision. It's not unfair or an opinion, Brian. These are things they have done objectively. You can go look at all the Reddit threads. They deleted the cake video after it, but you can look up the Discord conversations about it, the official statements from Beyond ATC. You can go look at the Reddit threads where they admitted to pretending to be customers of their own product and talking it up. It's literally all available to look at. So if you think it's okay to do that kind of stuff and support it, then I think that that says a lot about what kind of things you want to support if you think that that's okay. I do not think that's okay. So, no, I do not recommend Say Intentions. I never will. There are a lot of other people who have similar experiences and also no longer recommend Say Intentions. And you'll also notice that all of a sudden, people that haven't used their product for over a year that it's been out, a year and a half that it's been out, that people are suddenly starting to use it. So you know what that means is paid promotion. You'll notice all of them are going through and putting in affiliate links, stuff like that, running whatever sponsored-ish links, who knows what, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, people aren't using it because they love it and are streaming it. They're suddenly using it because, you know, probably they're given it or something. So yeah, it's just cringy behavior. The cake incident was not done by them. I have no idea who did it. I just know that they posted about it and said, oh, thanks Beyond ATC. And Beyond ATC said, we didn't do it. And then they said something like, you need to check your security because we would never send you anything to your home address. It's weird. So I don't know who they leaked their address to get the cake sent, if that's allegedly what happened. But whatever it is, there's a lot of weird stuff surrounding it. I don't even care about the cake. Like, the stuff they've done publicly on Reddit is shameful enough. It doesn't even matter. Like, that's just the tip of the iceberg. They are known to ban people from their Discord and try to make people be quiet about their competitors. And you can just judge it based on the amount of users. Look at how many people are on their Discord versus the Beyond ATC Discord. Look at how many people are on their YouTube videos and subscribing to their YouTube channel for updates. It's like a factor of 4 to 1. There was a Navigraph survey recently where the default ATC beat out Say Intentions as the preferred choice, where Beyond ATC was at like a 30 to 40% usage rate compared to theirs under 20% or something, which was the ATC. So Beyond default ATC is used more than Say Intentions. So that's how successful they're being with this tactic that they've been using.
Kansas City Center, couch 323.
Jewel says if the cake wasn't a publicity stunt, why did they hide it, block comments, and delete the video? Yeah, I'm not sure. The video is no longer available, and yeah, they turned off comments after it happened. Which I don't understand how you... I don't know why you would turn off comments if you didn't do anything. Seems kind of weird, or delete the video. I don't know. Probably because everybody's like, this is weird behavior. Anyway, we got a 3. Yeah, default ATC beat Say Intentions in the Navigraph the latest Navigraph survey. And Beyond ATC has been out less time than Say Intentions and is beating it every single time. They also were, what was that, FS Expo or FS Weekend, best ATC tool or best sim tool? Beyond ATC won that as well. Say Intentions didn't win that. They win nothing. They have many fewer viewers and they do a lot more cringy things. So few users. So it's just, yeah. Yikes. The way they've been behaving has resulted in all of these things, I'm convinced. The head dev yelled at you in Discord. Anyway, this is, yeah. This is more than anybody's talked about them in a while, probably, so I'm just going to stop now. They just behave in an embarrassing way. What do I owe you? 3? Swiss has to use it every video? Yeah, but look in his description. Is there an affiliate link in the description? People do not put logos in their videos for $0. If there's a logo in a video, if there's the affiliate link there, and if it's marked paid promotion, which they have to do, then it's paid promotion. They're not using it because they love the software. At least that's not the initial reason they're using it. They're using it because of maybe some deal or some incentive. So yeah, and where were they using it a year and a half ago when it came out, or even 1 year ago when it was 6 months old? So all you have to do to look if somebody has a genuine interest or something, or if they're using it because they're paid to use it or have some sort of monetary gain to use it, is why haven't they, like, is the affiliate link there? Is there a logo on the title? Is there a hashtag ad? Is it marked as paid promotion? Which is why I don't do any of those things. Because you can actually give your opinions about everything you use. But the flight sim community, generally the flight sim community, like other streamers and stuff, do not mark their stuff as paid promotion. And they do not make the efforts to tell people what is paid when they give their opinion on things, which they are in many ways required to do, not just by YouTube or Twitch, but any time that you are promoting something, you have to remind your audience you're promoting it for that reason. So, but most of them just don't do it. They ignore the rules and they just say whatever they, you know, they'll just say like, I love it. And then that's it. And the person probably doesn't realize they're sponsored or something.
125.2, couch 323.
You're done talking about it? Yeah, it doesn't stop talking about it.
323 through flight
pretty impressive.
for flight level 340.
I think that they basically try to do as many features and send yet another announcement as often as possible. It's more of a marketing effort than a technological effort, is how it comes across when you look at it. When you compare the two, there's a reason one is way more popular than the other. And Beyond ATC is the one that's way more popular. Wasn't too bad until you realize you could say anything without enforcement. Well, didn't somebody say that they recently tried their like Sky whatever traffic injector and it was using like a third of their CPU or something like that? Like over 30% of their CPU was going towards the software. It was like so inefficient. It was like wrecking their CPU resources. Do I owe 3? Maybe we can do 3 failures and get an engine fire and then I can go to bed. Where are we going here? Let me do 3. Do I owe 3 to Jewel? Or to Underdog? Sorry. They all pale in comparison to Bird ATC. That's true. I owe 3? Okay. McDo. Config. What time is it? It's almost midnight. Random failures. Alright, here we go. We're going up to 23. 22. Please give us an engine fire. Give me an engine fire. Okay, 3 inserted. It's just going to be the same 3 fuel pumps again. Left tank feed, gravity only. Nothing new has come up. Rat out. I don't know. It didn't do anything. Hashtag not sponsored. Fix the CTD. Hey Brian, I got a question for you. Tell me something that you think is really bad about Say Intentions. So you're saying that the person that you don't know that said that it was taking up a lot of their CPU was wrong? The person you don't know who you haven't talked to is wrong? Tell us the thing that you hate the most about Say Intentions. And that's not like a tell us your strength and weaknesses question where you like take something, you make it sound like a good thing. Like actually something that you don't like about it. Any logic to the failures, percentage on real plane, or likelihood? I don't think so. I also... I'm not sure. It seems to do a lot of the mini ones. A lot of the minor ones instead of... Like, we haven't had an engine fire. Have we done like 100 today? We've done a ton of them today. And we haven't had like a catastrophically bad one. There hasn't been an engine dying. There hasn't been a fire. You know, those are like 5 or something. Per the SI Discord, Brian is an SI export partner, annual supporter, premium user, server booster, admin, on-call, ticket admin, and more. I'm so surprised that he's in here saying nothing bad about Say Intentions. Shocking. Well, that's why I'm asking, tell me something bad about it, because generally you can tell somebody's... You can tell if somebody's just being honest and objective about things, because everyone can say something bad about something unless they are like shilling for a company. I can say bad things about Beyond ATC. I can say bad things about Flight Sim 24, for example. It is a multi-feature project that states it's under development. Okay, well, you still haven't answered the question. Tell me something that you don't like about Say Intentions. Brian, if you would, tell us what you don't like about it. Let me tell you what I don't like about Beyond ATC, even though I prefer Beyond ATC for sure. And I think their dev team is incredible and mature, and they're not cringy, and they're making a great product. Beyond ATC does have CPU resource problems. If you turn the injected traffic too much, it can definitely kill your FPS. That is one problem with it. Paying for the premium voices is kind of annoying, even though they don't control it, so it's kind of more of like, I hope they get cheaper in the future. The third thing is vectors. There's been problems with vectoring recently, for sure, on Final. It doesn't really know a lot about altitude too often. I wish it had more altitude awareness than it has, so it can like give me delay vectors and recognize things like that. So those are a few things that I wish Beyond ATC did better. Also, doing GSX as their next feature that users picked is a bad idea, because they shouldn't have offered it in the poll, because most people don't have or need GSX. The ground traffic sequencing is not 100% good yet. No, what's like bad though? You're saying it's not 100%. That doesn't mean it's bad. Like, that's you saying that it's good, but it's not 100% good. I mean, not the readback enforcement. You have no problem with it not doing readback enforcement by default. You got to dig into menus and turn it on. Why wouldn't it be on by default if it was good? So it must be bad, right? Because if it was good, it would be on by default, correct? Why would they hide such a amazing feature under a tick box you have to opt in for? That's weird, right? So the readback enforcement must not be reliable or good, because it'd be on by default if it was. So that must be bad, right? I wonder what it feels like to have them lose out to default ATC as popularity. Like, that was a wild slide to see. That was one of the funniest things. They lost to Beyond ATC at the FS weekend thing. Then the Navigraph thing came out and showed that they're less popular than default ATC. I mean, man. That's not even counting the stuff they've done on social media. Some players don't like readback enforcement. Why wouldn't you? What is the point of using an ATC software if you're not practicing how to use ATC? Isn't it supposed to replace things like VATSIM? It's supposed to be a competitor for human ATC like VATSIM, correct? What is the point of having ATC if you can't practice using it as a tool and learning? If you decide to practice and talk to it, at the absolute minimum, you would expect it to correct you, correct? Otherwise, why talk to it? Ask the players? Well, you're the one that works there. Why don't you ask them? I mean, you should have that data, shouldn't you? You're the expert? You must have that user data. Why would I ask the players? I don't run the company, or I'm not an expert at the company, or a mentor, or whatever that is. You have to know. I mean, you're the one that works for them, right? So shouldn't you be telling us? Why would I ask the players? That makes no sense. I'm asking the expert, apparently. What do you like about Beyond ATC that Say Intentions doesn't do? That's another question. What do you think Beyond ATC does better than Say Intentions, like a really good feature? I mean, this actually goes along exactly with the perception that I and others in the community will have of Say Intentions, which is cringy stuff that they do in the community. You're here shilling out for Say Intentions, pretending like there's nothing wrong with it, and not disclosing right off the bat that you are you're somehow involved in their business, right? You're here literally proving my point about how cringy they are on the internet through Reddit, and now you're here on this stream. I don't even have Say Intentions mentioned in this stream in any way. You're here, maybe you found it because Beyond ATC is mentioned, and you're here trying to like talk up Say Intentions. It's so cringy. Like, where is the self-awareness? That is the craziest thing. There's just no self-awareness. You have somebody with like 18 tags who's like, does everything they can for Say Intentions in here, pretending like they're objectively comparing the two. And they can't even say something that is bad about it because, you know, like, it's just so obvious. Volunteer? Wait, hold on. You can't volunteer for a for-profit company. What? What are you talking about, volunteer? Aren't they an LLC or an incorporated? Volunteer? Only nonprofits can have volunteers. I'm sure they know that, right?
Contact Kansas
Wait, are they a nonprofit? Hold on.
323.
You can't work for a for-profit company for free. It's literally against the law, isn't it? Are they a nonprofit? Hold on, let me look. Are they a nonprofit? Because you cannot have volunteers. They're an LLC? Wait, what do you mean volunteer? Nonprofit LLCs can utilize volunteers. Individuals performing work or compensated employees must be... Individuals that are performing work are generally considered employees and must be compensated. Wait, how can you be you can't be a volunteer for a for-profit company. Like, they're literally a business. I don't understand. How can you volunteer for a for-profit company? I don't know, I'll have to check later. I don't know if that's possible. I thought you had to be a non-profit. A product ambassador? I don't know. That's interesting. I mean, it's not like call them an unpaid intern, but then I think you have to have like actual job postings, and you have to, I'm pretty sure you have to like recruit, like you have to have like an actual recruiting process to get interns, right? It's not just like call somebody an intern. SI expert? That sounds like a title. I mean, it just goes along, it's just par for the course with people that are associated with Say Intentions to be stating opinions without stating their position at that product. Like, it's just like a streamer saying to use something when they have paid promotion for that product and they don't disclose that it's paid promotion. It's just the same cringy stuff. God, people just don't have integrity, and it's just gross, dude. 324 miles out. I don't know, it's just sad when people can't be objective about something. It just ugh. In Discord, people can offer to help for no money. But, well, it's different when it is different when it's a literal business. Like, it's an actual business. It's an LLC. It is a business and a product. It's not a community of people just hanging out doing stuff together. Like, they literally have a P&L sheet. Like, It's not like one freelancer like making a product and asking for people to work on them with it. Like, it's literally a business with budgets and employees. That's when it's weird. Like, I mean, I'm no lawyer, but I am pretty sure you have to be a nonprofit to have volunteers at a business. Living in the gray area, maybe. Ugh. The problem isn't that you say intentions, it's that we're in here for a while talking up the product when we're talking about the pros and cons of each one, and unwilling to say any of the cons, and then it became clear, I mean, a few quick clicks, it became clear why you were acting the way you were, and seemingly not objective like the rest of the people, and it's because you're associated with them. So that's why it becomes cringy, is because you can't be objective because you're biased. Whereas the rest of people discussing these things with pros and cons are not biased. We can actually state our actual opinion without any fear. You have people at NSF that are members that act as moderators. Separate work Discord, only people who sign an NDA. Well, he won't say anything wrong with it because he's afraid like his Discord tags will be taken away or whatever. So he can't say what he actually thinks about it. That's the whole problem. I mean, the same thing goes for people that stream and use products for paid promotion, is they can't truly say what they think about it because they'll be in fear of losing that sponsorship, losing that company, anything, losing an affiliate program, losing a cut of revenue, whatever it is, not being sent the next piece of hardware that company makes next year. So it becomes a big problem, and it's not a problem that people do it. Lots of people do it. The problem comes when they don't make it clear to their audience regularly that that is the product that they were given or have a paid sponsorship for. That's the problem. You can do that stuff, and then as long as you're disclosing regularly your association, like with the company, how you got the products, all that stuff. And regardless of even saying that, though, like there is going to be an implicit bias from accepting something. Somewhere in the back of your brain or wanting the next product will be there where you'll hold short of saying certain things, revealing certain things, stress testing certain things. It's just a, you know, it will inevitably bias you doing it. So. Something interesting. Oh God, no. Oh my God, it's midnight. How do we not have an engine failure yet? I think the puppy hears the meow through the headphones and she's freaking out. Oh God.
American 804, flight level 380.
American 804, Kansas City Center.
The winner of
Thank you for the Borks.
458 is Tazevedo 36. Congratulations.
I don't know how to get my EFOB back. Init. Can I add it in page 2? Let's see. EFOB. Is it in Prague? Did I lose my... I forget the acronym for the fuel, what's it called?
Couch 323, contact Albuquerque Center 127.85.
Contact Albuquerque Center 127.85, Couch 323.
So I love that the rad is totally fine up here. Yeah, we're 250 indicated almost, so...
Couch 323, through flight level 380 for flight level 340, direct to Kamkari.
Couch 323, Albuquerque Center.
To Kamkari Center. Alright, we have 275 miles. I'm getting tired. 274. I don't know how to fix the EFOB though. Data, init, prog. Init 2. We have ZFW. It's still the ZFW. Maybe I just... I'm not going to have negative 116 when we get there. There's no way.
Flight level 380.
American 804, Albuquerque Center.
EFOB is a bug. Oh, okay.
Southwest 2049, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
EFOB here is 11. Oh yeah, then it's... Oh, maybe it's the wrong TCC? It might be the wrong TCC. I don't think it asked me for two different ones though. We're on the way to TCC. 215. I'm just gonna go direct CME and maybe that'll fix it. Okay, just a little bit to the left. I think if you were a regular viewer, you would know that Say Intentions has no... There's no love here for that product or the people that run that product. Anybody that watches regularly knows that because we talk about it pretty often when people ask about it. So clearly you don't know that. And it'd be the same for any product. If somebody was in here just talking about, oh, Thrustmaster side stick's the best thing ever, and there's nothing better than it, and there's nothing wrong with it, and man, that VIRPIL stuff is kind of whatever. You know, not those words verbatim, but it was clear as day after a couple sentences that you were just here promoting one thing over another. So it's really not. Those of us that have... Those of us who have communicated with humans before can sniff that stuff out in just a few minutes, so it was not exactly surprising. Yeah, it comes up several times every single stream, and every single stream I tell people basically to avoid it at all costs. And things like that, when you have people that are like experts of their thing in here doing the same thing that they do publicly on Reddit, as cringy as that, it's just kind of a big yikes. It's just not the kind of people that fit in around here, ones that aren't being able to be objective about things when they're talking about them, say the good and the bad, and not have a crazy amount of biases towards those things. It's just kind of, yeah, what is the point of talking about it or stating your opinion if you're so biased that you can't possibly state an objective opinion? There's no point in chiming in. It just reads like an ad. What's up, Steel Balls? 10 a.m. Yeah, I was gonna land at El Paso, so it's basically Underdog's fault. But I mean, you know, my opinion aside, Say Intentions is doing enough to slow their growth based on all the polls we've seen, the award stuff we've seen, the usage we've seen, the Discord numbers, the YouTube numbers. Everything you can look at publicly, it's doesn't seem like it's going too well for them. They're trying to get as many people as possible to talk about their product by getting it on their streams and stuff. So it's, you know, they're just two very different approaches. And I think there's a reason for that. One is in way more demand. One is way just more solid, less cringy. One feels like an advertisement and one doesn't. One of them, the product is number one, the advertisement second, and the other one's the opposite. So that stuff comes across really easily. And I think people get that, and that's why it's way less popular. Superior pricing model, yeah. I remember when their original pricing model was scary and people gave feedback about it, myself included, was like, oh man, this is going to cost a lot of money. I couldn't believe how cheap they got it. Like, remember at the beginning, they had the offline voices that they had that were way worse. It was like Microsoft's built-in voice sounding stuff. And then there were the basic voices, which are the ones we have for free now. And then there was the premium. And originally, it was going to be a cost for even the basic voices, and they changed it so much. They like struck a deal with the provider. They got a bunch of them for free. They cut the price in half. It was insane. The pricing model was confusing, and it was scary. Like, I remember doing a spreadsheet on it, where I was calculating how much each flight would cost, and it was not good. And they changed it, and man, I couldn't believe how much they changed. They could have charged 60 for it, and they're charging 30 now, which was also nuts. Like, I feel like it was good enough for the replacement of the in-game ATC that they could charge way less, but or charge way more than they are. But yeah, I mean, $30. It's like, obviously it's worked. All right, let's, we got 200 miles, so let's add a few more. Trying to end this and go to bed. Let's see if we can end it. Config. Random failure. I'm going to do 3 more for funds. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Ooh, we got something. Slat system 2 fault. EIS DMC switch to FO3. Oh, FO lost the data. JT and the plane. Where is it? Oh, it just... Okay, there's nothing for us to do. Oh, I could just sim rate, you're right. Instead, I make it harder on myself. Alright, we lost the FO systems. That's fine. Alright, yeah, let's sim rate. It's fine. Kelp 2-2, we have the arrival. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I don't know how to have to deal with somebody shilling for a horrible product at the same time. Try to keep it, I shouldn't feed the trolls, really. Just need to stop feeding the trolls. Chart Brian. Or admit it, you lied. What?
You are say intentions. Shall you care about them and them only, and cry and whine, saying, a viewer when we're not.
Okay, okay. Thanks for that beautiful TTS. I'm done. 12:10 p.m. dual engine bird strike. Alright, let me set up for the TOD and land this and we can all go to bed. Performance, let's see. 209. McDo. Maint. 2x speed. 208 till TOD. I'm tired. KOLU isn't the thing anymore. Let's put this one back in. Alright, RNAV star, we got the SAMR 3, bottom altitude at SAMR 3. We are coming from up here. SAMR 3, 8,000 down to 13, SAMR down to 9, SART down to 8. Double check that with the flight plan down here. SAMR 10, SART 8, and then we have the approach goes down to 8,800. That's weird. 8,000. Okay, 8,000's estimated there. All right, 8,000. Let's go get that in over here. 8,000. Then for the approach, we're gonna get 22. So we'll just assume ILS 22. Runway 22 at approach. ILS 22 hole, and then piers. Okay, so this ends at SART. SART 210 knots northeast of the field. Wait, is it SHART? Oh no, it's SART. It's not SHART, it's SART. ILS 22. So hole and then piers and then prezo. And then that brings us all the way down to 5100 at Croom.
Contact Albuquerque Center 126.85.
All right, 5100.
126.85, couch 323. Have a good one.
All right, 180. I'm gonna go to 4x speed. I'm fading.
Southwest 2867 Albuquerque Center.
Now it's SHART, yeah.
Albuquerque Center, couch 323. Good day. Through flight level 380 for flight level 340.
All right, Cat 1 DME, or sorry, just Cat 1, 4150. 4150, baro minimums. Let's grab the weather. KOLU, nope, not anymore. I'm doing kelp here. Runways. 22 is still recommended, 4 knot headwind, 12,000 feet.
23, you're off course. Clear direct Chisholm, resume on navigation.
Clear direct Chisholm?
Roger. Cleared direct Chisholm. Resume own navigation.
That's okay.
Couch
We're just going,
323.
we're going almost direct. Okay, weather, let's get this in 170 at 7. Magnetic variation is -7, so 163. 163 at 7 knots. Temperature 19er. QNH 3005. Okay, and we got the barrel minimums in. Alright, perf. 142 till TOD. Okay, and then RadNav page IELP 1115 for the localizer. Misapproach uses ELP El Paso VOR at 1152, so we'll put ELP right up here. And on a heading 050 and then radial 081. Outbound on 081 radial, okay. Climb 8,000 to Giffen, which is over here. Alright, we got Elpin. Let's turn ELP on VOR1. Okay, we already have it. 202 miles out. Damn. I got something here. I'm going to make my wallpaper, I think. Can I let it go? No, probably not. Look. Look. This is my favorite thing. There it is.
Couch tree 23, contact Albuquerque Center 132.65.
Center
You'll love to see it.
2.65.
Should you get the ATR or the A310? Wait, what do you mean get?
Albuquerque
I thought you had the
Couch
ATR.
323.
And the,
Good
do you mean
morning,
like which one
flight
should you
level
fly for your next
380
route?
For flight level 340, direct Chisholm.
Because don't you have the ATR and the 310's default, right?
23, Albuquerque Center, copy.
Oh, do you mean your license? Should you get the plane? You mean your license for the plane or whatever?
Couch tree 23, Albuquerque Center, amendment.
Oh, the license. Oh, I thought you meant like you're gonna buy a plane.
Roger, ready to copy. Couch
I think that, I mean, the ATR is going to be a lot different, so... Sammer 322. Expect Sammer 3 runway 22, Couch 323. It just matters if you want to fly more airline or if you want to get into something totally different. Like the ATR is totally different. I don't even know how to start the thing up. Pick a number, 1 or 2? 2. Yeah, the ATR is very slow, yeah. It's just a totally different kind of flying. Like, you think of it more like GA flying, pretty much, more than, you know? Yeah, it just matters how far you want to go. And I also don't know how many routes there are for the ATR in a pilot's life. So that's another consideration, is how, am I flying over TOD already? 18 miles. 17 miles, all right.
Descend via Samartree arrival, El Paso landing runway 22, altimeter 3005.
3005. Let's put that down here.
Descend via Samartree arrival, El Paso landing runway 22, altimeter 3005, couch 323.
I don't know you, BorkCoins. Nope. No deal. Nice try. It's so fast that it looks like it's spinning backwards. A300 for cargo? Yeah, A300 cargo would be fun. I'd like to do A350. I think I'd actually, now that the 777F's coming out like the end of this month, I think I'd rather do the 777 freighter on APL. I think that'd be awesome. I've just done passengers on APL. Does anyone fly it anymore? I forget, has Jewel flown it? I forget. I haven't flown it for a long time, not since 2020. A300 cargo. 777 freighter will be really cool. What's up, Bam? First time viewer, how's the flight sim running these days? I have not played Flight Sim 2020 since Flight Sim 24 came out. So it's been overall good enough for me where I haven't needed to go back at all. So but you do have to limit what you're doing. Like a lot of the bugs that people talk about are in career mode. So there is no career mode in 2020. So you might as well just do free flight in 2024. Since that's the same thing you have in 2020, you're not losing anything. If anything, you're getting better ground detail, better lighting model, better flight model. Wake turbulence is coming in Sim Update 2 we played with. You know, there's just more to 2024, so. And it's also inevitable that everybody's going to be on 24 instead of 20, so. It's just a matter of time till people will be on 2024 unless they are held back by their hardware or something. You can't run 24 without reducing the settings in 2020. It uses a lot more VRAM, that's for sure. Like, I had to change my video card. I was using a 4080 with 16 gigs of VRAM. I switched to the 7900 XTX because it has 24 gigs. I don't know that the VRAM problem's gotten fixed. That is one of the issues, but there's also people that use 2000 and 3000 series NVIDIA cards that say that theirs runs great. So, it might just be that people are pushing their cards too much. They're trying to run higher resolution than they should. They're trying to inject too many planes. They're trying to install too many, you know, they're flying the A380 out of LAX with custom scenery and everything all the time with the cabin turned on. And like there's a lot you can do to cut down on, there's a lot you can do to make the performance better. So I think if your hardware can run it, if you have good hardware and you have the planes that you want to fly that are in 2024, like you're not waiting for the 737s or anything like that, or the iFly or whatever, like you might as well try 24. Like inevitably you'll probably be using it. 30, 60, and 90 FPS. It's very dependent on what plane you're flying. Like if you are flying the AnyBuilds planes, for example, they're going to have worse performance than the other ones. PMDG planes, Phoenix planes have better performance out of the box than the AnyBuild stuff. That's just kind of how it is. I think the only exception was the A300 when I did some tests on them. A300 got better performance than the other AnyBuilds planes for me when I tested it. But I mean, the cheapest way to do it is just get Game Pass for 1 month and try it, run it, see how it works, fly around a bit. Don't worry about career mode yet. Like, career mode will be patched and patched forever and improved forever. It's a good couple 100 hours of fun, I think, but then you run out of stuff to do. It is really cool though. Like, I had a lot of fun doing career mode. There's just a lot of stuff they have to do to improve it. But I mean, the biggest things you can do to help your performance are lower your resolution, lower your terrain level of detail, and reduce the number of other planes that are loaded into the sim. So that could mean not using injected traffic or as much of it, using FSLTL and generic models, like turn air traffic quality to low instead of high. So it uses more generic FPS friendly models. There's stuff you can do, but it's so hard to tell if it'll work for a specific person because there's obviously so many hardware combinations, right? So you just got to try it for yourself, really. Like, if you can run 2020, in my opinion, it's worth trying 2024, even for a free trial of Game Pass to install it and check it out before you decide. But you might as well do a quick performance test by trying the software out and see, because... yeah, I haven't looked back. I've literally done 0 flights in 2020 since 2024 came out. I think a lot of it's because I was just stoked about career mode and I had the time and the patience to deal with it. But, you know, not everybody has as much time to do it. So yeah, you don't want your time to be lost. That's the biggest thing. I mean, there are also people that have similar specs that have totally different experiences. So that's also a thing that could be. So like, even if someone has your same specs and it runs great, that doesn't mean it's going to run great for you with the same specs. You might have BIOS out of date. You might have different drivers that are out of date. You might have a bunch of other things running in the background that they don't. You might have, you know, your virtual memory settings are different. You're not using Expo in your BIOS settings for your memory. Like, there's so many tweaks and configurations to have. Like, your configuration has to be set the same way, not just that you have the same hardware. There's a lot of stuff to look into. Look at this turn here. I should probably just go direct to whatever Piers or before Prezo is if I can. Let me see if I can just go direct to like Prezo something. Piers. Alright, direct Piers, slam on the speed brake. There we go. We're good to get on the profile already. There's the green dot coming in. 18,000. Let's get the altimeter set to 3005. Turn this back to constraints. I think we're out of the scary part. All right, 18,000 standard altimeter.
Contact El Paso approach. Couch
Double check that the weather hasn't changed up here. 3005.
El Paso approach. Couch
3005. 170 VFR still.
600 feet. We have Mike on
And winds are still preferring 20 runway 22. We have that in.
Couch 323 El Paso approach. Good morning. Altimeter tree 005.
All right, landing system on. So slat slow is the only consideration we have. Minimum rat speed.
3005. Expect the visual approach.
So we're going to lose.
Couch 323.
Once we get close enough, we're going to lose the blue hydraulics, right? Because the rat powers blue hydraulic system. Has my Phoenix shut down suddenly on last phase? No, I don't think so. I don't think it has. Yeah, the rat's still on. You can't turn it off. Wait, you can't retract the rat, can you? I thought once it's out, it's out. Yeah, I don't think you can bring it back in once it's deployed. Pretty sure. Is that right? I don't think you can bring it back in. It's a one and done. it's there for good. Yeah, Island Sim Pilot does make a lot of videos for performance comparisons. Those are great to look at for sure. When the user has to make all these considerations, it's a failure of development. I mean, you just try the software and see if you can run it. That's it. I mean, and you're going to eventually have software that is not going to run well on your PC. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim is one of the most demanding games ever created. From your internet speed to memory, CPU usage, all the traffic injection, all the third-party stuff we use in flight simulation when we're running 5, 6, 7 programs in the background, feeding data to our iPad, like, it doesn't really get much more involved than flight simulators. So, yes, there's going to be a high demand for really good hardware to run it and do all the things you want to do in it. It's just, there's not too many. I don't know if there's any other game that has more high demand than Flight Sim. It's not just about the graphic fidelity either, right? It's just the scale of the thing and how much we're running at the same time. I mean, I have Elevate X going, not even counting the stream. I usually have New Sky or something going for that. I have Beyond ATC going. It's doing traffic injection. Not to mention the Phoenix itself uses a third-party program as well. Like, it has its own software just for the Phoenix running in the background. So it is the most high-demand game, as far as I know, that you can play pretty much, because of all the other things we run at the same time. I just don't see a huge difference between 2020 and 2024 in terms of that demand. I think the biggest thing is, like, maybe you need a little more RAM if you didn't have a lot already. And it's more demand on your internet provider. Everything's a web browser and discuss. Yeah. JavaScript on all the instruments and WASM stuff. It is interesting. Fuel tank, pump 1 and 2, low pressure. All those are off already. We're just going to see those until we land. Alright, we're at 10,000. Dude, the photogrammetry or satellite data out here actually looks good. Like, eventually when we have this look everywhere, it's going to be even better. There's like some spots, even the last few days I've flown, I'm just like, was it Mount Hood or something? Just didn't look great. It's just kind of like, whatever. But man, when you go to places that, I don't know, this is just awesome. It's not the best quality. Like, this is, I don't know. It's okay. It's pretty good. It looks better when you zoom out, but ground detail is still pretty incredible. El Paso.
Couch 323, leave Starrett heading 010.
There's the runway right there.
For visual approach, runway 22.
All right, landing system's on. Let's hit Loke.
Leave start heading 010. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 22, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left heading 215, vectors for the approach.
Turn left.
215
couch
vectors.
323.
Yeah, Phoenix can do Cat 3 auto land. I mean, the default to Sobo 737 can do a Cat 3 auto land. Pretty much any airliner can do it unless it's like a redock or Captain Sim style plane that has like, it's just a model with like the most minimal avionics in it. You're going to be able to do a Cat 3 in an airliner. Little display above the MiG-2. I think, is this related to CPDLC stuff and messaging? What is this called? I don't know the answer to that, Matt. All right, left turn localizers on. Glide slopes. Glide slope is below me right now. Need to activate the approach. I don't think it activated automatically. Perf. Oh, it did. Okay.
Couch 323, airport is at your 11 o'clock, 16 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field is in sight, Couch 323. Which Boeing to transition to is an A320? Well, the 737 is the equivalent. Field in sight, Couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 22.
Alright, cleared visual 22, glide slopes 2 above. We're not slowing down for some reason. I'll just get auto throttle off.